Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. That's right, folks. We are live on a Saturday, a beautiful Saturday in the winter. And we're going to dive into Elimination Chamber. We're going to get into Battle in the Valley and so much more. We know when we're starting. We don't know when we're stopping, but we thought we'd pop on a little bit early and get this show rolling, folks. Thank you for being here. I hope everyone else is having a safe and happy weekend. We are getting into Elimination Chamber. Sami Zayn in Montreal against Roman Reigns. 2 chamber matches and more, including Bray Wyatt mad at one of Bobby or we haven't figured out. But we got lots to get into. Don't go anywhere. Blow up this chat. It's going to be a fun night, folks. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live. We are live. We are live, folks. We are the Wrasslin for Life Network. We are your alternative commentary to all the wrestling, and we don't miss a beat. We don't stop. I see the chat already filling up, folks. We are excited, very excited for Elimination Chamber tonight. We cannot wait for it to kick off. We've been chomping at the bit all day long, and it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a wonderful party. And if you're just tuning in, I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. But we have lots to get into. We have lots to discuss, lots to debate. And who's going to do it? Well, it's going to be me, Mr. Every Night, KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and I am joined by that pretty fellow right
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrasslin for Life proudly brings to you its YouTube Tag Team Champions of the World, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and no, that man is not a Scooby-Doo ghost or a hologram. It's not the ghost of KJ. It's not Tupac there with me and everything. But absolutely, we are live from the Bell Center in Montreal, Canada. Did I put Montreal? But the home of wrestling legends like Pat Patterson, the Vachons, the Quebecers. Sami Zayn has the potential, the opportunity tonight to put himself in Canada and Montreal history lore alongside Rocket Richard and GSP and all of that. So 100%, This is going to be a fantastic show.
It's going to be excellent, Nick, and we're going to get into some of our predictions. We're going to talk about the card. We're going to talk about Battle in the Valley, which I saw a comment here. So before we get to dive into the chat, there was one comment I wanted to quickly address, which is this one here. It says, lots of other stuff on to see. You're only watching WWE. That is not true. We will be here for WWE, but we will also cover Battle in the Valley. It starts at 10 o'clock. And you never know. There's another card on
this man's still trying to talk me into GCW and XPW and all of the things and all of the W's. So
lots of W's.
And again, I was trying to talk him into XFL. So
very true. So I mean, we'll see, folks. But we are covering all the wrestling. Nobody covers wrestling on the level that we do. And again, you can call it a watch party, watch along, live stream, whatever you want. We are the alternative to everybody out there. We are the most entertaining channel you could find. So thank you for finding us, and stay a while.
Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. We are the Wrestling Buddies you need in your life, the alternative commentary for anything and everything.
Absolutely, Big Nick. I can't wait for this show tonight. Now, we got lots to talk about. Now, this is only Elimination Chamber is a 5-card match, 5-match card. Let me get that right.
There we go.
We'll pull that up, and we can go through what people think of each as we get ready. The kickoff show hasn't started yet. Right now, I have the Broken Skull sessions.
I was going to say, trust me, folks. I know we went early, and the fact that we even only went as early as we did is because I was trying to, pull back on the leash on this man and everything with that. This man could have been going here from 7 a.m. of just, we're going to talk all wrestling, everything Canada.
Right? Let's go.
But so do we want to, which predictions do we want to get into first? Which shout out Hagen, Chris, Ronnie, everybody already still early in the chat and everything. And Hagen's got right there. We are your live commentary for anything and everything. We were even here just last weekend for the Super Bowl. Why?
What? Yeah, still a what?
Hey, KJ and Nick. I hope you guys are doing great. Absolutely.
Always doing great. We're
Damien,
always doing
KJ,
great.
Nick, how are you doing tonight? I'm doing fantastic. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing wonderful. I mean, it's a Saturday, and like you said, you weren't lying. I've been chomping at the bit since I woke up this morning. Granted, you said 7 a.m. I did not see 7 a.m. So, not after last night. So,
well, I didn't say you were going. You woke up then. You might have been going to bed around then. So,
right, fair enough. But yes, definitely couldn't wait to get on tonight. There's so much intrigue, and even just on social media and within the IWC, there's so much buzz about what we're getting tonight. There's so much buzz about the Elimination Chamber, and again, the chambers are kind of secondary to what we give a fuck about.
Yeah, but that's what makes this, and that's what we've talked about, is that is there really anything that they could put on the card that would hold weight and be fine with getting second fiddle, second act to Roman versus Sammy? Because 100%, you put Bray Wyatt on here, it's not going to fully work or anything like that. You have Cody have a match on here, it's not going to get us over. It's Sammy versus Roman is such a force that this whole card is just really built around that, I feel.
Yeah, no, I mean, absolutely. And I mean, it's been compelling. We've said many times it's the most compelling thing in all of wrestling. Yeah, let's go. Let's get into it. But Ronnie, what's up? Chris, what's up? Ronnie again. Victor's in the house. Christopher's here. Hagen's here.
Jojo, what up? Ooh.
Jojo's in the house. Welcome back, buddy.
Right. Well,
so good you
it's almost like I said that.
Right?
When does the Battle in the Valley start? It starts at 10 p.m. Eastern.
Yes. Hagen confirms. There you go. So, yes, 10 p.m. Eastern, and then there are a couple cards on at 11 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m.
Pick the time, and
12 a.m.
something wrestling going on. Oh, you don't want to touch on mixed comment of I already knew Undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion Sami Zayn. Does anyone think that Sami Zayn is leaving tonight champion?
You know what? I think there is.
Because you are a brave soul.
I think there's a good amount of people out there that after watching everything we've seen, I think there's a collective that thinks, just give him the fucking belt. Just give him the belt. Like, let's have that moment. Who cares what Rock's not coming to Mania, even though he just took a 6-week hiatus from filming. Just throwing that out.
No, he was on XFL earlier today in, a jersey and everything, looking swole as shit and everything. Trying to get over, the let's ball out catchphrase and everything as he's kicking off the XFL. But
that man is not in shape like I'm not on vitamins.
Yeah.
Yeah. EJ is here. Who wants a Guinness? I'm always down for a good Guinness, buddy.
I had a Guinness. What? Another Guinness. What? A whiskey. What? Some scotch. What? Some bourbon. What? A tequila. What?
Let's go, says Thomas. Hell no, says Claire. I don't. Chris is like, I think honorary from Quebec with the name Leclerc.
Oh Lord, yeah, I'll just take in anything halfway French, which I said earlier.
Come on, I'm not even
says tabernacle. I'm sorry, I know it was a badass promo. It does not sound badass when you say blah 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 and tabernacle. Like no.
Yeah,
CJ is like, well, how do you say house aggressively? I was like, not in fucking
dude,
French.
That was the shit I laughed at the most is because Siege was like, how do you say house aggressively? I'm like, I think the F word was the aggressive like that. I think we undertoned the F.
But no one got that. No one, literally, that was a promo only for Quebec.
We'll get there. New champion Sammy. I bet you Monday. All right, we'll see, Mick.
No, not Monday. Money.
I
was going to say, well, speaking of money, we do have Mercedes money tonight versus Kairi Sane. We've got Kazuchika Okada versus Hiroshi Tanahashi. We have Eddie Kingston versus Jay White. And we also have a way that you can win some prizes as well.
Absolutely. Speaking of that, here are like the arbitrary rules. I know that's a lot to take in. So if you want a chance to win some swag, what you got to do is you got to do a super chat, put it in there with the order of who's going to be eliminated. Now, we'll take them in order. You have up until the bell of each match, of each chamber match.
Right. So you got 2 entries at least. So,
right. So you have to at least, you got to let us know What order will they be eliminated? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1 obviously being the winner. If you can hit the super chat, make your prediction. If you bullseye it, you'll get yourself some swag. First come, first serve. If there's multiple winners, we will take the first person that got it into the chat. So we will remind you as that goes along. We got lots of time. The pre-show's starting. So yeah, hit that super chat button. Get in your predictions. Give yourself a chance to win.
Yeah, you can leave here with maybe, you get to see Sami Zayn win the UWU Championship, the Undisputed World Universal Championship. And also get to leave with some free swag and everything. So absolutely be a friend, tell a friend. And we're 100% the reason why you should be listening to us instead of Kevin Patrick, who's on my screen right now.
Yeah, I'm wondering who the commentary team is going to be tonight.
Maybe we get Pat. No, keep on storming. Do you think the UK will ever get a major pay-per-view? They're getting Money in the Bank.
Yeah.
London.
They're going to Big Ben for Money in the Bank, and they were just
there. Do they do it like Titan Towers to where you have to climb all the way to the top of Big Ben?
Top of Big Ben.
To get, the briefcase.
Right. Okay. Hagen's
not okay. I said that as a joke. Don't ever take that seriously.
Listen, funnier shit has happened. No one ever thought. I mean, some people have taken credit for being the
we interviewed the people taking credit for that.
Hagen asking for Pat the way you were.
I mean, I guess I'll be your discount Pat McAfee. I guess when it comes to covering tonight. Well, if you can't get Pat, because I mean, I know Pat's a busy man. It was touch and go, and it was nice to see that it was even a surprise to Michael Cole when Pat showed up at the Rumble. But do we want to get into some predictions here?
Yes, let's go through some predictions.
Which card do you want to start off with first, sir?
Let's start with Elimination Chamber. I missed
Fair
that.
enough. So that'll be the one starting first. So, according to Wikipedia, the first match is going to be the U.S. title Elimination Chamber match. We have Austin Theory, Seth Rollins, Johnny Gargano, Bronson Reed, Damian Priest, and Montez Ford. Who are you taking?
Whoo! So we got the men's Elimination Chamber. I mean, this one is a bit of a crapshoot. However, I'm going to stay strong because I think it's leading to something. Now, I'm not positive, but I'm going to take Austin Theory.
Absolutely. Well, first off, thank you, Mr. Pelon. I almost want to call you Pylon.
Who are
everything for the super
did you guys get the
well.
Lay's commercial? We used to joke about it all the time. The Lays did like a hockey commercial with Mark Messier, and it was, "Who are we? The Pylons."
The second Sammy's theme song hits, it will be as if Maurice the Rocket Richard returned to the Habs.
Yeah, it's
already going after you real quick.
Did you guys see it? Like I expect like a good 5 to 8 minute standoff between Roman and Sammy to start this match.
I think this is going to be literally just Roman beats the piss out of them. Of get your tissues. We're
going to decimate them.
About to see a massacre, I feel a little bit. You're obviously going to get your hope spots and everything, but I feel much like with, I know we're not even talking about this match, but much like with
Austin Theory,
Kofi, and Daniel Bryan and everything as well, I think we're going to see the hope spot and just Roman just ends it. Or we maybe get, some Uso interference if they can make it across the border. But speaking of that, that's who I'm taking to win this match. I think, and I've second guessed myself of maybe Seth Rollins versus Logan Paul needs or could use the U.S. title. Maybe Logan Paul wins the U.S. title. I know that might be blasphemous to say. But does Theory versus Cena need the title versus Logan Paul versus Rollins?
No.
Who's more likely to win the title in WWE, even if it's the U.S.? John Cena or Logan Paul?
You're right. Logan Paul is more has more possibility or probability to win it. My thing is this: John Cena took such pride in that U.S. title. I think it adds a great deal to this whole thing. If he is going to fight Cena at Mania, beating him for that title makes it even more impressive.
Fair enough.
Or sentimental, if you will.
I'll give you that.
Who are you taking in the Elimination Chamber?
Me? I'm taking Theory.
You are okay. I thought you were arguing against him. That's
No,
why
I was just saying of how I had thought against it. I mean, if I want to be the full contrarian, I guess I could take Seth Rollins if we're going to be full contrarian. I mean, so
no, I
fine,
got you
fuck
down for
it.
theory.
You know what? I made enough of a case. I'll take Seth Rollins last minute.
I talked myself into it.
No, well, like I said, I was sitting there, early in the shower, terrible visual for everybody at home. Thinking about how, well, does Seth Rollins versus Logan Paul need the U.S. title more than John Cena versus Austin Theory? And it's a match with John Cena. I mean, realistically, I don't think he can walk into facing Roman like he did, and it doesn't doesn't carry the same weight.
No, I agree with you, Nick, and I understand what you're saying for sure. I just think I just think it adds a little more vinegar to the wound if a Theory can beat him with that title on the line.
Who's your dark horse, I guess? If you had to pick somebody outside of the clear, probably two that are the favorites, who would you take as your dark horse?
That's a great one. Damian
That's
Priest.
A beatbox right there from KJ, by the way.
Right? Damian Priest.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Former U.S. champion, everything. I'll give you
I
that.
like Damian.
I'll give you that. I'm going to agree with JV here. Montez Ford, to me, he's been the breakout star. He's the Jeff Hardy to Dawkins, Matt Hardy. I understand Dawkins is great in the ring. Dawkins is very much improved everything. But Montez Ford is something special. So if you can, and not to mention you have him already paired up with Bianca Belair, just make them the power couple, make them Hunter and Steph, essentially.
So does that potentially make them more interesting? Because we do mock Belair a little bit at times for being too happy-go-lucky, fluffy, bouncy. Like, does that give her a little more validity with her? And if they heal it up, it could work.
It would give her an edge and everything like that. Now, granted, we might see, that might not happen depending on who we pick in the women's chamber. But I think that very much you could get a nice kind of heel Bianca run. I mean, she did it in NXT, so it's been a hot minute since we've seen it, though.
I like it. It might switch it up. I'm tired of her bouncing around smiling no matter what. Like, you just picture the house burning down and her skipping through the living room. I'm on my own. Like, let's go.
But so speaking of burn it down, so I've got Seth Rollins winning the U.S. title tonight. You have Austin Theory retaining.
I do.
And so now they have it in a different order, but I'm going to go with Edge versus Beth Phoenix, or Edge and Beth Phoenix versus the Judgment Day. Who do you have?
This one's tough. This one's so tough. Folks,
do you pick against the Canadian? Do the Canadians get a clean sweep here?
I'm going to go with the Canadians take this one because they're probably not going to take the main event. Sorry. I mean, I will champion it later, but it's a tough one. I think that, yes, I think Edge and Beth win, and it leads to Finn versus Edge at Mania.
See, I think the same-ish way, just reverse. Setting up Rhea for Charlotte and everything, and we're going to have the big face-off next week on SmackDown. I don't know if you want to have that coming off of an L. So
okay, so you're going.
I'll take Judgment Day to pick up the win of. I know it's Edge's first match back outside of the Rumble and everything like that, but at the same time, it's Edge he can take a couple L's and needs to work from underneath.
Okay. I'm not going to completely disagree with that. So you're going against me on that one. I like. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I
think Edge needs the win. I think he's been so hot and cold, so in and out. I think he needs a win.
He needs to grow his fucking hair back, is what he needs to do. Just saying.
Right? No, that's it could be very true, Mr. Nick. What do you got next?
The women's elimination chamber. Asuka, aka Kana, Liv Morgan, Nikki Cross, Raquel Rodriguez, aka Smiley, Natalia, and Carmella, and the winner takes on Bianca Belair at WrestleMania.
Okay, I'm gonna take Asuka, but I feel like she's the outright favorite.
Oh, very much, because I was going to agree with you on that one. If whoever said it first is going to say Asuka's winning.
Do we want to see Liv
next
Belair
closest
at
I would say
Mania?
is Raquel. What?
You think? See, my runner-up would be Liv, and I feel like they built it that way a little bit.
I think it goes in almost. If I'm going to call order of eliminations, which by the way, folks, you can try and outdo me and win yourself some free merch and everything, but I would go Natalia, Nikki, Liv, Carmella, Raquel, Asuka wins.
But Asuka wins. Yeah, I think Asuka wins. And if I went, I'm kind of with you. Natalia will probably go out first, Nikki second, Carmella third.
So then you have Raquel, you have Liv eliminating Raquel, or Asuka eliminates her.
Yeah, I think they team up, get rid of Raquel, and it comes down to Liv and Asuka. And
Harley Quinn versus the Joker.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what happened on last night. So I'm kind of leaning that way, Nick.
Fair enough. I'll give you that. I still think that they're building up old Smiley. At least she's not smiling as much or as scared anymore. But I do think Asuka, even though the only thing that's changed is the face paint she comes out with, I do think she wins.
Fair enough. I think she should win. Edge,
absolutely. Okay. She gets the title reign she should have had before, when she got gifted the title from Becky. When she's always played kind of second fiddle to Becky and Ronda and Charlotte and Sasha, who we'll talk about later.
Right. What do you think if Sammy wins and Kevin prevents the Usos to help Roman, and then Kevin is the mysterious opponent at Mania, and
I don't know. And Monday night you hear Bro Riddle comes back. You were there. You were going over the cliff, and then you just went all the way down. Of the second you mentioned bro. If KO either face turns, well, I shouldn't say face turns, but manages to save Sammy and Sammy gets the win, it'd be literally Elizabeth has to be one of them. Well, get your tissue boxes ready, because either way it's going to be emotional. But I don't. Where do we go with Matt Riddle in here? Where did he get involved?
Yeah, I don't know how we got. I mean, we could see Matt Riddle involved in something, but I don't think it's that.
I think we see Randy Orton involved in something before we see Matt Riddle, to be honest.
Ooh, I don't know about that. Maybe both. That'd be crazy. What about the opposite? I still think there's a possibility that KO kind of fudges Sammy and gets a nuclear amount of heat.
Just you're not winning, but then does he not take all of the heat that Roman could have gotten and take it for himself?
All right, okay, I agree.
Yeah, I would say that at that point, especially another guy from Montreal,
he takes over his best friend.
Then that needs to be like main event night one is Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn.
Yeah, good point. My runner-up is Raquel Rodriguez. Edge and Beth Phoenix for the win. Natty 1, Nikki 2, Raquel 3, Carmella 4, Liv 5, Asuka wins. Very similar to mine.
JV, now just do that as a super chat and you can win yourself some merch.
Yeah, win yourself some merch. Hit the super chat. Get your prediction of order of elimination. It has to be in a super chat, and you get a chance to win. Nobody does super chat, nobody wins.
Carmella is a dark horse, I'm telling you.
What do you think? She just came back.
FABOULOUS. It's sad that I know that so well. But I think she's a dark horse. I mean, there's no Ellsworth around, so allegedly that we know of. So it might be a little bit difficult, but
right now, what if Corbin helped? I don't know how we would get there.
Now you're reaching like a motherfucker.
Reach.
Sami
Zayn and Kevin Owens versus the Usos at WrestleMania. A lot of people have rumored that.
Yeah, a lot of people have rumored that. I understand why, but I feel like with how hot Sami Zayn is right now, feels like a letdown a little bit.
You think that's a letdown? What if?
It feels like a step back.
Well, I mean, would that be their way of getting him out of the way of Cody?
But Cody's open for a triple threat, but what I've heard for the finish of this match, what's going to set that up is Jay shows up because, we didn't know that the Usos could make it into Canada. All of a sudden, so out of nowhere, Sammy eats a super kick from Jay, then say either right into a spear or a guillotine or Superman punch, what have you. 1, 2, 3, Roman wins. And Sammy or Jay's all in on the bloodline, and that sets up of, you guys were my brothers, and I had to go to my real brother. Da, 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 da.
What about Jimmy? Yeah, Jimmy versus Jay at Mania, straight up.
Oh,
and the brawling, the banger.
Why would you say something so provocative? That's so true. Like the Eric Andre meme.
So fucking tempting. That's what is amazing about all of this, Nick, is the fact that if Sammy wins, oh my God, our heads are going to explode. If Roman wins in a certain way because of Jay or KO or something else, if, people are like, what if fucking Cody becomes a Heyman guy? Reach, but imagine.
Fair enough. He's asking if the Riddle return is confirmed. No. Probably got it right now at this point, a better chance of Riddle showing up on XPW later tonight than you do of him showing up at an Elimination Chamber.
Based on some of the events, yeah, you might see Riddle there by accident.
Yeah, fair enough. But so next match that we want to get into, or I want to get into,
go ahead.
Because we've got the big beefy boys slapping meat. We have whoever wins faces Bray Wyatt, I guess, match of Bobby Lashley versus Brock Lesnar.
Now, for anybody that was watching our stream last night, I had technical difficulty. I lost internet for a good 20 minutes. Life is life. Well, Nick was carrying the show. Bray just came out, and I ended up watching it back last night after we got off stream, Nick. And how did the fuck did we get there?
You kind of had to just to like, wait, did he actually say that? Tell me he didn't just say that. I feel like Canyon. Tell me you didn't just say that.
I choose you. What? Who, me? Shit. Like, of all people, what? Like, how? And I know a lot of people are like, oh, Hurt Business versus Wyatt 6, or Bray, Bray and Brock in a cinematic match, or what the, how though? Like, listen, we bag on Tony for spot book, and we did not see this coming.
Not even in the slightest. Well, JV already thinks that's going to be a double DQ. And then Lashley and Lesnar versus Bray and Audi.
Why? Like that, like just on paper, Lesnar and Lashley should do really well in that match.
No, but I feel like whoever wins this match now gets sucked into the black hole that is being booked with Bray Wyatt. I'm almost of the mind, does Brock Lesnar take Bray and Uncle Howdy to Suplex City so much that they finally form back into one human being, and just Bray's personalities all collide back together because Brock just takes him so much to Suplex City.
Well, isn't it interesting they've already advertised the Firefly Funhouse for next week?
A little bit.
Right? Like, is there any anticipation that Bray Wyatt will be in Montreal tonight? Like, will one of the gentlemen involved in this match win, go over, and then the lights out?
You just get the little clip of like, Beth!
Yeah. And then Howdy comes out and they start like smacking, taunting Bobby or...
Which, by the way, is Howdy very clearly at this point, if he's supposed to be a separate person, that's Bo Dallas. Like, there's no debate about this. Literally, body style, like, you can CSI break down that as much as you want. It's Bo Dallas. But
oh my God. Keep going. I just, Damien caught my attention with something. Actually, Damien, I will click on that comment once we get through the predictions because I would love to address this.
So,
tickle my fancy.
Pause. So what do you think? Who do you pick for Bobby Lashley versus Brock Lesnar?
This one's killing me, bro. I'm going to go Bobby.
Fair enough. Hurt Business comes back, all that?
Yeah.
I kind of can't pick against what I've been the one on here praising of, the alpha male of our
Yeah, I knew
species,
that
the
was
one
coming.
that if the aliens showed up, this is, the champion we'd send out to face them and everything like that. So I think Brock Lesnar wins versus Bobby Lashley. But then that's the thing is I don't want Brock versus Bray, and I don't want Bobby versus Bray either.
It's kind of confusing because you're not sure.
No.
Again, like if that's so clearly, if Bray's picking a fight with Bobby and Brock now, that's their intention for Mania. I'm not sure how I feel about it.
Not at all. Not at all. Do we get Brock versus Bobby again at Mania? Maybe, hopefully, maybe.
But no. But like clearly, what Bray's interjected himself into this, so I can't imagine now we're heading towards. I think this is the end of Bobby and Brock for now, and we're gonna go Bray and one of them, and the other one's gonna bugger off and do something else.
Should this not then? Well, we had Bobby being a heel and everything, so we could get the Hurt Business showing up. But does this not feel like this should be like a last man standing match or something of just we're playing into the fact that these are two fucking titans just throwing down?
Yes, and that's partly why I'm picking Bobby, because I have visions of Brock and Gunther at Mania.
Fair enough. That's not a bad shot.
Bobby messes around with Bray for a little bit, and Brock moves on to Gunther.
Fair enough. A lot of now, would you pop? Does the crowd pop if Gunther shows up and stares down at least Brock?
Yeah, I think so. I think everybody will be pretty amped for that. I mean, the lore of Walter Gunther, far precedes him. Like everybody knows the name that Gunther created for himself, and Brock is fucking Brock, like you said.
We got Chop Suey meets Suplex City.
Yeah, it's literally going to be giddy up. I'm in. But Ronaldo says Bobby.
I was gonna say we're even so popular. We got celebrities in here of Cristiano Ronaldo, allegedly.
Right, allegedly.
Bobby.
JV suggesting a 4-way. Man, those multi-people matches are a lot. We suggest them a lot.
But so, do you want to touch on what you wanted to touch on before? Sorry.
Do you want to go?
Well, yeah, because the only other match we have left is the main event. So I said if you wanted to touch on that.
This comment kills me. Tony Khan, Ariel Helwani, a fraud of WWE appearance. What do you think about it? Listen, I couldn't help but there was a couple places today on social media that I couldn't help but comment on this. There's two quick thoughts. One, dear Tony Khan, grow up. Grow up. Just grow up. What are you doing? Fucking hell. You sound like a jaded little girlfriend. Like, you caught Ariel stepping out. Now his feelings are all hurt. Ridiculous. Two, if you live in a glass house, you keep your stones to yourself. And when you got people like Dave Meltzer in your fucking pocket and God knows where else, you really can't be going out, oh, Ariel's a traitor. He went to a WWE show. I mean, your wrestlers got fucking moves named after the fucking reporter who pumps your tires more than anybody else. So, in the interest of calling a spade, Tony, just shut up. And this isn't hate for Tony Khan. This is literally Tony Khan. Just be smarter. Shut your mouth. If you're going to try and battle silently. Because every time you speak, you put your foot in your mouth and you look ridiculous. Shut up. Just shut up. Do yourself a favor.
And I hate to say this. Well, KJ Nick, I know I say this a lot, but you guys are really funny. Well, I appreciate it. I don't know if you're going to agree with me after this, because I'm going to actually agree with Tony Khan on this in the sense of that I don't think his tweet was meant to be serious at all. I think we're so many he mentioned Tony Schiavone in that.
I thought it was fucking hilarious.
As Tony Schiavone. And who takes Tony Schiavone seriously? Right. So let's be honest. I feel as much as we give Tony guff and everything, and like I said, this is literally coming from the least
quiet
person that you would think would defend Tony on this. But I feel like that he was saying it out of jest, out of slight, out of just joking around, because Ariel Helwani interviews everybody he's interviewed MJF, he's interviewed Cody Rhodes, he interviews WWE guys, he does AEW stuff, he does stuff with UFC. It's like fucking calling out, whatever news reporter that you prefer and
Right.
saying, well, you're partial because you covered them. It's like, no, they paid me a lot of money to say some things, just like you paid me a lot of money to say some things.
Well, do keep in mind, Nick, Ariel Helwani did go on the record of saying one of the worst interviews he's ever done was with Tony Khan. And he picked apart that interview, like dissected it and shat all over Tony for being evasive and non-compliant.
I don't have the receipts like you do, I guess.
Right. So that was part of what I laughed at, because Ariel Helwani
Your Honor, these weren't made. These weren't
objection. No, I mean, dude, so I mean, it's a funny story, but to me, Tony, as the guy running this multi-million-dollar company, just be quiet. You don't have to tell us everything you're doing. Oh, like people were laughing about the report came out where he was quoted as saying, like, I started changing the columns in the rows when I book, so now I'm a genius. And like, it just shit that makes you look bad. Just be, a little cards to the chest. That's all.
Well, it's even how he's got a major announcement for Dynamite as well. And our buddy CJ even said, oh, it's just going to be him announcing the Ring of Honor weekly shows. And I was like, well, don't we already kind of know that? Right. And he's like, yeah, but he's got to be extra. He's got to go, on about anything and everything. So,
right. So, yeah, that's my little side tangent. When will it start? The actual show starts at 8 p.m. We will be here all night long. Do keep in mind, Battle in the Valley starts at 10. And we might be covering some more wrestling beyond that. We're not totally committed, but it's a Saturday, so we'll see how the vibe goes.
My mind's telling me no, but my body.
Right. So, welcome, Gregory. Welcome, Ronaldo. Welcome, JV. We've got a little roll call here. Anyone new, make sure you like, subscribe, join the channel. We are the alternative commentary to all the shows. And speaking of that, Nick, the main event.
Right. So we have Roman Reigns versus Sami Zayn for the undisputed Universal WWE Championship. Who are you taking as the representation of Canada? Speaking for the entire nation of Canada right now.
That's rude. Rude. Shit, man. Son of a bitch. I hate you for everything you just said.
Most people do.
I think these two men are going to put on a hell of a performance. And I know who's going to win this. But in the interest of my nationality, in my interest of...
Oh, my God. In
the interest of being a romantic, hopeless wrestling fan that anything is possible, anything can happen, I'll take Sammy.
You're going to take... Oh, my God. All right. So, folks, go and bet all the house money. Go and, lay down. Go play whatever scratch-off ticket you want to, everything like that.
I'm willing to be the martyr on the sword on this one. I'll take it. I'll take this one.
Is it the fleur de lis there or whatever that it would be instead of the sword for when it comes to Montreal?
Yeah, I mean, technically.
Yeah, I bet you didn't realize that I knew shit about Canada too, motherfucker.
I'm like, Florida, what?
And the thing, that's a Toronto Maple Leafs fan right there, picking the hometown hero of Montreal.
Listen, man, this story's so good, and it's like the Kofi thing. Like, in a perfect world, they can continue into Mania, and he is involved in the triple threat, and maybe that's where he picks up a W. But I really want this to be like, dude, that was so fucking heartwarming. It was like a Disney movie. And here comes Sammy, and it was just fucking excellent.
Oh, and here's where I work the heel, because 100%, I think, honestly, Canada pitches a shutout or, goes over. No. They get fully swept. They fully pull off the Maple Leafs, the Toronto Blue Jays choke job here of Natty ain't winning, Edge and Beth ain't winning, and Sami Zayn ain't winning. I think Roman Reigns clearly wins. Now, granted, I do think that we could be setting up to something with Sammy at Mania.
In the future, okay.
Tonight, I think we get that whole moment that we all didn't think was going to happen that ends up happening of, like I said, we get that super kick out of nowhere of Judas in my mind, except it's Jey Uso. And Roman picks up the 1, 2, 3.
Listen, my brain is saying very much that's probably how this goes. And the most compelling side of this is how do we get there? However, like I said, if there's a will, there's a way. And I mean, if you ever wanted to fucking stun the world, this would be it. Because people say, listen, if you do have The Rock in your back pocket, there you go. No, we traded.
Well, no, I was going to say, he halfway got me. Fuck.
Right? No, but we traded.
He's an honorary Canadian. He doesn't count. He's halfway.
No, we traded. Screw that. Guys, if you
Who
guys
did we trade for that?
You traded Chris
How many
Jericho for Brock Lesnar.
Did we get for Brock Lesnar as being Canadian?
Chris Jericho.
The fuck we didn't. I don't acknowledge that trade at all.
I do not acknowledge that trade at all.
No, that's the Tennessee Titans trading AJ Brown and the Philadelphia Eagles, some shit like that. I'm just no.
Listen, my Leafs made a big trade yesterday. CJ St. Louis Blues helped us out in our pursuit of not being mediocre for once. So fingers crossed. The whole.
Which, by the way, I will say this real quick: if you tune into any St. Louis Battlehawks game, and you find CJ Brand there, absolutely send that to me.
Yeah. Can you show WWE Elimination Chamber on YouTube in India? All sports channels cut next month. Want to buy a big pricing? I also block. Aaron, listen, we do the alternative commentary to all the wrestling. WWE.
Well, once you watch with the show.
Yes, we will. And if you can't get access to it by either good means or other, then we are more than happy to give you live updates, live shouts. And we will let you know everything that is going on in wrestling, and we'll give you a live reaction to it. Remember, folks, we are unscripted, uncensored. We have no idea what we're going to do when we get on here. But yes, we're looking forward to tonight. We are creeping forward. We are almost at the time for this show, for everything to kick off. I can't wait. We're getting a little package. If you haven't seen it yet, it's really touching about the La Belle Provence. Names like Rick Martel, Koloff, Bruno San Martino with the fleur-de-lis, Luna, of course, the Quebecers, Pat Patterson. So, yes, Canada has a long-standing wrestling history. Montreal, of course, everybody talks about Alberta with the Hearts. Toronto, I mean, guys like the Sheik running into Toronto all the time. Toronto has always been a hot spot for wrestling. So, we get extremely excited. And as you guys saw last night, if you tuned into SmackDown, you saw what that hometown crowd was vibing with. And tonight is going to be loud. Tonight is going to be fun. And I can't wait. Now, one of the things that did come up, and I think,
apologies.
What if Vince screw Sammy? Now, people have put it out there. What if they try and recreate the Montreal screw job?
We've been there. No.
Don't do it.
No. It wasn't good. No. Just no.
How about Scotty? No.
Right. How about Scotty? Don't. We've been there before. And what does Roman get Sammy the guillotine and Vince stumbles down there and tears both quads and just ding, ding, ding.
Maybe it's Triple H. And then he tells Sammy, you can't be the face. He gives him the Daniel Bryan treatment. You can't be the face of the company.
Then he has to be in WrestleMania.
Absolutely.
He has to be in the main event at that point.
And like you said, Cody's already endorsed it. So giddy up. Strap
but
in,
if
strap
you
on.
Do that, then that's signed, sealed, delivered. He's in at WrestleMania. And I mean, if that happens, but I don't
but
think
they might cause Montreal to burn to the ground if they fuck around too hard.
Some cars are going to get flipped. Some things are going to get set on fire.
Right? Yeah. These are different times.
But they're Canadians, so they all just go, sorry.
Sorry. No, because they get good and mad. They have bad tempers, right? We're only nice to a point. And if you screw one of our own, we go and get you, eh?
Hey, I think it's about that time we got back to our Moose in Canada, eh?
Oh. It's inappropriate, sir. No, I'm just kidding. Shout out.
My visa.
You're watching too much Letterkenny.
Who's what?
You're watching too much Letterkenny.
Oh, I love me some K. Trevor Wilson.
All right.
Oh,
I met
trust
Kevin
me.
Owens.
Anytime, like me and the missus or whatever will be going outside, we're like, "Oh fuck, we forgot about the wind."
I love it.
I'll be chasing that cat around and just be like, "Oh, you think it's a game? It's a chasing game. No, you idiot, it's a rescue."
It's a rescue. I met Kevin Owens. I don't remember meeting you, friend, but thank you.
Right.
I hope it was nice.
And that's the thing is you're the doppelganger. You're the, multiverse version of KO. So you're double speaking, So if you say it, it's almost bound to happen of Sammy winning, I feel.
Can't forget Dino Bravo. Bobby. Dino Bravo Bobby. Bravo Bobby. Walking down the street.
Bravo Bobby.
What else we got here?
No, that makes me think of Rock and Robin. Bravo Bobby. Dino Bravo.
Dino Bravo. Fightful Select reports Colby Carino has officially signed with the WWE. Big signing. You'll be a nice addition to NXT for sure.
Yeah, I think he starts off in NXT.
Do you want to rapid fire through Battle in the Valley?
Absolutely. Well, as I see, even Manu's asking about why change the old chamber structure. Well, they have for a couple years now. If it's safer on the competitors versus,
and they just want, yeah.
And it's the same reason why we get a red Hell in the Cell chamber and everything.
Well, but, I mean, again, it's marketing, right? Like every couple of years now, you put some red on it, right?
You need to buy the new play set.
You got to get the new play set. It's more marketable. It looks pretty in pictures, which it does. But yeah, it's really ironic when they're like, we're going to make the Elimination Chamber a little bit safer. You're like, isn't that counterintuitive to what we're supposed to be doing here?
Well, I mean, it is also an Eric Bischoff creation, so I'm sure it wasn't too safe to begin with.
I give him. This was one of his good ones. It's not supposed to be safe. You're supposed
even a blind squirrel finds a nut.
Yeah, pause.
But yeah, pause. But so on the pre-show, we have Alex Coughlin versus JR Kratos. Do we want to give a prediction? I feel like this is probably between us a coin flip here.
All right, shoot that again. Sorry, I got caught up.
Alex Coughlin versus JR Kratos. So
I like Coughlin
God of War versus Coughlin.
Kratos. Yeah, I like Coughlin.
Fair enough. I'll take God of War then, I guess.
Yeah.
Kratos. And then we also have David Finlay versus Bobby Fish. Where's the lie, people?
Shit. I want David Finlay to win this one.
I have to agree with you on this because
Bobby Fish, tough shout.
Yeah, a little bit. And then as I've got Austin Theory showing up, and does this man own an undershirt? Does this man own a t-shirt?
No.
Who walks around like that in February? They're in Montreal, Northeast. Like, motherfucker, I know you're cold.
He walked
like that jackass that walks around with shorts and everything. It's like, I know you're cold, asshole.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of Canadian dudes that, and I admit at one point in my life, it was almost like a point of pride of like, this is how cool I am, right? Like, I'm awesome.
Is this is there a Canadian Jersey Shore? Because that's where Austin Theory is. It's just like, oh, beat that, yeah.
Canadian Jersey Shore would be like,
Nova Scotia.
No, it's actually like Vaughan Woodbridge. Sorry, folks. Yeah, no Gino, no cry. Look that up.
Even your shit sounds like old timey of like Vaughan Embridge or whatever it was. It's like, that's your Jersey Shore? What?
Yeah, Woodbridge. That's where all the Jersey Shore-ish people are.
I don't want to wait.
Your peeps all moved to Woodbridge and Vaughan once upon a time.
But anyways, yeah, I got to take David Finlay for this. And speaking of Canadians, we've got Mascara Dorada, Josh Alexander, Adrian Quest, and Rocky Romero versus Kushida, Valador Jr., Kevin Knight, and DKC.
Jesus Christ. Kevin Knight, just because they're one of the only names I can remember. Shoot them again? Jesus.
It's a 6-person tag, and you want me to name off 9 names right now.
Why is there so many people?
Actually, it's an 8-person tag, so you want me to name off?
I'll take the team with Kevin Knight.
You're all right, fine. You can have that. I'm gonna go with Josh Alexander's team and Rocky Romero's team.
Oh shit, I completely missed it.
Wait, no. Lock it in, folks. You heard it here first of this man because he couldn't pay attention because of vitamins.
Vitamins had me completely distracted. No, the whole time I was thinking about it. I was totally thinking about what we were talking about before. So anyway, back to you.
Anyways, so I'm taking the team of Mascara Dorada, Josh Alexander, Adrian Quest, and Rocky
That's a good
Romero.
team. That's a good
And
fucking
that
team.
man is taking Kushida, Valador Jr., Kevin Knight, and the DKC.
Oh, they're fucked. Shit.
The man picked against the Canadian. But
I picked the other Canadian.
I figure you'll be able to make the right decision here on the next match of Motor City Machine Guns versus the West Coast Wrecking Crew.
Yeah, I'll go Motor City for sure. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with you on that one.
Yeah, definitely.
And then we've got the Strong Openweight Championship being defended. We've got Fred Rosser versus Kenta.
Kenta's been on a fucking cold stretch. Excuse my language, folks. Kenta's been a little cold for me lately. I think Kenta loses.
Really? I think Kenta takes it off. I think, especially if Jay White's out of New Japan, which, spoiler alert for a match later on here, if Jay White's completely out of New Japan, Bullet Club needs a new leader, and why not Kenta?
Kenta be the leader? That would be I think that would be huge news. I like Kenta, but I mean, it would be a big kind of step up, big shoes for him to fill.
But Kenta's one that could fill that. Who else is going to fill that? We've already seen that WWE may be knocking at the door of Tama Tonga, Nicolao. Yeah. So why not, especially in this iteration, you have Kenta being the leader? I'm fine with that.
Okay. What next?
Tom Lawler versus Homicide in a Filthy Rules match.
I'm gonna go Lawler.
Oh,
I know you're gonna take Homicide. I'm just falling into all your picks right now, dude. You got me psyched out. So I'm going everything I jump into. You're like, thank you.
Exactly, because I'll
take Tom Lawler on this.
I'm very much clearly I'm an East Coast guy. I'm a New York guy. I'm very clearly a fan of Eddie Kingston, all of that. Been a fan of LAX, Homicide, so 100%. Homicide, the OG picks up this win.
Yeah, no, I'm going to go Tommy
I get
Lawler.
It's Filthy Rules, but still Homicide wins.
Yeah, I think that Tommy Lawler right now in that environment is just a little more relevant than Homicide, so I'm just leaning towards Tommy for that reason.
Fair enough. Well,
is Johnny Gargano still in WWE real quick? Yes, he's in the Elimination Chamber tonight, so stick around, Manny, or Manu. We'll keep you completely up to date.
Yes,
Back in Montreal. Oh, bonjour.
How, as the Canadian, did you fuck that up?
Oh, no, that's on, yeah. It's a thing, dude. You know.
I know, but bonjour. Bonjour. That's some shit I would say. Bonjour. Howdy doody.
Listen, I'm super English. I apologize to the French people out there.
Well, you're from Ontario, so
yeah.
Well, Quebec's the one that wanted to be their own country and everything.
It's true. It is very true.
Right,
but I love Montreal and Quebec as well. So poutine is outstanding.
That's all I knew what to say. But we've got Zack Sabre Jr. versus Clark Connors for the New Japan World Television Championship.
Ooh.
The belt that they just introduced that's shaped like an actual old school, like
dial. I'm going to let you go first on this one, but I think I'm going to copy you to be 100%.
Zack Sabre Jr. wins.
Yeah, I'm gonna tag team that.
Clark Connors is going to be great. It's going to be a fantastic match of Zack Sabre Jr.'s such an underrated talent, and even Clark Connors is, but I think Sabre Jr. 100% takes the win here.
Yeah,
they're going to build that division around him.
Yeah. Name value, outstanding. Again, the guy who was kind of the guy on the scene, and I feel like Ospreay kind of wiggled it away from him for the last little bit here.
Yeah, well, Sabre Jr. is just Ospreay, or like just close to Ospreay, but not Ospreay. But we also have
it's coming.
I feel. What's up?
Sorry, I was getting excited about the show coming. Bad timing. Sorry.
But we've got what I feel should be the main event of Jay White versus Eddie Kingston. If Kingston loses, it's a loser leaves New Japan match. If Kingston loses, he needs White's permission to continue to compete for New Japan Wrestling.
Oh shit! Even more. So that's an interesting stipulation because technically, one doesn't. I'm going Eddie. Eddie needs the win. Jay is reportedly on the way to one of the two big players in wrestling. Therefore, He already lost a loser leaves Japan match. I mean, this is a bit of a technicality. I think he's got one foot out the door, and Eddie's going to push him the rest of the way.
Do I even need to say who I'm picking here?
Yeah, we don't have to have this conversation anymore.
No, at this point, who I'm taking of it's goddamn Eddie Kingston. And if you don't know, now you know. Jay White to WWE 2024.
Man, it could be quick time. It really could be quick time. It could be at Mania, it could be before Mania. You know, people have said, what if it's like, you know, KO needs a friend to take on the Usos and it's Jay? I'm like, shit, man. I mean, what if he, like, you know, is opposing Cody Rhodes? What if he, you know, trying to stop Cody?
AJ Styles.
AJ Styles you could have beef with. Like, that's the fun. That's the fun in all of this.
Absolutely. 100%. But to me, it comes down to who's the most underutilized human being when it comes to AEW, and it's Eddie Kingston. So, and as anybody who's been here for a hot minute knows, I'm 100% a ride or die Eddie Kingston fan. Mm-hmm. So Eddie wins.
Eddie win. Eddie win. Eddie win. Eddie win. Eddie win.
Going once, going Eddie twice. Win. So, and then we have.
You said so. My mic muted, like you didn't give, like, I don't want to hear him.
Shut the go. Right. But we have what's being advertised right now as the main event, but I still don't think will. And I know because the other match we're going to talk for probably a hot minute about. We have Kazuchika Okada versus Hiroshi Tanahashi for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship, which is a match nobody's talking about.
It's kind of overshadowed right now, and I got Okada.
I think that's fair enough. I think that's kind of almost a given a little bit of with the fact that he just won the belt and everything.
Yeah.
And do they turn around and go from Okada's always been the golden boy. He's the John Cena of New Japan. So do we really turn around and give it to Tanahashi? I know is still the ace and everything, but still.
It would be a big shock, and New Japan likes surprises, but I'm thinking Okada for the win for sure. What's up, boss?
Thanks, guys. It's been a long time since the last time we really got into a WWE feud. The last feud I followed was Punk versus Jeff Hardy.
That's been a minute. He's in a deep
and it's also, you know, we might be seeing CM Punk back here. Allegedly.
Dude, I mean, the AEW stories are, I mean, I think they have legs. I mean, if he's healed up and then, you know, Dax gives him a phone call and they, you know, even if it's bullshit, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, get him out.
We get the 6-man tag match. We get the, you know, trios collision between FTR and Punk versus the Elite.
And I think they could get to a point of like, wow, like, I know the fans turned on Punk. A lot of the loyal, like, diehard AEW fans turned on Punk.
The bedrock.
You guys can't argue with the fact that he's good for the bottom line. He is good. You guys want to be up at 1 million. You guys did, like, I mean, you guys, like, I'm lumping everybody in. AEW did, like, fucking, 800,000 on Dynamite? That's fucking awful. 824,000, I think it was. Like, that's
something like that. But I'm sure Tony's realistically, I get at the end of the day of, you know, he has much experience running a wrestling promotion as we do, but still I feel that he's going to be very much of, well, he drew the most money for me. He was, you know, the one that pushed us over 1 million of anything and everything he touched was a draw. So sorry, not sorry. Y'all are going to have to play nice here. But as KJ takes a little pause for the cause like I did here and everything, and we'll save the last match for Battle in the Valley until he gets back, because I know him and I both very much have some strong feelings on that. But what are you most excited for tonight with Elimination Chamber? Do you think that Sammy wins? Do you got the tissues already ready? We're already getting a visual of Roman Reigns or Sami Zayn versus Cody Rhodes for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship at WrestleMania. So I still think there's the potential we're going to get a triple threat. But we're getting a replay of SmackDown last night to where Sammy was in his hometown. And I don't know who else out there has seen it, but even his wife sat there and did an interview and cut a promo about what this means. Of the crowd there was deafening with "You Deserve It" chants. Of this man has literally within the same year gone from being in a mousetrap facing Johnny Knoxville at WrestleMania to the man people are begging and pleading for to be in the WrestleMania main event, and if anything, probably win it. So the turnaround, the work, the dedication, the everything that has fallen into place for Sami Zayn is just amazing. But see, we haven't gotten to the. Oh no, we did talk about that match earlier, but Chris saying Roman for the win, Boss taking Roman for the win again. Fair enough. I think it's a given. Kenny Omega is at Battle in the Valley yesterday. No, Damien, that was from Wrestle Kingdom 17. This is why you look at things. Kenny Omega's not at Battle in the Valley, and honestly, there's even still the rumors, the speculation, everything that WWE thinks that they could sign Kenny Omega. Granted, as a Kenny Omega fan, I don't think that that's going to happen just based off of it's Kenny Omega. I don't really see him agreeing to go and do whatever WWE wants with him. I think he likes the fact that he's in control of his little playground. But yeah, no, Kenny's not at Battle in the Valley. Ryan, Chamber All-Star Weekend and Wrestling for Life. Hell of a Saturday. Hey, absolutely. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. We're here covering anything and everything. Trust me. I'm over here even halfway kind of peeking at, the All-Star Skills Challenge, the 3-point contest, the dunk contest, all that. Well, we had XFL action earlier, and we've even got that coming up at about 8:30. How you doing? Keep it moving.
How you doing?
But we've still got New Japan Battle in the Valley. We've got Elimination Chamber about to start in about 7 minutes. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing wonderful, and I welcome everyone here. We're getting close to showtime. We've run through our predictions. If you want to make early predictions, let us know.
No, we didn't touch on the last one.
We got one more prediction, but folks, we will be live with Elimination Chamber. We will be live with Battle in the Valley. We will be live with all the wrestling coverage, and who knows what else we will cover. Make sure you blow up the chat. Join us. Let us know. Keep it nothing but positive vibes. We are your alternative commentary to all the wrestling folks. And if you haven't been here before, like, subscribe, join the family, be a part of the fun. And we are not stopping. We go all week long, all show long, whether we're in Canada or we're in the States or we're overseas. We do not stop, folks. And we're looking forward to tonight, as you can tell. Feeling good, Nick. Do you want to get to that final prediction?
So we have Mercedes Moné. I think you want to call her Monet. Versus Kairi Sane for the IWGP Women's Championship. Yeah. And holy shit, was that press conference awful.
Awful. And
some porn level acting, honestly.
You actually said it really well today when we were talking about it. Is this why the WWE didn't open up the vault for her? Is this why they said, fine, go do your own thing. Prove to the world how great you are.
Well, you're not super sold on this match, obviously. And I know the press conference didn't help, but you already, especially even what we saw when we were watching Wrestle Kingdom 17, and then it turned around and she botched the move, and it didn't seem that great, it didn't seem that hot. And we've seen the interaction with her and Kenny, like Damien was talking about earlier, that just seemed like two NPCs talking to each other.
Right.
Is this really of WWE just really realized of like, no, you do well when you play off of these other people. You don't do well by yourself, so you can have that. Not even what I'm mad at.
Now, I do think this match with Kairi Sane, like the press conference wasn't good. I thought her return, like people were like, oh my God, it was amazing. It was so inspiring. I thought it fell flat. And people are going to say, well, that was the Japanese crowd. No, but I thought she didn't really command the room when she had the mic. And she obviously botched the one move that she had to do. But I'm not super jazzed, and I do 100% believe she's going to win.
Absolutely. Fair enough. I think this is Wait, so you think Mercedes is going to win? I did.
Yeah.
It just took us half a second to click in my brain.
Yes, I think Monet. I mean, it's name value, and she's going to go on a little world tour with the belt. She's already called it out.
You're not wrong, and I want to give you that, but just for the sake of just please, I'm going to take Kyrie.
Okay, and I popped a little because the traitor Ariel Helwani is on screen.
Oh God,
he's now part of the man.
Is he Montreal's Joe Rogan?
Yes. No. Fuck no.
Yes. No.
No. Like, well, I mean, he's kind of like a squeaky clean Joe Rogan.
Debatable.
That's fair, right? He's not as edgy as Joe.
Yeah, just Dana White's almost wanted to kick his ass and everything.
Right. So. Well, I mean, he's a great heel. He's
got beef with him now.
He would be a good heel manager.
Yeah, he's like a fucking Brian Zane of just. He's like a 2022. 2023 Jim Cornette of just like
that's 100%.
I'm the uber nerd that knows everything.
Absolutely.
All he's missing is a tennis racket.
So wait, now we get off topic. Did we get the final prediction out of you for you went ZAYN? Now did we do Jay White? And yeah, we did that.
Yeah,
we're good. Okay. So folks, that's our predictions. If you guys haven't made your predictions yet, get them in. Remember, if you want a chance to win some swag, click the super chat and give us your elimination in order in the chamber matches. What we do here is if you are correct, you win some swag. If there's multiple people that had the right order, the person who put it in the chat first will win. So remember, click super chat 6-1. Who do you think is going to get eliminated in what order? And ultimately, that will give us your winner as well. So get that in. You have until the start of either elimination chamber match to get your chamber predictions in and win some pretty swag.
Now, match of the night.
Oh, early prediction for match of the night. I think it's going to be Sammy Roman, dude. I can't bet against it just because of wait. The emotional storytelling moment of the whole night. It's going to be Sammy and Roman by far. In ring, like holy fuck, those guys tore it down. Match of the night. That might be a tighter race.
See, I was gonna do one per show because I agree with you on Roman and Sammy. It's not debatable. If we've even talked about that's the reason why the U.S. title is in a chamber match. Why a challenge, a number one contendership, is in a chamber match. I think when it comes to Battle in the Valley, I think Eddie Kingston, Jay White's match of the night easily.
Yeah, I think that's going to be an emotional story as well. I think I really, really want them to tear it down. I really want Eddie to have that up yours, look how good I am moment.
Absolutely.
Hello, William. Dude, I got like less than a minute to kick off. We're going to get the pyro. We're going to get the opening. You know what? Usually we click our little video. Tonight, we're just going to run straight through, keep talking.
Right.
I'm so jazzed, so to speak. For tonight, dude. I'm pumped. I'm ready.
Full of them vitamins.
Are they saying the women's elimination chamber is opening the show? Yes, I think so. The women's elimination chamber looks to be kicking off the show. So get your who's going to win in what order, or who's going to be eliminated in what order for your chance to win. William, thank you for being here. Rick, Lego, Matt, William, Boss, Victor, Thomas, Swimmy, Swami, Samson, Damien. What? Thank you for everyone to be here. We are ready. We are going. And like, subscribe, be a part of the alternative commentary to all the wrestling. And yes, you have a chance to win some swag if you get your predictions in the super chat.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life proudly brings to you its YouTube Tag Team Champions of the World. That is the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and we're kicking off right now with WWE Elimination Chamber. We're going to have Battle of the Valley at 10 o'clock. I also might be peeking in at the NBA dunk contest and all of that. But absolutely different. We're covering anything and everything when it comes to professional wrestling and beyond.
We are the Buzz Lightyear of wrestling YouTube, buddy. We go, to infinity and beyond.
You owe me a Coke on that.
You owe me a Coke. Asuka for the win. Now, folks, We are getting into it. I mean, we get in the opening package. WWE always does it right when we get an opening package. So let's go. Right now, give me flames, thumbs up, woos, yeah.
Give us the prediction of, I guess, if we're kicking off with the women's elimination chamber match and everything. Give us your super chats, all of that. This is your first chance to win some swag and everything. So give us a super chat predicting, who you think in order is gonna, get eliminated, win this match and everything. And also, you're helping support the channel. You help us keep doing what we're doing.
Right. Either Theory retains or Rollins be the new champ. Kind of the top two favorites. So I see where you're going with that, Bobby. I listen. We both picked Theory to retain. Actually,
no, I picked Rollins. Remember,
yes.
I got coerced. I'm taking the heavy underdogs on a few of these pretty quick.
Yeah, and I kind of went the other way.
Yeah, you took the ultimate underdog.
Yeah, no, and I went the other way, like pretty much for most of the show. I went against the upstarts or the.
That's fine. You took the ultimate underdog. You took.
I
Samuel, did. You took the Ska Moen. You took Samuel Uso, Sami Zayn.
Sometimes you just got to vote with your heart, and I know the practicality of it. I get it, but if I wanted to capture a moment like lightning in a bottle, as you see on the screen,
right.
This is an opportunity to catch lightning in a bottle.
Is Roman coming out tonight pretty much like Cena One Night Stand where he was facing Rob Van Dam of just head down, just championship up of like,
right?
You got the signs of like, if Roman wins, we riot.
Right? Like, man, I like it really is an interesting story. And it really is, just you make the decision. What way does it go? I mean, Roman winning, like some people said, like, it will suck if Roman wins. Listen, he's the heavy, heavy, heavy favorite, folks. It doesn't suck if Roman wins. They might have to pull it off and tell the story well, but come on. Asuka pins them all. Oh, shit.
She starts off and just runs the gamut. But even then, we have two chamber matches, one which we're probably kicking off tonight with. And those almost seem like afterthoughts. So we're still going to get the crazy spots of who's going to go through a pod, who's going to do this off of a chamber pod, all of those crazy elimination chamber spots that we normally get. And those are afterthoughts with this.
Yeah, completely afterthoughts, Nick. We've really talked it down. And kudos. If you're going to have two elimination chamber matches and everyone's pumped about one of the, something that doesn't involve the kind of the gimmick side of things, fucking A, you did something right.
Right. Well, Chris here with what I was talking about earlier. If I saw a graphic earlier, it showed Roman or Sammy versus Cody. And it looked like a triple threat.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, we can see it.
Right. All right, folks. I haven't seen anybody jump on the chance to win, so that's cool. But if you want to win a t-shirt or a hoodie or something fun, get it in.
Yeah, it looks like we're kicking off with the women's elimination chamber match. And our commentary team, besides us, we're the alternative to them. We're, the B side.
No, we're the A side, bro. We're the A side. I hate to break it to everybody.
Fair enough. You can have that.
You can have that. Oh, we got 4 different pods.
Now, does anyone else miss the elimination chamber lowering music to where it was all like the But we're starting off with the women's elimination chamber match, folks. I'm taking Asuka. KJ is taking Asuka. I think Asuka is the clear favorite, and I think Raquel Rodriguez is pretty much the odds-on runner-up, I guess, supposedly, allegedly.
Raquel, I like Liv as the runner-up.
Yeah, I think everybody kind of does at this point.
I like Liv as the runner-up.
And we've got Asuka coming out right now, so she's very clearly in a pod. I'm afraid of swag. Why? It's starting right now, Mega.
Ooh, right now, buddy. Larry. Roman definitely retaining, William says. All right. Boss.
and she's got the purple clown makeup instead of the blue one tonight. So
there you go.
Still, I'ma be down. I'ma be down.
How do you
with
feel
the
about this, Carmella being a dark horse? A lot of people have talked about the possibility of her surprising.
FAB.
I thought you were gonna be like FUCK.
No, but not quite. I mean,
OFF.
the chances I think of that are slim and none. But I wouldn't be shocked if that's what happened. I'll put it that way.
You think it's slim and none, but you wouldn't be shocked. That seems like a little bit of an oxymoron.
Well, I am a moron.
I am an enigma. Roman for the win.
I'm an enigma wrapped in a riddle.
Queen Juggalo.
Queen Juggalo. Yeah, yes. I mean, I'd be down with the clown with that for real. How you doing?
I want Asuka to win. By the way, did you notice they switched up Asuka's music?
No, but I've noticed that Carmella's got some weird ass music coming out right now.
And she's not quite dancing to the song that she's coming out to. It's a little.
No, she looks like if X-Pac was a female wrestler, that would be Carmella right now.
Oh, man. Really? I mean, she's prettier than that, right? No? That's not where you're going with it?
I wasn't going that way, but I'm saying it was just all of the neon green. And, girl, is that a trend to have your thong very clearly, prominently showing above your pants?
Went with the Lita vibes. She was inspired by Lita. I'm surprised. I thought that was, trademarked by Lita.
Did Lita just do every moonsault with a wedgie?
It looked like it.
We went down a rabbit hole no one wanted us to go down.
Right? She is the very first ever Money in the Bank winner. Technically, Ellsworth.
No, James Ellsworth is.
Yeah. I mean, we've talked about Ellsworth quite a bit on this show.
Yeah, Ellsworth. Shout out, I guess. I guess he's.
I asked him to come on the show. He said, "Talk to my agent." So I'm gonna go find his agent.
Right.
Asuka is Triple H's darling. Fair enough. Nepotism in booking. Matt thinks. I think Asuka's great though, and I think she deserves it. I mean, I think Vince took the polish off her.
Yeah, a little bit. Well, she got handed a lot of weird title reigns of like, here, you just got the title after Becky got pregnant. And here, you have the title, but everyone's clamoring more for like Sasha and Bayley and Charlotte and Becky and Ronda. So have fun.
What's wrong with the announcer, by the way? I like her.
Who?
Our boy CJ is a big fan of the announcer.
Oh, yeah. But we've got Raquel. So right now, so far in the pods, we've got Asuka, we've got Carmella, and we've got Raquel Rodriguez. And Nikki Cross is going to be the last person in a pod.
I love this entrance. Let's go. Nikki. And the Montreal faithful are pumped to see Nikki Cross.
Well, they would be fans of a window licker because I feel like that's what she's going to be in this fucking pod. She's going to be sitting there just
so many things
like
I want
an
to
absolute lunatic in this pod, I feel.
Yeah, but what? That's okay.
I said
I got no viable answer to that comment.
Exactly. I mean, I'm glad that we've got Nikki Cross and we don't have Nikki almost a wrestler. All of that.
Yes,
it's a little weird that she's still involved with Alexa, supposedly, allegedly.
Not really. Alexa went home for a while.
Right, but she was doing all the little drawings and everything. Granted, though, we've also had her standing in the crowd just like the fucking scarecrow.
She has been
looking at Michael Cole and everything.
Right? She has been following Candice LeRae around for some odd reason. Okay, a bit of a pop for Natty. Okay.
It's because they all thought it was Brett.
Man, we are such nationalists. We're so happy. I don't want her in the match. I think
Canada.
Oh, giving out the sunglasses. Shout out to Uncle Brett.
Oh, she's got the Canadian flag and everything. God damn, she's going to be the last. She's going to be second to last in this.
No, I don't think so.
Blame Canada. Blame Canada.
I don't think so.
With all the flopping heads of full of life.
She looks like DX Tori. Okay. That's not bad, actually.
Who? Carmella? Yes,
Yeah.
that's honestly what I thought, and just somebody read my mind there.
Bass rooting with the liver kick. All right.
What?
What?
Respect to Boss Rutan, but how did we get there?
Carmella coming second.
Nikki's sitting there in crisscross applesauce, just rocking, and even like, friend. Oh, when Natty walks by,
you go from Nikki to Asuka, and you're like, this is not getting any better.
Yeah.
And then you're like, Carmella, you're like, kiss my ass, Carmella. Yeah, she did it. Yeah, I was gonna say. Then you're like, kiss me, like after walking
this is
by.
Batman walking right now at Arkham Asylum. All right, cool.
Yeah.
So I got the Joker, the Riddler, the fucking Penguin.
Yeah, and you know,
this is my Poison Ivy. This is my Joker.
I mute other browsers. That has WWE. All right, for us, you should
absolutely be a friend, tell a friend.
Fabulous.
Oh, what the hell?
Nikki, you're the Chamber girls. Get your predictions in, folks. Let us know who you're taking. Who do you got? Who do you want to see win this match? You got, you got lots of.
Is Liv supposed to have Chucky gear, Raggedy Andy gear, Raggedy Ann gear?
I just like it quite a bit.
She's if you know, you know, she's 100% wearing a collar, by the way. But absolutely, I feel like I need to channel Bivens here of you raggedy bitch.
No, well, no, you don't have to echo that. No, you don't.
Well, I did.
No, that's hilarious. But yeah, I think it might come down to her. But no more. So we're kicking this off with Natty and Liv, and then once again, get your predictions in. Let us know what order you think they're going to be eliminated.
Right. Win yourself some swag,
right?
Folks.
Yeah, being that nobody took the super chat lure, you might still give something out. Maybe a t-shirt. Maybe we'll give out a tank top. Get your predictions in. What order do people get?
Is that prejudice that you're saying that during a women's match and we're gonna give it a tank top?
No, because then I would have said I would have given away one of the crop tops.
Fair enough.
Crop top.
The stream set I'm trying to watch on isn't working, and I'm not paying over $70 for a WWE pay-per-view. Where the
hang out with
us,
buddy?
Are still asking that? And by the way, well, that's what you got us for. Wow.
Absolutely. Hey, now. Liv looks amazing. The pod looks
way smaller than previous years.
Maybe.
Allegedly, supposedly.
Allegedly, maybe. It's the Canadian conversion, slightly smaller.
Yeah, everything's in fucking
metric, right? We went metric.
But Natty just getting thrown into the chamber wall right now by Liv.
I'm still going for Asuka. Asuka.
What are you going to ask her? Bye.
Asuka. Natty got some facial work. Oh, well, maybe. Pause.
There was too many ways I could have gone with
that.
No,
I didn't want to spoil.
I didn't want to.
Nikki doing math in the chamber.
Oh, and she very much forced her
head through there.
Yeah, she forced her head through there. Sorry, you can see it because you can see her going back and forth and pulling it. You see her pull it out. What the fuck, Natty? Like
Nikki, Carmella, Natalya, Liv
into the pod.
All right, Keyshawn. All right. Thank you.
Oh,
who's coming out of the pod first? All right, folks, get your prediction in on that. Who's next? Nick, who's next? Nikki.
Oh.
Nikki.
Carmella.
Okay. Asuka is the winner. Okay. Mr. Bundy says Asuka's the winner.
Right.
Carmella will eliminate Natty. Get some heat. Good show. I like that.
And Liv just goes fucking splat into the pod.
There you go. And
again, it's all Nikki's pod. And she's just sitting there. She's licking her lips like an awkward motherfucker.
Nay, no. Nikki. Who comes out of the pods first? KJ, Nick. Yeah, I'm going. We got 5 seconds.
And see, this is how you do it because It actually looked like Natty forced Liv's head through the little grate there and everything on the chamber wall. But so we're going to count down to who's coming out next. And it is Raquel.
And who had Raquel on their bingo sheet?
We do, just as, the runner-up. Bridesmaid, never the bride.
All right, I'm going Nikki's next. Eventually, I'm going to be right.
Yeah, well, when it comes down to it, it's just Nikki left in the pod. All right, KJ, who you taking?
Right? Shit. Raquel, Raquel is out, folks, and we've kicked off the show. If you haven't given us a prediction yet, if you haven't liked, subscribed, and by the way, if you're in a chat, if you're on social media somewhere, share the link. Let everyone know they're missing out on the alternative commentary to all the wrestling. So yeah, get your prediction in on this match if you haven't done that yet.
Absolutely. As Raquel, she's kicking the feet up like a fucking bull and everything as she does a big splash in an Natalia and Liv in the corner.
Yeah. Scoop. Throw away Sam. Fall away Sam. Carmella will be the first out of the pod. And
Wrong.
Natalia will be first out of the chamber. Remains to be seen, but I kind of agree with you, sir.
Right. Shout out Mike saying, I got Asuka for obvious reasons. Well,
I'm with Mike.
I think we all kind of have Asuka for a variety of reasons.
Yeah, but I mean, it just feels right. I mean, Rhea Ripley was the overall favorite.
It feels right, my guy.
Natty, Carmella, Raquel, Nikki, Liv. Her story is she's always second best. And then Asuka. Okay, so that's not bad. Okay. Nikki's going to be third. I think Raquel. We'll see. Everyone's kind of got Natty last, so we might be surprised there. I feel like when everybody thinks that, they're going to go another way.
Well, I mean, it is in Canada and everything like that. So, I mean, maybe they get Nikki as we've got Raquel. She's got, Natty small packages her into the grate there on the side as she was carrying at one point Liv and Natty at the same time.
Yeah, Nick, the crowd is cheering for the efforts here of Natty.
Well, Canada.
Canada.
Not just that, Asuka needs a WrestleMania moment. Absolutely. That's not well, she had one when she lost her streak, unfortunately. But
that's very true. All right, Liv taking some boots to the gut. Fighting back.
What
was that?
What the fuck?
Interesting counter.
Yeah, I whip my legs back and forth. Roll up. 2 count.
That was Cole's
polite. The second Natty hits the sharpshooter in Montreal,
it's gonna pop.
And imagine if we're gonna talk screw job. If we're gonna have a sharpshooter that ends and we go back to, Hunter Scrooge Sammy versus Vince screwed Brett.
Right.
If we have a sharpshooter initially in the opening match, and then you see it, but then you forget about it. What a fantastic way to bookend.
Absolutely, Nick. And we are rolling on. Here's the next entrant. Nikki! We got Nikki. So whose order is doing well right now? Be like honor system. Whose order predictions are intact? So it'd be Natty.
That's the thing, is it's almost, are you predicting entrance or are you predicting eliminations? Because we haven't had a single elimination yet.
So everyone's doing well. Sorry, vitamins made me jump the gun.
No, you're fine. That's why I got there. It's like, well, shit.
Thank you for correcting me, sir. I thank God I came up with this game.
We're falling in a corner.
I've
got Jake from State Farm right now for ESPN, but
right.
Natty getting dumped on the outside as well.
Whoa, Nikki, you're so fun. You're so fun. All right, so she's just staring at Carmella. Carmella has no interest in messing with Nikki right now. So 4 of the 6 women are in the ring. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Matt. I just completely forgot what we were doing. It happens. I'm live a lot. Sometimes
and Liv goes splat again into the pod.
Liv will jump off the top of the pod. So will Nikki. Nikki will give us a crossbody from the pod. I feel like she's done it before.
No, she'll just sit there and she'll like, yeah, and like hulk up off the top of the pod.
Right. Nikki's still wearing her coat. True story.
Right.
Dun, dun, dun. All right, folks. How you feeling? How you feeling? Good start to the night, I think. Is Asuka or Carmella next? I feel like Asuka's next.
Ooh, that is interesting. That is interesting. Do you save Asuka for last? And it's almost at this point, we haven't gotten any eliminations yet. Do we maybe have Asuka come in and she kind of runs roughshod for a little bit and she starts choking some people out and we get eliminations that way of maybe I think it was Matt that said it of we get Asuka just ends up eliminating everybody. We just didn't expect her to be the one to do it. We had the eliminations in order. We just didn't think. And Nikki's on top of the pod and wailing around with her coat.
Carmella goes last. Gotta protect Miss Graves.
Hey, crossbody, you called it. Nikki with a crossbody off of the top of the pod of Carmella's pod on everybody. And Carmella's sitting there looking like she's goddamn clueless.
Right. Everyone is down. Whatever vitamin Nikki is on, let me get some, but double it.
I could hook you up, my guy. But Tanya, thank you for the super sticker. Absolutely, folks. We do have the super chat, the super stickers. If we do miss any of your comments, if you do want a chance to win yourself some free swag, if you want to just support the channel and, give a little praise to your brothers that are doing it and everything. But absolutely, folks. Right now, we're getting 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's the last one second to last one to come out from the pod? Carmella. So it looks like are we not getting an elimination until Asuka comes out?
Yeah, I think they'll drag it out. They're going to drag it out, Nick. They're going to drag it out. And now, look, Carmella's making a mistake. Carmella might be the first one out talking shit to Asuka. Asuka's last.
I'm not scared of you. I'm Carmella. Again, she talks at an octave that only maybe dogs can hear, but I'll translate it for those who can't hear the promo.
Damien.
She locks herself back in her own pod to run away from Nikki.
Leave me alone. Get out of here.
No means no.
Oh shit! Nikki and Raquel.
And Nikki goes splat through the pod as Carmella manages to just.
See, Carmella's a good heel.
Jock got away at the perfect time.
She screams way too much.
And she climbs into someone else's pod.
Yeah, I would. Look at this shit.
And that's such a great heel move as the crowd chanting, holy shit, holy shit.
Well, we know Nikki doesn't shy away from the rough stuff, so let's go.
Accusations.
Carmella is out. Well, it kind of. She's out and then in, and then out and then in. She's kind of ouchie, yeah. Indeed.
Yeah, she's pulling like the road dog tactic of I just kind of lay here at the bottom. If I hold, the bottom of the turnbuckle here, no one can eliminate me. She just keeps climbing from pod to pod to pod.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
Nikki, the first one out. Nikki, the first one out.
Top rope code breaker from Liv on to Raquel.
Liv's going up. Nick. Raquel mad and natty. But who had Nikki going out first? No.
Is she actually eliminated or is she just through the pod?
I thought she got this. She was pinned, was she not?
Oh, I did. I might have missed.
Am I on? No, okay.
No, you're fine. I might have been looking away. I don't see her anymore there. So
there you go.
She might be the first one.
Said Nikki first.
Yeah, I missed it.
Never mind. Oh boy, Melo's running. Yeah, right. Playing hide and go seek.
As I've got right now, Raquel setting Natty up for a superplex. Oh, Natty drops underneath. Oh, we're gonna get a power bomb.
Nikki's
she was
eliminated.
wagging from Raquel to get her off there for the powerbomb.
Right.
She's got a palm tree tattoo that we're seeing now. I didn't know.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right? Oh! Oh, Carmella, long two.
Two count.
Wow.
But yes, Red Rose. Thank you very much. Every
Oh, look, the crowd is losing it. Dude, the crowd is pumped for Asuka, buddy. Sorry to cut you off there.
No, you're good.
Look.
Nobody is ready for Asuka. With this, it's somebody going to get hurt real bad. Carmella, you just really see her running. And she runs into the pod and is just getting the fuck beat out of her by Asuka. Just like,
yeah.
Run! Into the pod, punching, smashing, kicking, everything.
Yeah, I know the crowd rooting for Asuka for sure. Asuka going to take out Mello. Somebody, I believe Matt predicted Asuka's going to take everybody out.
Yeah, well, like I said, we could very well outside of Nikki, we could very much see that happen.
Asuka could really show Jericho how to do a Judas effect. Wow, she kicked the chamber. She kicked the pod.
Oh, I just got there. Yeah, she just kicked the little barricade on the plexiglass.
Basement drop kick, kind of.
Oh,
sliding kick.
Right.
Sunset flip, power bomb combination. Asuka about to clear the ring. Well, she's gonna clear fucking Carmella real quick. Laying a beating on Carmella.
And right now she's squaring up with Raquel.
Right. Woo.
And the crowd's deafening already with Asuka.
Yeah.
Well, she catches the spinning back elbow and lays a shoulder. Oh, she's got the Tarantula. God damn, that's impressive of that fucking.
It really is.
Stretch right there in the center of the ring. Oh, and Raquel just hoofs her up.
Just hoofs her up, eh?
Oh, well, she looked like she was about to go for a running power slam. Eats a kick to the back of the head. Has lived with a missile drop kick off the top rope. Two count. Is it weird? I almost believe that there could have been a 3 count there.
Almost. And I'm still
like correcting me with
the octopus
hold.
It is true.
Sorry, I had my arachnids, my animal, submission hold.
We get a pop. Sharpshooter in Montreal.
Where's Vince running? Just call for it.
Bring it. Oh shit! Live my tap.
She's crawling right now. Crawl. Oh, and she gets dragged right back to the center. Tap, sweetheart. Tap, sweetheart.
Tappy.
Tap her, snap. She's screaming right now and biting on her little furry wrist bracelet thing. Oh, and Asuka's going to turn around and lock her into. Oh. Christ, that's. The closest I can call that is the rings us out in there. She's got the armbar just fully stretched up on there. I know somebody's going to connect me on the correct name. Oh, yeah, she's out. So out. So Liv is gone.
Wow. So Nikki, Liv are your bingo card answers.
Yeah. There's your 1 and your 2s.
Right? That's your answers right there, folks. Nikki, Liv.
Oh, but so you're already kind of screwed because you picked her as your second.
Oh yeah, no, I'm out. I'm done. It's like a survivor pool.
When Natty about to lock in a sharpshooter on Asuka. Well, it's funny because we thought Natty was going to be pretty much an easy out here, but like I said, maybe because of Montreal as she eats a super kick, that she might be going for a minute.
Bye, Natty.
As I say that, she eats a super kick in the pin from Carmella. So we're down to Raquel, Carmella, and Asuka.
That's crazy. 3 remaining women: Asuka, Carmella, Raquel.
Smile and welcome. Wow. Natty out, yes. Final four, no, final three.
Big elbow. Up goes Asuka. The what bomb? The Mahana bomb?
What can I say except you're welcome? Oh. Judas effect into a super kick, into a goddamn kick, and double pin. 2, 3, and Raquel's out. Raquel is out. So
wait a minute.
Of Asuka and Carmella, and super kick from Carmella.
Wow. I thought she had it.
I thought she was going to do it right there with the Rhea Ripley pin.
I thought she had it, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Welcome, Dominic. Thank you for being here. Mike, Natalia out. Yep. Dunzo, Natty's out. Now we're down to the final two. Final two. Now, a lot of people said she was a dark horse.
Yeah. Well, I think you even asked me of like, what if she wins it? There's the potential as Asuka's going for an ankle lock and Carmella rolls through for a roll up, and now Asuka with the roll up.
Right.
2 counts across the board there.
Yeah, technicality, Mike.
Ring of Saturn, Ring of Saturn.
Oh! It's over! It's over!
Oh! She tapped. She did the verbal submit.
She gave her the Ring of Saturn.
Who won the semi match?
Not yet.
That's the main event.
Main event.
Your main event of the evening.
Good evening. Asuka, your women's elimination chamber winner. She is going to Mania. And
absolutely. Point at WrestleMania sign. It's like Shelbyville. Point harder, son.
You have made it. It is official. You have pointed. Asuka is going to Hollywood. Against Belair, dude. And my early prediction is Asuka
wins.
What?
I said Asuka wins.
Okay, I'm with you. Want to know. I'm 1-0. Nick, how did I write
you
that?
You actually wrote the shit down, so I guess you
I missed this one. Who did you pick?
Vitamins.
Who did you pick?
Asuka.
Oh, yeah, we both picked Asuka. Okay.
Right.
Squash.
You're going to ask me after the match who I picked? Of course I picked who won.
Right?
Never debatable.
I told you Carmella dark horse.
Hey, that's not bad with her being
close, but
second
no cigar.
Well, and it's interesting that it took both Carmella and Asuka teaming up to get rid of Raquel.
I kind of thought that was the way it would go. Like it would take a group effort to get the win over Raquel, and that's what they did. They completely teamed up on her. Both ladies rolled her into the pin. You get the W, and folks, Asuka is going to Mania to take on Bianca Belair. It's going to be a good match. I like this matchup. Uber babyface. You play a little bit more of an evil Asuka. The fans might like Asuka enough to kind of get some boos going for Belair. Maybe her and Ford are kind of heading that way anyway. I don't know. Good match. So, folks, in the chat, thumbs up, thumbs down on match 1. Did you like the women's elimination chamber? Was it good enough? I'm giving it a thumbs up. I'm giving it a thumbs up. Larry, early prediction for Asuka as well. Yeah, I'm kind of inclined to agree with you, sir. Thanks, guys. Bless up. Hope he wins. I went to elementary school and high school with him. That's amazing. Awesome. So you're watching for an extra special little reason tonight. You're, an old friend doing good. You always like seeing that. Mike with a thumbs up. Very simple. All right, JV, is that a bad thing? Thumbs up from Larry. 2 out of 5 stars. Okay. I thought it was a little better than that. I'd give it like a 3.5 out of 5. Maybe a 4. Or maybe 4 is greedy. Thomas with a thumbs up. So, okay. The majority of those chiming in are happy. Damien's also 1-0, folks. So remember, Let us know what your predictions on all these matches are. Right now, I'm getting a commercial on the AENE Superstar Sundays returning with Andre versus Hogan. Marvin, welcome back. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for being here. Yeah, folks, we started off the night with a bang. I liked the match. It was pretty quick, pretty simple, pretty easy, but I enjoyed it. I thought it was good. I thought the pace was good. Yeah, it didn't blow my socks away. If you asked me about it, 4 months from now, what would I tell you? I mean, it was good. It was good. However, Asuka's your winner. Asuka's going to Mania. Are you guys excited about the fact that you're going to get Asuka taking on Belair? Belair's had a couple Mania moments. This could be Asuka's. What's up, Marvin? What's up? You're doing great. Happy to see you. Happy to see you. But, folks, I will remind everyone as we get in, I'm getting a package for Ronda Rousey right now. I'm not sure what you guys are getting. I will remind you, do not go anywhere. We're watching all of Elimination Chamber tonight. Then we get Battle in the Valley. When that turns on, we will have 2 screens going if need be, watching both Battle in the Valley and Elimination Chamber. And it's a Saturday night. So depending on how the vibe is, depending how the energy is, we might just stick around. There's some other wrestling cards out there, some companies that we usually follow, doing some late night stuff on a Saturday. So subscribe, stay tuned. Nobody covers wrestling at this grind. We are constantly live covering anything and everything. Shit, we might end up doing the Antique Roadshow at this point. Right, Nick? What? Larry says be right back. All right, buddy. Asuka versus Belair is going to be badass. I'm pretty happy with it, EJ. I'm not going to lie. Pretty content with that decision. I want to see someone go through the glass on top of the pod. I'm just waiting for something on top of the chamber. Keep in mind, in 2023, JV, less likely to see the death-defying stunts that you're used to. The days of Mick Foley going through the sky might be gone. After 40 different elimination chambers, hard to be original. It's all been done before, and it's all about the crowd interaction to me. Smile Mark, you're not wrong. We've had quite a few of them, and I kind of wish it was just a special thing that got brought out once in a while. Like it wasn't, we have to do an annual one. I really wish it was, some storyline comes to a kerfuffle and someone decides we need to settle this in one of the most dangerous structures possible. That being said, yeah, I mean, that's where you get a really good match. We'll see what the men do tonight with it. But, yeah, you can only do so much. We've seen people jump off the pods. We've seen people go through the pods. Nikki and Raquel had a big moment tonight. So I don't know. Ashton, welcome. Asuka won. Yes, Asuka is your winner. And, again, she will take on Bianca Belair at WrestleMania, folks. It's going to be good. I'm looking forward to it. I really think it's going to be good. Bang after bang after bang. Close. But, yeah, I get where you're going with it, Rose. You can still do it with a crash pad. Yeah, but we've seen how that worked out recently for Bray Wyatt and Howdy. Whew. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we are getting the package for Brock Lesnar and Bobby Lashley. So I got 2 questions for everybody out there right now. 1, who's going to win this match, Bobby or Brock? Actually, I got 3 questions. I lied. 2, will we see Bray Wyatt pop up in some way, shape, or form, foreshadowing WrestleMania with the loser? 3, do we get the Hurt Business? That's the questions. You let me know. What do you think? Who wins? Do we get the Hurt Business? Do we get Bray Wyatt? What do you think? Let me know. I'm really curious, folks. But Bobby Lashley has looked like a beast. He looks like he's ready to take on Lesnar. We've seen MVP lurking around. So you guys, let me know. What are you taking? No Bray, yes, Hurt Business. Okay. The Beast versus the Almighty. Yes. Brock Lesnar for the win. Beast and yes to both. All right. Clayton wants the Lesnar W, and he wants it all. He wants Hurt Business and Bray. All right. How do you feel about Bray Wyatt involving himself with this match? Mark, I'm shocked. And like I said, if you weren't here earlier, I missed this part of the show. My system went down, and when I got back up, I had missed the fact that Bray Wyatt, people were saying it in the chat, like Bray Wyatt and Bobby, and I'm like, that's ridiculous. You guys are nuts. Like, that's dumb. Sure enough, I had missed the fact that he had said it. And to me, that blows my mind. I didn't see it coming. Seemed like a huge surprise that Bray was just like, hey, me and Howdy are here. Forget Skid Row. We're sick of them. And oh, by the way, Bobby, Brock, see you soon. What? All right. Double DQ says JV. Fair enough. I'll take that. Speaking of Howdy, Brock Lesnar for the win. Brock for the win. I got Bobby. Am I crazy? I got Bobby. 50-50 split, but I'm leaning to Brock. All right. I can't wait for a 2K23 video game and play in War Games. Not bad. I think that'll be fun. Got Bobby for the win and Hurt Business helping Bobby and Bray show up. There you go. So someone else wants a smorgasbord of action. So we're getting all the reminders. And again, are you guys surprised? Like, Bobby really took the heel route, sitting back in the chair. I got to check with my lawyer, with my people. Like, he really went the heel route. I was surprised. Boom, 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 boom. Now, I should be going for Brock here. He's honorary Canadian. Like I told Nick, Canada traded Chris Jericho for Brock Lesnar. And because Tony Khan overvalued Jericho, we got a good deal. Dun, dun, dun. Now, I want to know, are you excited for this match? In addition to that, did they build up Brock Bobby enough that you're pumped to see it? Boom, boom, boom. Here comes Bobby. Things you never thought. Boom. All right. So, what else we got? Welcome back. Rumors are having Bobby Lashley for Monster Heel. That makes sense. That's what it feels like, Dale. I agree with you. I think that's what it's felt like. Yes, especially if they added the Bray part. So Bobby goes heel with MVP and Hurt Business. Bray comes in as a baby face. Creepy, but a baby face nonetheless. Because he's over as shit, even though he's not doing much. All right. I can see it happening. Who, Bobby? Bobby who? Yeah, exactly. Bobby winning. All right, so Keyshawn's with me. I got Bobby too. We're hoping it's good. I hope it's good. I really do. I want Bobby to win. Larry, all right, okay. I would have loved to see this match in the fight pit. The fight pit's too small for these guys. They see this fight in a football field and let them just tear the place down. You put them in a fight pit, they destroy that place. Dun, dun, dun. So it feels like there's still a good amount of cheers for Bobby, considering. Josh, darn it, Bobby. Hank Hill voice, gosh darn it, Bobby. Bobby, what? This way they can introduce other Wyatt family members logically, such as Dutch, Bo, and Vincent, potentially. Accusations. Do you bring Redbeard back to answer to Omos? Dun, 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 dun. All right, Brock Lesnar coming out to the ring, folks. Looking as beastie as ever. It was a man bun. Brock and Bobby would have a decent backroom brawl. Oh, yeah, I mean, and we've seen them tear the place apart. We've seen them kind of brawl all over. We've seen them go back and forth. And again, Bobby is one of the few men where you're like, yeah, Bobby could take him. Now, Nick might pop back on and go, wait a second, no fucking way. But, I mean, why not? Boom, 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 boom. Brock and Bobby would have a decent. I got that one. The redwood versus the oak tree. There you go. Picked up what I was putting down, JV. Good shout. I like that. Now, folks, we're heading into the second match of the night. If you haven't made a prediction, I see 40 plus people hanging out. Get your predictions in. If you're lazy, you can give us L for Lashley and B for Brock. If that can, yeah, because see what we did here, BL. So you're gonna have to figure it out. But Brock, Bobby, you can figure that out. Get your predictions in. Let us know who you're taking, and yeah. Also remember, there's still a chance to win some swag. The men's elimination chamber will do the same thing. You can rank out your 6 in order. If anybody can peg what the elimination order will be in the men's elimination chamber, you can win yourself some swag. BL, thank you. Thank you, Larry. I knew that was coming. Brock Lesnar for the win. Brock got Bobby right away. It's Juggernaut versus Hulk. I like it. Very good comparable. And the crowd is popping for Brock. The suplexes have begun. They've only just begun. Damien's loving it. Damien's loving it. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy, folks. Light up this chat. Let's talk about it. Like I said, I want Bobby. All right, calm down. Calm down, Larry. Easy, cowboy. Bobby outside. I'm just joking, buddy. Brock following him out there and throwing him back into the ring, folks. The action is off and running. I like it. I like it. I thought Brock, but the added Bray part has me thinking Lashley. There's not really a bad direction. There is a bad direction. So that's the curious part. I think you could muck this all the way up, but I'm leaning Bobby for that reason. I really do. Bobby's setting up a spear. And lands it. Sabretooth versus the Thing. Not as accurate as I like Hulk and Juggernaut a little bit better. If I'm rating them, smile mark, sorry. Second place. Brock smash. Yeah, no kidding. Bobby going for the hurt lock and Brock fighting him. Fighting him. I'm excited. I'm glad you're excited, Larry. Should be excited. So far, so good on the elimination side of things, or the chamber side of things, however you want to look at it. F5, F5, F5. Wow, Bobby with a 2. Bobby kicks out on a late 2. Survives the F5, folks. Slobber knocker. Absolutely, Damien. An absolute slobber knocker. Let's go. The crowd popped big for Brock in that F5. Brock trying to shake off the ribs. Back up, Bobby goes. F5 him. A second F5. Shocking. Could it possibly, like, could we get, like, almost a winner and then we get lights out? Bobby kicks out of a second F5, folks. Bobby will not quit. F5 tornado. Brock Lesnar versus Bobby Lashley is going to be a physical match. Hey, listen, it's been a one-sided match so far. Bobby hits the spear, but Brock just lights up with F5s. And Bobby's in a bad place, folks. Oh, shit. Bobby slides back out. Spear. Spear. Bobby. F5 tornado got that. How many people have Brock wrestled with spear moves? Yeah, a whole shit ton, because there's a lot of people with spear moves. Bobby waiting. Bobby waiting. Bobby waiting. Brock Lesnar looking like Goro. Oh, he's almost got it. He's almost got it. Wow, Bobby's got it locked in, folks. Is this the end of Brock Lesnar? Bobby leaning on him. Those are big traps to get your arms around. Crowd trying to prompt Brock to hang on. Adam reminding us about how often that Brock sees Bobby's name. Right? Fight, Brock, fight. Bad match structure. I don't think. Oh my God! Wait a minute. That's a weird finish. Bobby wins by DQ on a low blow by Brock. What just happened? Folks, what just happened? Brock's got the ref. And there goes the ref. What a weird, yeah, what? Nick missed the whole match.
What? I
was close. 1-1. Dude, I got that a win.
You got that a win just because of fucking bro. This tells me this is setting up to WrestleMania.
Yes. But remember, Bray said he was going to show up. And technically, Brock lost. Did he say the loser, though? Or did I surmise that?
No, he's saying the winner.
Oh, the winner. So Bobby's in trouble.
Unfortunately.
Everyone's begging for another F5. It's not a double DQ, though, JV. I can have half a point. That's cute. Thumbs down from Matt. I'll give you that, JV. That's adorable. All right, now. Oh, shit, dude. Look at this. Brock is dragging Bobby over to the announce table.
But then does not feel like Brock won the match.
Yes. So why not just have the match? There goes Bobby.
Because we're going to WrestleMania.
They're dragging this out to Mania. Valdez, fucking hilarious.
Wow.
Yeah, watch. You'll see his record 1-0-1. I'll give him it. I'll accept that. Holy shit!
And thanks to USA and Fox, they're not bleeping out. It's not just
Fox was like, "How the hell do we beep out these f words last night?" Shit.
Oh, and is that Mike Chioda about to take a table spot here?
I think
no, he takes an F5 on what was a table.
Okay, so Brock kicks Bobby in the junk, gets DQ, decimates everybody, and leaves. Fans love it.
Bobby won.
Fans love it.
It seems very much like Brock won. Sorry.
All right, what is this? Oh, look at the Brock belt. Pathetic Brock. All right. What just happened, Nick? Did you expect this at all?
No, that we didn't know what to expect from this match, but that's like the worst possible potential outcome, I feel.
We were talking about Bray Wyatt. We were talking about the Hurt Business. We were talking about a whole lot of shit, and it was just a low blow. And clearly this, how does Bray Wyatt fit into this now if this is continuing?
You should have never fit into it to begin with.
I agree. Round peg, square hole.
Yeah, a little bit. But this very much seems like Brock's walking off, like even though he lost, like he's the triumphant victor.
Yeah, no, I don't quite get it. I think there was a better way to get where you're going. And maybe someone out there can disagree with me. How does everyone else out there feel about the ending? Did you like how it went down? Do you think they could have got to the same conclusion doing it differently? We're just going to continue this on.
Well, Chris is saying, what a weird ending. Damien even saying, thank you, Brock. JV pointing out a sad Kirby shirt in the crowd, I guess. If that's what you're paying attention to, I mean, good on you.
Good on you.
Definitely. And a no DQ match. Well, that's what I thought would have happened. Oh, we're getting a little tease for WrestleMania Hollywood. As I've got Rollins right now in his Joaquin Phoenix-y Joker makeup that's somehow better
How
than
perfect
Joaquin's
is
makeup.
this? Like, is it not perfect? We've been calling him it for how long now?
Yeah, he's coming. He's dancing down the steps. Granted, it looks even faker than Joaquin when Joaquin did it, but
I like the remix with
to the
I like the remix.
You can't use their glitter. You can't, use that unfiltered without, trying to get in trouble.
Pissed off Brock, the Beast Brock, the best Brock.
Cowboy Brock, best Brock. Oh, and Becky's doing the Batman voice. What was that?
Right?
Interpretive dance.
Is it funny that Becky's playing Batman?
And it's so bad.
I like it. This is funny as shit.
No, it's not even so bad as good. It's just like.
No, you're pretty accurate. That's pretty accurate, Nick. So right now we got Becky and Seth.
I didn't know we had a man cave. Well, you have to be a man to know about the man cave.
Because I'm the man.
Right. With the Catwoman glasses.
There you go. WrestleMania goes Hollywood. April 1st and 2nd. We will be here live, folks. If you're just tuning in, we are the alternative commentary to all your wrestling. Get in this chat. How do you feel about Brock Lesnar? How do you feel about the show tonight? How do you feel about Elimination Chamber in general? How do you feel about Asuka winning? Let us know. Let us know. And do not forget, we are sticking around for Battle in the Valley. And we might cover a couple more shows tonight. We'll see how froggy we're feeling. Wow. And if not, we will be here all week long, Monday to Friday, for all the wrestling shows, including all the pay-per-views leading up to WrestleMania. Revolution is on the horizon, Nick. Starting to shape up. We'll see how that goes. How you doing?
Why?
Why?
You're right there. I don't even need to speak anymore. I just can click on comments that speak for me. Mm-hmm. And was Rollins more Joaquin Phoenix-y, or was he just glittery Heath Ledger Joker? Because that's a bit what I feel like.
It's kind of, definitely kind of lost in the middle, but definitely gives you the Heath vibes, right?
Right. Spam the L Brock in the chat.
Right. Reed, I agree, man. That was that's a rough way to go. I didn't expect it, Nick. What's up, Willard?
Yeah, that was a Boo Earns moment of
Boo Earns.
You thought it was gonna go one way, and it had the potential to go one way, and then it just kind of said, "Nope, thank you for playing."
It was just so quick and sudden, right? Like it was very we get a spear, we get a couple F5s, we get another spear, we get a hurt locker, we get a low blow, and we go home with some carnage. No, don't get me wrong.
But Brock, who lost the match because he, football and grind, Bobby Lashley, ends up being the one that lays everybody to waste, comes out walking off like he's the triumphant hero and everything. Like, that's a bit much.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Nick. I mean, this is the question, and now Reed's got a great question. Bray versus Brock? I don't know. They just made us think that Bobby's going to want to get up off that table at some point and kick somebody in the head. So do we just move on, leave that till later, and eventually they come back to it, or what? I don't.
If it's Bobby or Brock, do they beat Bray?
They can't. Bray needs a good, convincing fucking match. Bray needs to be able to get in that ring and show us something. Give us a good match with a good wrestler, not in the, not at mini putt or, glow in the dark bowling. Legitimately give us just a straight up fucking battle, a heavyweight tilt where we go, oh, this is why we love Bray Wyatt, in addition to all the crazy, creepy stuff.
But can he do that at this point?
Yes, he better be able to.
But who's he do it against? He can't do it against Roman. He can't do it against Cody. He can't do it against Sammy. He can't do it against
Bobby, technically. Maybe Bray. I can't see him doing it against Brock. So Bobby,
Brock
yeah.
or Bobby. Brock just takes him to Suplex City. Like I said, he just suplexes Bray and Uncle Howdy to the point to where they merge back to one person.
They're not merging back to one person. It's going to be revealed who it is at some point, I imagine.
It's Guinness 316. Why?
Yes. Let's go. Folks, how you doing tonight? Live from Montreal.
Guinness in Canada?
What's that?
I said, do they have Guinness in Canada?
Yes, very much so.
Fair enough.
Hey,
that
GSP.
that's got the cobwebs and everything on it. Hey, so like I said, speaking of Montreal legend, we have Ariel Helwani and GSP who looks very awkward with the fact that he has hair versus the shaved head.
You know, Ariel's like, Tony, look who I'm hanging out
with.
Right.
He's pointing at GSP this whole time, just like this and everything, just to let Tony know.
Look who my guy is.
Right. Look at right here, Tony. Just look at right here.
That's what I figured.
Alexa's turning on.
That's what I figured, she said.
But so up next, we've got the mixed tag team champion or tag team match. I almost said tag team championship match of Edge and Beth Phoenix versus Finn Balor and Rhea Ripley.
I feel like this is the least talked about match on this card. I really do.
Does it have the least at stake though, too?
Yeah, it kind of does. I mean, it kind of has, you know, a bit of a grudge match to it, but yeah, I mean, it's just kind of, we'll see what happens. A lot of people speculate this is leading to Finn versus Edge at Mania.
So you still took Edge and Beth Phoenix to pick up the win here. I think Finn and Rhea pick up the win because we're setting up for Rhea versus Charlotte at Mania. Maybe Edge coming off of another loss that might build up a bit more to Edge versus Finn Balor. Of you have the constant performers versus the part-time performers. That's my view.
All right. I think Ed, that's why I think Edge win this. That's why I took Edge for this one, because it's the kind of the part-time thing. You let them have this one on the B show, and then you play it up for the bigger match, and you go Demon versus Edge, and Demon wins.
All right. Well, see, I'm going against the White Brothers, but Dom gets involved, then Ray comes down, Edge pins Finn, Demon Finn versus Edge at WrestleMania. Too much though. Too much.
It's a lot. It's a lot of checker pieces.
Right.
We'll see if they do it.
Oh, Marvin, Judgment Day for the win. Judgment Day. See, Edge and Beth Phoenix, I was about to say, so we're kind of split half and half here. What if AJ helps Balor? Ooh, that's a spicy meatball.
Who? AJ?
AJ.
I don't know if he's cleared yet, but that's interesting.
That would be very interesting, 100%. Well, and it's interesting that this is the payoff that we get for Beth Phoenix versus Rhea. Because remember,
what if
she's the one that put her out of commission, yet she didn't affect her during the Rumble match. But as KJ takes a little pause for the cause, I'm still getting the video package coming up for Finn Balor and Rhea versus Edge and Beth Phoenix. So again, folks, if you haven't given me your prediction, give me it in the chat. I think at this point, it very clearly has to be Judgment Day. Are they almost even doing better than Judgment Day? I feel a little bit, of House of Black. Like they need to actually get pushed pretty prominently to the forefront, I feel. And this is where we do it. This is where we can build even beyond this to a match at Mania if that's the route we're going to go. But I've right now got Judgment Day coming out, as I've got Jason Tatum right now shooting on the 3-point contest, by the way, just in case you didn't know, we were, keeping an eye on anything and everything. But Dom is here. So Prison Dom, the half-con Dom is out here with Rhea and Finn Balor. And again, Rhea's the one who kicks off the intro, everything like that, of Rhea's the star in this group. And everybody from Finn down is just playing second fiddle, I feel. But goddamn, does Rhea look good. How you doing? And how you doing, folks? That's your loss, Larry. What did Larry say? Against Butter Judgment, I'll go with J-Day. Fair enough. Matt, what up? Wait, how is Gargano in the chamber and not Loomis? Well, has Loomis really done much of anything outside of hang out with Gargano, to be honest? Let's go, Finn and Rhea. Absolutely. So, see, I guess I'm standing up for the goth kids from South Park here, the Hot Topic kids, as much as I sit there and make fun of, the Hot Topic Raiders. If I'm sticking with Judgment Day, as Rhea sitting there looking like a Black Widow spider, just clinging on to Dom. And she's even got "I'm Your Mommy" on the back of her vest and everything. Loomis will freak the others out. Freak out. Because it's the freak out. No. I do like Loomis's character, but I don't think he's going to, freak anybody out. Has Gargano done anything? Loomis has done more than Gargano. No, Loomis has just been back longer than Gargano. That's really what it comes down to. I mean, he already lost to Miz, and that's when we end up getting Bronson Reed coming back. So, Johnny Garbanzo. But as the crowd paused for "You Think You Know Me." So we've got Edge and Beth Phoenix coming out right now to take on Rhea Ripley and Finn Balor. So, folks, give me your predictions. As again, I think that the Canadians get swept here clean. To where we get Judgment Day winning. We already got or no, who's the other Canadian? Well, we've already got I'm predicting Sammy over or Roman over Sammy. So there's 3-0. And Natty already lost as well. So see, clean sweep, like I said. Johnny Garbanzo, what a guess. Why? Great pop, absolutely. But still, I think, to me, the pop of the night that's going to happen is when Sammy comes out of. That might be one of the quietest moments on the channel. That's one of those that we might be making sure, the YouTube gods don't strike us down or anything like that, because that might be a moment to where you kind of just want to sit there and hear that whole pop, that whole reaction, because Sami Zayn coming out for the world title shot in Montreal, and what in the name of Guy Fieri is doing at the NBA skills competition. As I've got Buddy Hill right now shooting threes. But we've got Edge and Beth coming out here to obviously a huge reaction because Canada. Oh, and there's Day. And they stuck with, Alter Bridge. Already got that one. Was that the purple gang from GTA? Yeah, no, the Ballers there. That's Dom. As he's sitting there throwing their coats like a fucking petulant child. I'm like, man, I hate it here. Yes, the Ballers. Rocco, what if after Mania we get a segment of both AJ and Finn both get interrupted by Jay White? Very much could happen. And we might see the fate of that decided later on tonight when we're watching Battle in the Valley. We've got Eddie Kingston versus Jay White, and the loser can no longer wrestle in New Japan. And I guess if Eddie loses, he can only do it if Jay White allows it. But I don't think we're going to get to that stipulation because I think Eddie wins that match. As we've got Finn and Edge starting off right now, folks. So give me your predictions. Crowd singing Edge's song. Absolutely. Edge from Canada. Yeah, that's kind of why I said it. I prefer the Rob Zombie entrance. Dig through the ditches and burn. As long as you don't prefer the Rob Zombie Halloween movie, we're fine. We can be friends on that. As long as you don't prefer that Halloween movie, because Just no. As tagging a Beth as she even gets whipped in the corner and sets up for pretty much the Hardy spot, you know. Christ, I forgot even the name of the spot of it from the Hardys to where Matt would sit there and brace for Jeff, the Whisper in the Wind. I believe. I know that's was his off the top rope move and everything. But yeah, you get what I'm saying. But now we've got Rhea and Beth squaring up. As they literally have to censor half of what Rhea said there. It just started with bitch and then just went to censored. But we very much got Mad Max versus Thunderdome, yes. But this is a match. This should have been the singles match, I feel. They should have had this as a singles match. You're pathetic as Rhea just finger pokes Beth right in the face. But this should have been the singles match. If you have this and winner faces Charlotte or something like that. Because this is where the money is here. This is where the draw is. This is what people tune in for this. Hey, the first Rob Zombie Halloween covered Myers' origin. None of the others did. Bullshit. Halloween did. I'm pretty sure Halloween 3 did as well. Where it mentioned of it was Michael as a young child in a clown costume that attacked his sister, and then it got transported to his cousin or his niece or something like that. So yeah, don't try and come at me here with horror movie knowledge. Like I said, you ain't built for this. You ain't strapped like this. Curse of Michael Myers with Paul Rudd did and still a fave. See, like I said, that was number 3, I believe. I'm sure KJ will come back here and correct me on something, but absolutely. You don't want this smoke. You ain't the Street Profits. You don't want this smoke. As we've got a test of strength right now between Rhea and Beth. Let's do this. Yes, absolutely. Poetry in motion. Thank you, JV. Thank you. I was halfway there. But that's very much the spot that Edge and Beth Phoenix hit. So interesting. Edge pulling from the Hardys playbook. Oh, clothesline from Beth on Rhea as Dom gets up for the distraction. Condom showing up there for the distraction. And he's like a better version, and I know I've said this with other people, but he's like a better version of James Ellsworth, of just this sniveling heel that acts every time in the ring like he serves no purpose being there. Like he's afraid of every female, every sort of halfway badass, but is actually a competent wrestler. I think it's been the best thing that, Beth laying out Finn as well, but I think it's been the best thing to do for Dom. But I do like the greasy mullet, shout out Papa Guerrero there. Oh, and Dom pulls down Beth, so she gets hung up on the top turnbuckle as Dom hightails it out of Dodge. And Edge chasing after him. But so as these Edges still, I guess, waiting up at the entrance ramp, we've got Beth set up in the Tree of Woe. But so Dom's been run off already. So it's going to be interesting to see if we get another kind of distraction spot here. As the crowd's already chanting bye to Dom. And that's one thing that makes this crowd great is we're in Montreal and we're going to get that loud crowd response. And he already turns around and comes right back out. How is Dom making this match about himself? Let's be honest. JV saying that was kind of a botch. I don't know about that. There he. JV, I'm a huge horror fan. Well, spoiler alert, so am I. You want to play a game. As the crowd is chanting chant, I don't know if I can say, but it starts with an F and it ends with Dominic. For those with imaginations, you can figure out what I'm trying to say. But I'm sure, like I said, this is all still the precursor of DDT from Beth on Rhea, and she just spiked her. As Finn just crawled under the ring? What? Oh, no, he popped out on the other side as he breaks up Beth getting the tag to Edge. This is just your stereotypical old-fashioned, like 1980s, 1970s heel work here. But again, hope you got the tissue boxes ready, folks, because I 100% feel that when we get to the main event, that there will not be a dry eye in the house, in part because of the result. But this crowd is going to come unglued, A, for Sammy's entrance, and B, for every false finish, as Beth just rails Rhea into the turnbuckle. And somehow, I guess, Beth got the worst of that. As I've got Julius Randle, I guess, shout out the Knicks. I guess the New York boy, but interesting. We have Julius Randle right now in the 3-point competition. But we've got both women up top. Oh, this man cooking. All right. Well, no, I thought he was. He got 2 out of there on the first. Is it Dom or Roman? Am I deaf? Fair enough. KJ is saying Ray's going to show up. I don't know about that, my guy. I want Rey Mysterio to come out and beat up Dominic. Yeah, everybody does. I just want Ray to do something relevant. How about that? Dude, should I post my horror collection? JV, I mean, we don't need to have a dick measuring contest. I mean, it's not that serious, my guy. We're kind of just having fun. But you do you, boo-boo. Props to Beth carrying this match. No, I would say it's her and Rhea, because let's not discredit Rhea with this. I understand Beth is the quote-unquote legend in this, but I think when all is said and done, honestly, I feel like we're going to be looking at Rhea's star a little bit brighter than we do Beth's, if I'm being fully honest. Rhea's still in her early 20s and is a star in the making, is already holding her own tit for tat, literally and figuratively, with Beth Phoenix, the Glamazon, who's a legend. So, superplex by Beth. Yes, as we get a hot tag into Edge and Finn. As Edge just all fired up. Flapjack. Making me hungry with these munchies, calling out a flapjack. Oh. And I know why everybody jumped onto the... Hi, how you doing?
What's up, buddy?
How everybody jumped onto the Edge versus Finn Hell in a Cell. Oh, and Beth with a spear as well, as we've got.
Oh,
double
tandem.
spears.
Rhea giving Finn shit.
Oh, they're educators. Sorry, they're just the sideways.
Rhea giving Finn a hard time. Don't you
Don't
dare
you tap
out.
Is it interesting that all you have to do is take an already existing submission and just turn it ever so slightly, and it's a different move?
I mean, uh-oh. Ah! They kind of kicked out. It was weird. We've kind of lost the crowd a little with this.
A little bit, a little long in the tooth.
Ray was in Freddie and Jason. I think I did know that.
Wait, what?
Maybe. I don't.
I call bullshit on that.
Yeah, I was thinking something else. I don't recall that. Maybe I'm wrong.
Because it didn't happen. So it's hard to recall things that don't happen.
Well, yeah, Rhea is given she's a rocket. Beth is surprising me. Beth shouldn't surprise you. She's a Hall of Famer for a reason, Mark.
Right.
12 kick out. Super botch. Yep.
Finn going up with the coup de Gracie. Oh,
huge botch.
And Dom gets flung into Finn to botch that.
I'm going to see Edge submit Finn Balor. Not yet.
Not quite.
I'm sick and tired of the goddamn part-time. Fair enough.
Well, trust me. Rose, when it comes to part-time YouTubers and everything, we are the furthest thing from it. So you don't
No. I think she was talking about part-time wrestlers.
Well, I know. I get the fucking comment.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like gonna.
No, I'm not that dumb.
Double power bomb. The ladies taking out both the men. Ray did. Freddie. There you go. Larry and Willard saying he did stunt work.
When did Freddie do a fucking 619 in Nightmare?
Hilarious. That's the best shit I've heard all day.
Right. Yeah, so someone let me know when the fuck that happened, and y'all are talking.
I think you're gonna have to Google.
Booyaka. Freddy Krueger. Booyaka.
I have no reason to doubt.
I have every reason to doubt.
Rey Mysterio and Freddie. There you go. Came up.
That doesn't mean it's accurate.
Oh, come on now.
Oh, it came up in a Google search. So
in Freddie versus Jason, Rey Mysterio. You're going to argue with Google? In Freddie versus Jason, Rey Mysterio served as the stunt double for Robert Elgin's Freddy Krueger.
What the fuck?
Don't you remember that frog splash?
Yeah. When he did this and everything right before he slashed Johnny Depp and everything. I just really believe that. Yeah.
Oh, Rhea misses the swing.
That's still somehow less believable than the fact that Jean-Claude Van Damme was the original Predator.
Yeah, right? Amazing. Oh, okay. Here's my prediction about to come true. Oh, Tope old guy.
Tope con execution.
It's a suicide dive in the WWE. Edge feeling it. Taking out Dom. Oh, Sling Blade. Burb. All right. I was just sad Kane Hodder wasn't Jason.
In which one? He was
Shatter Machine. Oh, Edge and Beth hit a Shatter Machine, bro.
Hey. Holy shit.
I got this one, folks.
Yeah.
I got this one.
What am I even at? I'm like 1 and 2. Is that?
Honestly, I'm not even sure, sir.
Fair enough.
Freddie versus Jason. Rated FTR.
Well, JV, I'll give you that.
I like it. Rated FTR. I'm in. And they even called it the Shatter Machine, Nick.
Well, we had the whole accusation allegedly that, Dax had a WWE contract in his Twitter post that he had to turn around and then re-edit.
Yeah, you're not wrong. So, I mean, guys, I thought overall it was a good match. Both ladies went all out. Seeing Beth in the makeup was excellent. Rhea looked like $1 million. And Edge gets the final laugh here. And again, I don't think this is done. I think this sets up something bigger. But a shatter machine between husband and wife, it's a beautiful thing. And big W.
Right. Well, and like we said earlier, if this really could go of either way, it still, I feel, kind of builds to Edge versus Finn, especially Finn's the one that takes the pinfall. I ultimately kind of wish that maybe it was Rhea and Beth that we just got them in a singles match, but we'll see what happens.
Besides the monster botch, yes, there was a big botch in part of that match, and yes, but the overall match delivered. I liked the build up, and again, Rhea Ripley didn't take the pin. Finn Balor took the pin. Dun, dun, dun. Protector. Damien says great match. Christopher says great match. So folks are feeling it as we roll through, folks. I like it. Crowd is live. We knew it was going to be live. I think the FTR are absolutely coming back to the WWE. There's some mixed reports on this, Damien. There really is. And I think, honestly, I would love to see them come back to WWE. I think it would be better for them. I think they're in a position in their career they can sit down with WWE management and say, listen, the money is great, but we want to be booked properly. We want to leave a legacy. We want to, leave our overall stamp on wrestling. And I think that's what's going to happen. Even if they go back to AEW, same idea. They're in the position of strength. By the way, so I'm getting a thing with the Miz right now. Did anybody else see Miz hit that buzzer beater? So close. Did anyone see that? From half court. Miz of all people. Goldberg was also Santa. Yes, that is true. The crowd right now is awesome. Yeah, when the energy's up, and listen, I don't want to paint everybody with the same brush, but some of the American cities just kind of sit on their hands too much. If you're going to pay the ticket, go, get amped, get vibed, act like you might not see it again for years. Like sometimes those flat crowds in certain cities, woo, you're not helping. Nice move. Now, the show itself has to deliver as well. I will say that. Nice move with all the Shatter Machine. I like it. Nice banger. Confirmed FTR coming. Whoa. Dale's not a man that likes to bluff. Are you saying it's confirmed because of the Shatter Machine, my friend, or did we read this? Come on, help me out. Cody Rhodes and FTR versus the Bloodline. Interesting. I wish goddamn part-timer wrestling in WWE would just go away. I think in a perfect world, yes. And I mean, even when you talk about WrestleMania, when the guys were at their peak, you never really, it was Austin versus The Rock, or it was, Triple H versus so-and-so, or Michaels was in there. Again, the hot shotting with bringing names back, Cena's back again. Oh, here's Batista back for something. Oh, here's so-and-so back again. It makes it tough to give a shit, and it makes it tough to have credibility with your current roster. We spend all year cheering on certain wrestlers, and they just end up, somebody takes their place, or a Goldberg comes back and beats them in 3 seconds. Shit, it's not good. So but there's a time and place for it. There really is. It's not, this should go away completely, but time and place. Seen the video? Yeah, Dale. Did you see this, man? Crazy. Smile Mark saw it as well. Cody Rhodes, FTR versus the Bloodline. I would love to see that match. Would be a banger. Well, straight up, listen, just FTR versus the Usos will be a banger. Cody Rhodes already going after Roman. Now they're reminding us that there's an official press conference. So funny. Who won? Who won what, Larry? The last match? Edge and Beth hit a Shatter Machine for the victory. Shout out FTR. Minneapolis is a hot crowd. All right, Scott. All right, I'll take your word for it. Because in America, we can get thrown out and banned depending on the city. Oh, fair enough. Who knew? I don't mind part-timers coming back at all. At all. I enjoyed it very much. Hey,
I was going to say, speaking of part-timers coming back, what the fuck?
Not even close. We got Roman and Uncle Paul.
I'm talking about the island of relevancy, and I will remind people we are about a half hour away from Battle in the Valley as well, kicking off. So not only are we here watching Elimination Chamber, we do still also have Battle in the Valley as well about to kick off. We've got Kyrie versus Mercedes Moné. Show me the Moné.
Show me the Moné.
Eddie Kingston versus Jay White. We've got Kazuchika Okada versus Hiroshi Tanahashi. So 100%. This is a stacked night across the board. We had the kickoff of XFL today, making me feel like a kid in the 90s.
What is happening?
Right. So we are getting the Elimination Chamber right now for the U.S. Championship.
All right, folks, get your predictions in for the elimination and the order in which the superstars will be eliminated, 6-1. Let us know. Let us know. It's your chance to win some fun stuff, I think.
Right. Absolutely. Well, I would say so. It's your chance to win some swag. Why?
Yeah.
But so you're taking the odds-on favorite Austin Theory here. I guess I convinced myself to go otherwise, and I'm taking Seth Rollins. So
yeah, you opted out with Seth. I'm gonna go with Theory walking out. I mean, and you said odds-on favorite. I think the champion's at a huge disadvantage. I just think he's gonna go on to bigger and brighter things. And they've done well with Theory.
oh, absolutely. As we've got Theory coming out right now and kicking off, so he's 100% going to be in a pause. But
In a pod. Well, he's not number one.
well, but they've fully revamped him after they beat the Vince out of him. He got his Vincectomy, all of that. If they've 100% of, rerouted his whole career path, I feel.
Look at this. Look at this show.
Man might have had one too many Guinnesses there, I guess.
Is there a chance that Johnny Gargano wins this?
A chance? Yes. Is it likely? No. Is it a winning chance? No. Is it a probable chance? No. It's a 1 in a million. It's you're hitting, on the Mega Millions if you think that Gargano's going to win this and he ends up winning it. I feel.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Now, Austin Theory getting into his pod, folks. Make your predictions on who's going to win if you want. Put it in the chat. Who do you think is going to take it? And again, if you want to give us the order in which the participants get eliminated, we will take your bet on that, and we will see if we can give you a prize for it.
Right.
Vincectomy is one of the, that's a wonderful term. That is a Nickism for sure.
Little bit. I feel like I could write my whole dictionary and everything like that. Unfortunately, it's going to be a lot of what's in between.
What? Right? I have Gargano. Wow, Kenny going Gargano.
I would, if we're talking long shot odds, I would take Montez before I would take Gargano. To me, Gargano's honestly, maybe outside of Jonah, the least likely to win this match. I would go.
I think Jonah's the least likely for whatever
right,
reason.
Like I said, fair enough. I'll give you that. If I would go probably Austin Theory, Seth Rollins, Montez Ford, Gargano, and then Jonah. And I feel like I'm still forgetting somebody.
Theory?
Priest. I forgot about Priest.
Not Siri. Theory.
You're welcome.
Oh, good.
You're welcome. Fuck you. You're welcome.
WWE is live here, folks. As you can tell, let's
Absolutely.
go.
We are live from Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
Nick, don't forget Gargano is a Triple H guy. So, I mean, that's
everybody's a fucking Triple H guy. I'm a Triple H guy. KJ's a Triple H guy. You're a Triple H guy. Everybody's a fucking Triple H guy. Right. Actually, correct that. Scratch that. I might be more a Paul Heyman guy, but yeah.
Right.
What's that? I feel like Paul Heyman guy is almost fair, even worse than Triple H guys, especially when Vinnie Mac's running the ship again.
Jonah coming out. What's up, Jordan? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome.
Hello, lady.
I want Theory to win. I see Johnny going out first. Ooh. All right.
I can see it. Yes, we have the Macedon Bronson Reed coming out right now.
Right? Modern day Vader, man.
100%. Well, it's so funny because WWE for the longest time had guys constantly like him of Viscera, Big Daddy V, Mark Henry, Big Show, what have you, you name it. They had just powerhouses like that were just huge guys that were the immovable object.
Yeah.
Now they're almost few and far between.
They are, and often misbooked. You know, they're not always booked the best. It's like they're not quite sure what they do with them. Sometimes it's too much of a mismatch with some of the top talent, so they get left out. So
Right.
It's changed. It's funny. Anyone from NXT is a Triple H guy,
Right?
Within a certain time frame, yes.
Well, still even debatable right now, and especially with people that have come back. As I've got Damian Priest coming out right now with. So is he a Bad Bunny guy?
Fuck off with that. Damian Priest was a badass, and like he's my dark horse.
If he's coming out with the crown of thorns here of somebody watched the Bat Who Laughs and everything with that twisted ass Joker and everything, and just borrowed that shit.
Right.
He borrowed Rhea's like choker and just wear it as a crown and everything. Right. But we've got Damian Priest coming out right now. But some of these are just making me fucking yeah. I'm a Vince Russo guy. Well,
right.
I feel bad for you. I feel bad for you.
I'm blessed, my brother. Woo! How could you not be? It's a
my brother. Testify.
Right. And folks, we are rolling through Elimination Chamber. We're coming up to very soon Battle in the Valley. We're going to double cover it. We will be giving you predictions and feedback on what's going on with New Japan. Most of our focus will be on Elimination Chamber until it completes, but we'll do our best to keep you up to date on both shows. And folks, as always, on a wild Saturday night here on the channel, the Saturday night streams are special. So depending on how the vibe goes, we don't know when we're going home tonight. So if you're a wrestling fan, we are the wrestling friends you can't find in your real life. We are the alternative commentary to everything. Tune in, like, subscribe, and join the family. Yes.
And all them other wrestling channels and everything like that, whatever else is going on, everything like that. They the twos. We the ones.
We are the Shatter Machine.
Acknowledge me.
Oh, wow. Montez jumps off the chamber for sure. Johnny, I think Montez and Johnny jump off for sure.
Well, I feel we for sure get a frog splash off a pod.
Right.
What does Johnny do off a pod?
For a crossbody.
he just does the same thing
that he always does. Yeah.
That Nikki does.
Yeah.
So he's in the Nikki Cross position.
Yes.
Fantastic that Johnny Wrestling is in the same position as Nikki.
The way
Cross
he's been booked, man, I don't like it. I mean, revisiting the way didn't work for me. I didn't.
Right, but everyone sits there and says that he's a fucking Triple H guy and everything. That don't mean shit.
Well, I mean, we knew the relationship that Triple H had with Johnny and Ciampa and a few others. There's a list, so that's where I think that stems from. But Johnny needs to be booked in a way that we give a fuck. Right? Make him the underdog. Make him the guy that you just can't beat down. Stop making him like a goofball.
Right. Well,
to me, he's like the Young Bucks of fucking WWE.
Fair enough. Weird. I was going to transition there, but I read this and that's creepy. Well, unless you want to explain who your wife is, that's creepy.
Yeah. Wait. Where are we going with this?
Right. That's creepy. I see Bronson more like Bam Bam. No, that's Mercedes, who we might be seeing. We're going to be seeing later tonight with her Bam Bam Bigelow fucking hair dye and everything.
Right.
Bigelow was the heaviest cruiserweight.
Right, remember?
Right.
I like it. Yeah, I like the Bigelow comparison as well. That's fair enough.
But is it interesting? And I know some people have said there's too much singing to theme songs and everything.
No,
Vince Russo, but how everyone Seth Rollins is a babyface at this point. Let's just admit.
100%, 100p. Him and his fucking boots.
Oh,
No,
dude.
Vince Russo's wrong, and this is what surprises me about Vince Russo, because Vince
Hold
Russo.
on, wait, just time out. So you said Vince Russo's wrong, and it surprises you in the same sentence. I didn't think that was happen. That was possible.
Yeah, I don't know if I was surprised about it more than just here we go again about it.
Here we go again. Oh my! Oh.
Here's the thing: when wrestling was at its hottest, and this is what surprises me about him because he was a part of it. Those catchphrases and those sing-alongs, shit that we still do to this day, the DXs, the Austins, the Rocks, all of the shit that you still hear repeated by wrestling fans today, that's what was part of the dynamic of wrestling. People wearing all these shirts with these taglines and catchphrases and sing-alongs. Now, they sing along a lot, but that's the audience participation you need. You want the audience invested and chanting and singing and cheering and buying your shit, and you got to have the audience involved. Like, look how over the scissor guys are. Think about it.
Right, but under Vince Russo, no one was buying shit, no one was singing shit, and
well, that's not totally
no, but also the last time that Vince heard a chant, it was
get out.
It was anti-Russo, so
right.
I think this man has multiple reasons just personally to not be a fan of like crowd interaction, just because they're mostly just fuck you, Vince.
Right, now we're starting off with Seth and Johnny. Seth is so much bigger than Johnny. Jesus Christ.
But this is still like, if this was for a IC title, anything like that, like this would be has the makings of a fantastic match just as a singles match.
Right. Oh, I think so. And I think that's what Johnny needs is a series like moments like this where everyone's like, oh shit, Johnny can go. He's little, but he can go. How good would be Johnny versus Gresham?
Oh.
Oh shit. Okay.
What could have been? What could have been?
Okay. Burn it down is
the lollipop guild.
Right, no kidding. Bronson reminds me of Hugh Morris. Close. Okay.
Is that funny to you? What? Is that humorous? What?
Is that humorous?
Hugh Morris. What? Is that funny? What? Is that humorous? What? That's where the whole what promo to me, outside of I get the whole Owen shit, but that's to where everybody learned about the what.
We got twos. You know, that's funny as hell. KJ, you said the key words. Audience. Yeah, you need the audience to participate. When you just that's what I was worried about Cody with and Edge did it to us. Come out and deliver a monologue and have the fans just sit there and stare at you like they're at a fucking school assembly. And you're the principal delivering a rah-rah speech that nobody gives a about. That's to me where you'll start losing the audience. But if you have some back and forth, like, I mean, shit, everybody had something. Orale, like who's ready for a survey? Like,
orale, viva la raza.
Right, everybody had something. You do it still, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life proudly brings you. And now, for the millions in attendance,
we got another participant coming.
For the hundreds in attendance and the millions watching around the world.
Right.
Let's get ready to suck it.
Right? That was the shit.
Right.
Everybody had something. Even people were.
I will give Russo credit on that. Of everybody from top to bottom of the card had a story.
Right.
Listen, not a good story, but it was a story.
Al Snow was a borderline jobber as far as how they booked him at that time.
He was in the job squad. Fuck you mean?
Right. There you go. Thank you. Right. And he had his whole, what does everybody want gimmick?
What does everybody want?
Val Venus had a gimmick, choppy PP. Like,
hello.
Theory is in the house. All right, folks. Austin Theory taking it to Seth Rollins, Johnny on the mat on the outside.
But is this interesting that they're going to show probably the two guys that are going to go towards the final are going to be in here pretty much from the start of the match? If they're going to show that these guys can go, that they've got a motor under the fucking hood here.
Yeah, I think so, Nick. I think you're bang on with that. I think it's their opportunity to flex a little bit.
Right.
Boom, 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 boom. Here comes Theory. No. I just watched from 97 to 2004 Raw. everyone had something is far from the truth. Oh, Ford saying
okay, so you covered almost a whole decade, and you're holding us to task on a statement. Like, I can't speak for
I
a
disagree.
decade.
I want to go back and watch it. I think everybody had sticks. It was very sticky.
Some of them might have been Duke the Dumpster Drozy or
Right.
Bastard Booger and everything like that. If we're going all the way back to like 97, like
fuck, man. We had the oddities running around singing songs.
Where's Kurgan?
Johnny and Seth teaming up on Austin, playing a little tit for tat.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Austin, I mean, I like it. Austin takes a clap on the back for ducking. Be a man.
Oh.
I watched Raw since episode 1. Me too, sir. I might have missed a chunk in the middle.
When did this become a dick measuring contest?
It's not. We're just, we're like, everyone's happy about it.
We all just like wrestling. Can't we all just get along?
Here comes Theory. I already read that one.
Yeah, I got Bobby. Same here.
Yeah, man.
Right. Everybody's been down. Everybody's been down since day one. Why?
Right. Where's Chavel's horse?
Pepe!
Pepe!
Pepe on a pole match.
Speaking of Pepe, Johnny Gargano peps one off into
he's got a little Pepe in his step here.
A Pepe in his steppe. Oh, Theory locked himself in the pod.
Pulling the Carmelo route of just.
Oh, apparently there's two sides.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
All right.
Ding dong.
All right. So Theory's taking a beating in the phone booth. Oh, wait.
This is what it looks like when Superman is trying to get changed after when the villain's whooping his ass.
Right? This is what happens when the phone booth is in New York.
Hello. It opens this way, too. And just beat the fuck out of him.
I'm Superman. We don't care.
I don't give a shit. No one called timeout.
Okay. And here comes Damian Priest. Wow. Seth eats it hard. Hard.
Oh.
Bum, 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 bum.
Right now, Damian Priest just big spinning elbow to Seth Rollins.
Is it my imagination or is the Montreal crowd a little bit quiet right now?
Fair enough. I'll go back to them because I had TNT crowd right now. So
oh shit.
A little bit little quiet, but still calm before the storm here. You can't expect them to lose their mind when they still know that their vocal cords are going to get blown out when Sammy comes out.
Priest is out. Priest is in. Either way, we get what
and out.
Half empty, half full. I got Ford coming out next, I think. Austin Theory is getting his ass kicked. Very much so.
He's the only one left, so
that's a good shout.
A little easy to say. I have Montez Ford coming out. Well, he's the only one in there right now. So,
all right. I thought it was a safe bet.
Yeah, it was. It's 100. It's 101 bet.
I like it. I'm all in. Crowd loves Seth. A little lukewarm.
Who doesn't? Who doesn't?
Theory's trying to pump Damian Priest tire here. Not so well, and eats a kick. Everyone beating the shit out of Austin Theory tonight.
Yeah, but that's going to be his kind of spot, I feel, for the whole time. He's literally just the guy who just gets the shit kicked out of him.
And then wins.
And then manages to win.
Steals the win.
Oh.
Right, somebody hits a finisher.
Senton.
Theory rolls him out of the way. Not Theory. Theory. Son of a bitch.
Fuck you, Theory. He'll turn on Siri.
Reed is still in the pod. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, shit.
Forgot about Reed, did ya?
Well, when he's the size of a pod, I kind of forgot about him.
Oh. Rollins with a
That was mean to say.
step up Insecurity. Oh, Theory with shotgun drop kick. Damian Priest, Trouble in Paradise. And the crowd cheers.
Whoa.
The crowd is thrilled right now, folks.
Oh.
Showing appreciation to the gentleman. Everyone down except Priest.
All kneel before the priest. Why?
Austin Theory is going through the steel pod. That's my prediction. Yeah, safe bet.
Through
It's
the steel.
not a bad bet.
Through the glass is one thing, but through the steel, ooh.
Mm-hmm. JV says Earthquake, Typhoon. I don't know, not quite big enough. That's why I like a stockier guy. Bam, bam, kind of makes sense.
Oh, Seth with the superplex into
Falcon Arrow.
Thunder Bomb. Yeah, Falcon Arrow actually. 2 count. How's that?
All right, here comes Montez, I think. And Ford? No, Bronson Reed. Jesus, Lord help us. Reed is just a wrecking ball.
Bam Bam Bronson coming out right now.
Bam Bam Bronson. Johnny Garbanzo. This match is phenomenal. Damien's happy. Wow.
That hits him with a chop, and he literally just no-sells it and just instantly you go squished out. He literally urinagied Gargano onto Seth Rollins.
Yeah, holy shit.
I have never seen that before. Of literally just, I take you and you make him go splat now.
Right? Damien's happy. Priest has in a shadow and has been in a shadow for Judgment Day. Time to prove himself. I agree. That's why I said he's a bit of a dark horse. I think he's excellent. I think the crowd is getting ready for Sammy. Everyone's sitting like, all right, come on now.
Just waiting.
Right.
Oh, waiting to hear. Oh.
Here comes Reed. Reed's got Seth and Johnny up like nothing. Like a sack of potatoes.
Sack of potatoes.
Reed.
I came in like a wrecking ball.
I was waiting for that.
I never hit so hard enough.
Oh, wow. Come on, Reed. Squash the
karaoke night.
W4LN
Live Network.
Mm-hmm. So anybody got a guess on who's the first elimination now?
Fair enough. We still technically, I guess, do have the super chat option there if you want to try and win some swag here if no one's been eliminated, so you can still got the odds to lay your prediction out there. Oh, that was supposed to be a German suplex into the cage there, but Damien just kind of stood up the whole way through.
Reed is on a mission.
Oh,
this is why I'm thrilled.
Flat now.
Is the crowd chanting Ford?
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
Listen, this is why I was thrilled they brought him back. I thought letting him go was a mistake. And now
Vince is good at that, of making mistakes.
Vince is good at that.
Just a little bit, allegedly.
Right.
As he even plows through Austin Theory right there on a shoulder tackle of Bronson Reed right now is just holding court in the Elimination Chamber.
4, 3, 2.
Like I said, this is when you get somebody as Theory
Bronson is just
in a pod glass as well. But this is when you get someone like a Mark Henry, a Viscera, all of that. Oh,
Montez and Jonah waits for him.
In the Enziguri.
Yeah, telling everybody to suck it.
Telling
everybody to suck it.
In charge of this. So, all right, you're just going to go out there and instantly you're just going to tell everyone to suck it like
suck it,
10 times and you're going to get a pop.
Like, what the hell?
Right.
I saw Johnny wrestling first out. I say, not saw. Hey, we're getting the people's elbow.
If you smell.
And Bronson says, not today. Not today, little man.
You ain't gonna hit a Samoan move like that on somebody. Nope.
That's Uncle Dwayne's move.
Right.
Theory trying to do it. No way. No way. No way.
He's got the. Is he gonna get the big man up? All them power squats.
Wow.
This is where you get that John Cena ass type moment of where remember when Cena sat there and F5 the Big Show, and everyone's like, "There's no way that fucking happens."
Oh shit. Reed takes Johnny up. Reed goes out first. Bronson, the flying rhino. Oh my God, Bronson Reed just did a poison Rana. Holy shit. And kicks out.
Oh, well, he just took a poison Rana and just got
Wow.
spiked like a fucking football.
Wow.
2 count on Montez. Montez gets a 2 count.
Johnny Gargano takes the clothesline and they snap into a poison Rana. That's a big man to go backwards like that.
Yeah, he got, like I said, he got spiked like a fucking football in a touchdown celebration.
Folks, are you watching this? This is awesome.
Why?
This is awesome.
Why?
I think everyone will join versus Reed. Maybe. They might not have to.
Yeah, at this point, they might have to. That man sat there and, like I said, got spiked like football and groin, and still managed to kick out.
Wow, Montez gets caught by Damien. So close. Flames. Yeah, give us some flames. Give us some thumbs. Are you liking this match?
Are you liking us?
Know.
Fuck this match. Are you liking us?
Are you liking the show? I'm loving the show.
Damien got Montez set up right now.
Oh, Montez climbing the cage. Oh, we're going to get a spot here. Oh, yeah, look. Seth, to his credit, taking a couple big bumps here.
Well, when you're going to be in the match for a while, you might win it, so.
Oh, Montez not done climbing. He said, I can go higher.
Can you take me high?
That's our next t-shirt. Right? That's our next t-shirt. We could be higher. Oh, Montez!
Allegedly.
In the heavens! Woo!
Oh,
in the heavens!
Spider Tez does whatever Spider Tez does. Because that man sat there and swung himself around and then just I came in like a rat.
Holy shit. Holy. Look at this. He's like a kid at the playground.
Everybody, pause.
Yo, Montez Ford for the next Spider-Man. Let's go. Make it happen.
Miles Morales, Montez Ford right there.
There you go.
Yeah, because that man spun himself all the way around and then just free falled.
He came down so quick.
Because
See ya!
Free.
Wow.
Free falling.
Reed no sells the super kicks and everyone's here. I love this. I love this.
Double super kick. Triple super kicko.
Slingshot DDT. We called it. Stop. Oh, Bronson might be done. There you go. They teamed up.
Oh. Sorry. Frog splash. 1, 2, 3, and Bronson Reed's out of there.
Out. Bronson Reed has been eliminated after a very impressive Elimination Chamber. He is the first to go, and I believe a couple people predicted they would team up to get the man out the door, and that's exactly what they did.
Absolutely. Well, we've already got Bobby with "Oh my God." Larry said, "Never seen that before." Kenny saying, "Holy crap!"
Hey, 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 goodbye.
I love that chant.
You gotta love the hockey fans. They're gonna hit that every time. Hey, hey, hey.
Hi there, guys. How are you feeling today? Higher than Montez Ford falling off of the fucking cage on everybody.
Fair enough. Feeling great, feeling good. How are you?
Best chamber ever. No. Still, to me, best chamber.
It's early.
To me, best chamber is first chamber of
Yeah.
RVD, HBK, Triple H, Goldberg, Booker T.
Goldberg shouldn't have been there.
Fuck you mean he shouldn't have been there?
I don't like him.
Doesn't mean he shouldn't have been there. That chamber spot to where he spears, I think it was Hunter through the pod in the first chamber match that doesn't already show you. That was the template for every chamber match.
Yeah. So right now we got Seth, Theory, Gargano all climbing up towards the top of the pod. And I believe that is Montez. No, that's Priest right behind Gargano.
Yes. As I've got Seth and Gargano right now popping a squat on top of one of the pods.
We're going to get a hockey fight on top of on the pod, right? And I don't mind that
there was a firefight.
Right? And listen, man, I don't mind that they found ways like they put the windows in and that for better view and getting a better look at things. I don't mind that instead of the big metal angles they used to have.
Yeah, a bit now.
Oh, the vitamins.
All right.
Gargano getting pounded into the plexiglass. Goldberg spear Y2J through the pod. Yes, classic spot. I get it. Again, the first one's always usually, very memorable. Wow, Seth has Johnny up. What is happening? Johnny is getting power bombed off. No way. No way. Oh my
Lanta.
Yo, I'm worried about Johnny right now. Oh. I think what that guy is thinking right now. They picked the perfect fan. Johnny grabbing at his face, man. I didn't know this was coming.
At the side of his head. Hard.
Did he hit his face on the
Show me where Johnny hit. Johnny collided with the ref on his way down. That's what it was.
I thought Johnny caught part of the bolt.
No, what it was is he caught part of. Oh, I thought it was the ref. He caught part of Damien on the way down.
That looked so wow.
Damien did get the fuck out of the way. So he caught part of Damien. Their heads collided because that's where you saw Gargano instantly of fuck.
I honestly thought he caught the back padding of behind the turnbuckle.
No. Close, but not quite.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Elimination match for the U.S. champion now. Yes, it is, Bobby. We're rolling.
Right.
Triple H, Shawn, RVD, Y2J, Kane, and Booker T. Where are the original 6? All right.
Wait, who, what? No.
I was just reading off the list. Oh, Johnny's.
Yeah, okay. I'm so sorry that I mixed up by a year that Goldberg being in there versus Goldberg not being in there. Forgive me on Saturday, 3 hours into a stream full of vitamins and everything that I misremembered my year.
Sorry,
Elimination Chambers. While everybody else is out there with all of the Googles.
Homie. Damian Priest takes out Johnny G.
2, 3.
Wow.
So down to Montez, Theory, Rollins, and Damian Priest. Down to the final 4.
The crowd is booing Damian pretty hard. A favorite chamber for me was when Shayna defeated all the others.
Oh no, JV. Oh God, not that serious. Don't need to be douchey. I wasn't douchey, and I guess all the corrections and everything maybe a little douchey. But I wasn't douchey. It's all jokes. If you get your panties in a bunch, that's on you. So.
Nick is feeling it.
No, it's just I'm being honest. I'm sorry about your hurt feelings.
I don't think anyone has hurt feelings, bro.
No, you're fine. Oh, no,
Rocking and
if I'm
rolling.
getting called douchey.
Big kick blocked by Seth. Oh, blocked. Big shot. Seth hooking the pedigree.
Oh,
Final four. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, folks.
Priest rolls out with a high kick. Montez going up top. On top of the pod, mind you.
Right. Got him by the throat. Oh! Damien's done. Huge blockbuster.
Oh! Blockbuster powerbomb. 1, 2, 3. And Montez with the pin on Damian Priest. So we're down to the final 3.
Oof.
Austin Theory, Seth Rollins, Montez Ford. Who leaves as the U.S. champion?
What an interesting trio to end this match on. Montez Ford having a night.
A little almost, I would almost say halfway predictable. Why? If you were to pick your final 3, this is probably who you'd pick.
I wouldn't have had Ford in my final 3.
Who would you have had?
Priest.
Well, you're wrong.
Yeah, clearly. Priest eliminated, final 3. And we're getting the Seth, they're all singing. And Ford's encouraging it.
Like I said, Montez Ford is a star as a singles competitor. It's unfortunate and it's great at the same time. I love the Street Profits, but he is he is head and shoulders above Angelo Dawkins as a singles competitor.
He's definitely kind of, definitely the standout, Nick, and I definitely
He's
believe
the Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, very much so. And he's having a good showing tonight. Do I think he wins? No, I think this is just a night for him to put himself really on the map in a big way. Did suck it again.
Oh,
suck it, and then
step up Enziguri.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
Ford might win this thing. Jesus. Wow. Taking out everybody.
Geez. Man, just cannonballs into Austin Theory and then right into Seth Rollins on the other side of this man.
Both.
And all he's now is going to, right into both, man. Of literally just swat. And this man gets elevation above. Like, this man could sit there and, reach out and touch the top. He's flying that high above it.
What?
Rock bottom. And a sucker. And
oh, shit.
We're going up for the frog splash. I thought he was almost about to hit the fucking people's elbow here. Yeah. Frog splash, but Theory gets the knees up. And
goodbye, Ford.
On the outside.
We got Ford out, folks.
Oh. Uno, dos, tres. So now we're down to Austin Theory versus Seth Rollins. I guess this might be maybe make or break between you and I when it comes to predictions, although I feel like I'm already at a very strong disadvantage here. But Seth Rollins is who I've picked, and you picked Austin Theory.
Yeah, no, I got Theory. You got Rollins. I mean, you kind of backdoored yourself into Rollins. I mean, I still like my pick, and Ford, you know what, did a good job. He really put himself on display tonight. Theory going to win, Polo says.
As the crowd's just strongly chanting, you suck. You suck. Super kick.
Running power bomb for the kick out.
Buckle bomb. Oh, I thought it was.
No, he stopped short.
1, 2. 2 count. 2 and 9 3/8. 2 and 9 3/4. Shout out Harry Potter there, I guess, with that kick out.
Oh, they're talking to Ford.
Uh-oh.
Like they're
like, that's not cool. Like, I don't want to
No, they're
I
smack.
personally don't want to talk on this because, yeah.
I don't know what is happening right now.
If this is an angle, fuck you, WWE, because it's not cool to do. But I'm really scared. He's out on fucking Dream Street.
He looks absolutely crap.
The lights are on and no one's fucking home. That's an abandoned house of what they've got fucking.
Yeah, like look at his legs. He is noodled right now.
Yeah, I don't. Props to WWE of, I guess, doing the right thing of getting him out there, I guess, as safely as possible, but very, hopefully not, but looks very scary moment for Montez Ford right now.
And they're chanting Montez. Oh, Montez just falls on the stairs. Corey calling for more medics. Shit.
That moment right there feels a bit like a work to me because he fell fell arbitrarily of the way he was walking.
Oh! Pedigree! Pedigree!
Oh, we're about to get an A-Town down into a pedigree. No one kicks out of a pedigree.
Oh, look who it is. Look who it is.
No one expects the Spanish State.
Look who it is. Buckshot.
Rogan
Booed.
The douchebag that hits the buckshot lariat better than, well, I heard rumblings of he was going to show up, and what better way? Fuck you, WWE, because that was all work to get the door open,
the cage
so
open.
Run in.
Yeah.
Stop.
Montez sold it hard. Yeah, Montez should be okay. That they worked it into the angle, so we needed a reason to open the chamber. Montez being hurt opens the chamber, and Paul comes out and stomps Seth Rollins. And A-Town Down, as I predicted, is going to retain.
Right. Hey, Logan, how's Crypto 2 going?
And Montreal was not happy.
No one was happy. Jake Paul's not happy. The Paul's mother and parents are not happy.
Oh, Matt loves it. I like it. No. Look, just hanging on the cage. Like, I like it. What's happening? Hey, Seth Rollins just got pinned, and Theory takes the Elimination Chamber and retains the U.S. title. Thanks to Logan.
I figured it was going to happen. If we were going to get something different, Seth would have been to win it. But so I think it's safe to say we've got it confirmed now for WrestleMania 39 is Logan Paul versus Seth Rollins.
Yep, it's confirmed official. He just drilled Seth Rollins with a buckshot. And
better than Hangman could ever do.
And I didn't maybe a little bit of an apology to the folks, but Battle in the Valley has kicked off. We were so caught up in that
Jesus Christ
outstanding chamber match, we missed the opening of the show. So my apologies. But we do have Battle of the Belt on Battle in the Valley on right now. Feeling good. Logan Paul is here. How do you feel about it?
No,
I like it.
I feel like I should have seen it coming, but right now on Battle of the Valley, I just have blur. So
Logan Paul as a heel is an outstanding proposition as it pertains to wrestling. And I know everyone's going to say, but he's a douche. That's what makes him a good heel.
That's why he is a heel. He should have always been a heel.
Be honest. Sorry, Nick, finish that.
No,
my shit's frozen. You let me know if yours is too.
What?
My New Japan is frozen.
Yeah, I have the top of the lighting, and then I just have blur down beneath that.
Okay, so we didn't miss much.
No, we've missed probably a fuck up.
Dragon, no, we have not got Roman and Sammy yet. Roman and Sammy yet. We will be getting that momentarily.
That's the main event. What is about to the last match left to happen, supposedly.
Sorry, that's Landon. That's the Canadian, touch there. I'm just a touch ahead on certain things.
Well, I was gonna say this man's ahead of mine, and I just happen to play catch up. I feel
right. Oh boy, Paul cost Seth his chance to be U.S. champ. Here we go. We got beef.
Right.
Marvin's 2-2. I hope that Montez. No, he's good. He sold us
Yeah, it
hard.
was a rookie work.
I got the anxious bubble when he was like, when they turned him over and his eyes rolled and he went back down. I'm like, oh my God, this guy really got hurt.
I don't like at times, especially when you've had those moments to where someone's really hurt, that they play. And I get why they do it, and I get it works the marks and everything. So I fully get it. But at the same time, because we know what that means, to see when they do that, they roll over Montez and the eyes are in the back of his head and everything. And he's Bambi on newborn legs trying to get out of the chamber and everything. It gets a little hairy.
He sold it deep. He really did. He sold it hard.
Pause. Have you gotten anything yet on Battle in the Valley?
No, I just got a smudge. Fans out there, if you're tuning into Battle of the Valley, let me know. Are you seeing it?
Yeah, because are they just holding court until Elimination Chamber's done? Because
do you think that's what it is?
I don't know. Why start a show at 10 o'clock when you've got Elimination Chamber going right alongside that? You're going to be starting your show right alongside the main event. Why?
That's a tough spot.
I've just got smudge.
You just got smudge.
Yeah.
A wee bit smudgy. Pause. Ford, star of the night.
Okay.
How do you feel about this, Nick? I'm partial to kind of agree. He put on a show tonight. I thought Jonah put on a show too and kind of did exactly what you need a big man to do. Came out, smashed some shit up, shook the place a bit, and then, everyone had to team up to get rid of him. I was okay with that.
Fair enough.
So yeah, anyone in the chat right now that's checking out Battle in the Valley, how is your thing happening?
Accusations. How's your thing happening? Ain't no thing but a chain.
Yeah.
And apparently ain't no stream but a fucking smudge on my screen.
Paul Heat Strong will get slayed at Mania. So Seth over Paul. What do you think about this matchup? I don't mind it, dude. Especially babyface Seth.
It's so funny because I was the one here advocating when we had Roman versus Paul at Saudi.
And I hated it.
Like, I hate this. There's no reason this should be happening. This bullshit. And now we're getting Logan versus Seth at Mania very clearly set up for that. And you're like, I'm fine with this. This is great.
He's not going after the champion. I like him in like a mid-card story. I'm okay with that. And I like him as a heel. He is a much better ass than he is a nice guy. It's just naturally douchey. Sorry. He just comes off with that arrogance, and everybody knows what his persona is outside of WWE. Him as a babyface against the heel Roman was not a good choice. This I can get behind.
Watching along, please clip and please send to me KJ saying Logan Paul is a better ass. Just that clip right there. End it there because I just need that in my life. To constantly hold over this man of him counting out Logan Paul as an ass. Pause.
I didn't want to say asshole. See, look what you did.
I'll get you there in the end. Pause.
Right.
But yeah, it's Logan Paul as the heel 100% is the better way to go about it. It's interesting that Seth was one of the guys that they had allegedly talked about of him being versus Cody for a title and everything, and now we're going to get him versus Logan Paul, which is still a prominent match, I feel, especially in Hollywood. But yeah, I'm excited for it. It's going to be a good. Do any of these matches main event night one? Because if we're going to get Cody versus Roman main eventing night two, what main events night one still?
Well, people keep saying that Roman's going to do double duty, which I'm still not a big fan of. And some people have surmised maybe it is Sammy versus Roman night one and Cody versus Roman night two, or vice versa. I hate that idea. I think a triple threat is a better idea than splitting up the two.
Fair enough. But we're getting the video package, and we're going all the way back to when Sammy, the conspiracy theorist, got involved with Roman and the bloodline.
Right.
Have you gotten anything yet on Battle of the Valley?
No, nothing.
Great. Smile through gritted teeth. Great.
Now we're getting the hype video for those tuning in. We are getting the hype video for the main event between Roman and Sammy. Ladies and gentlemen, if you need to go to the washroom or get snacks or get tissue or get whatever, go get it now and get back in front of your TV. Turn us up, because this is going to be something to remember. And I think Battle in the Valley is holding off till this ends, if I was predicting.
Fair enough.
I really do.
This is what the wrestling world right now is paying attention to.
Right. No, I don't disagree with you, Nick, at all. Like, this is solid. And I do feel like Battle in the Valley is supposed to be off and running already.
Yeah, key thing about that.
Right.
Still a smudge in the valley for me, but
right.
Glitchy,
Now let me
glitch. But
so
you've taken Samuel Zayn, you've taken
Sammy.
Tom Owen, Sammy Uso, Sami Zayn.
Listen,
I've got
man,
Roman Reigns.
I'm doing the Bon Jovi. I'm living on a prayer on this one. 77% of our fans said Roman Reigns. 23% said Sami Zayn.
Oh, I didn't know we had a poll.
No comment. I can't recall being so nervous for WWE match. All right. Matt is in.
Nervous or excited? Those I feel are two different things.
Right. Well, I mean, I think it's nervous because this could go completely wrong and piss
everybody off. Y'all are Canadians, so I mean, you have to cheer.
Right, we're emotionally invested.
It's signed in of, you're indoctrinated into it.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, exactly. And I agree. I think KO will be involved in some way, shape, or form.
No.
Jey
Uso at most, if we get anyone involved. This could be very much just a clean pin for Roman.
I don't know. I think it's going to be Solo. KO answers Solo. Then when they kind of go to fight off, it's Jey. Backdoor.
Pause.
Knock it out.
Pause. Even more pause.
Right? No? Yeah, even more pause. Sammy for the win. Living on a prayer.
Acknowledge me.
JV says, final prediction. KO screws Sammy and joins the bloodline.
Hell to the no. To the no.
Listen, it could happen. That's what I love about it. It could actually fucking happen.
And I could shit a gold brick. That doesn't mean it's gonna fucking happen.
Well, fair enough. But I mean, it's a possibility, and that's what I love. It's a possibility. It would implode the building.
It would implode WWE. Fuck the building.
Jey helps out Roman for the win. I think so. Jey will be the factor for the win.
It all depends on if the Usos can make it into Canada.
Sami Zayn in upset. Me and Damien riding the Sammy train with Matt.
Right.
Honorary Canadian tonight, Damien.
I was going to say, I apologize if I end up a little too loud here, but 100% of I feel like that's going to be the quietest is when Sammy comes out, because that crowd's going to be deafening.
Yeah, we're not going to have much to say, folks.
We're going to be out here just, what? What did you say, Sonny?
KO fights off Solo, sets up Mania match. Sammy wins with a dusty finish, foot under the ropes, and a reason for a rematch. Jimmy and Jey no-show. Interesting. Getting deep. Matt, I like it. Not bad. The possibilities are endless. A lot of people have come in the chat over the last week, Nick, and literally you read these fantasy bookings, and you're like, all right, could happen. Could work. Maybe. Might be a stretch. Could work. It's neat. It's neat. It's swell.
Je suis un tabernacle.
Right. Will there be a riot?
Oh, well, and so interesting.
Yeah, how about this?
Interesting that Roman's the one who comes out first.
Mm-hmm. Roman concedes the crowd as he should.
Interesting. Now, I almost should have come out second, and then you get all of the heat, you get all of the boos coming out after Sammy.
I think so, but yeah, I mean,
You let Sammy have the moment.
This is a different level. Like, he's going to get a great deal of it, and you milk it for a while, right? You know, Roman takes forever to get to the ring anyway.
Yeah, when you have a 27-minute long entrance, you have an entrance that puts the Undertakers to shame.
Yeah, I think in this case, you want to carry that infectious energy right into the match.
Well, already the boos are fucking deafening already.
Deafening.
Well, it's literally by the time he gets to like the first kind of like stanchion of the crowd. Boo, boo.
Right.
But yeah, Matt brings up a good point of Roman's never come out first, or Roman's normally 9 times out of 10 times out of 10, the champion comes out last. But
I like the champion coming out last. I'm a traditionalist that way.
I still think if he would have done that, he would have gotten more heat coming out to answer Sammy versus being the opener to it.
Yeah. No, I agree with you, Nick. And I just think that they opted for ride that fucking wave. Like, don't have the crowd go up and then come back down for Roman. Just have them go fucking up and stay up.
So that when Roman beats the shit out of Sammy,
then they drop like a mofo. Yeah. You drop them on their face.
Right.
Absolutely.
900 days, man, and counting. We will get trash in the ring if there's a screw job.
Well, I think a screw job would be hilarious. Like, Paul's like, ring the bell, ring the bell.
I think we might get trash in the ring even just on Roman winning.
Yeah.
It's Canada.
Roman.
Yeah. Uck you, Roman. See, I didn't swear. I said uck. So.
All right.
Yeah, see, uck you, Roman.
And then, like, the Canadians are so polite. Fuck you, Roman. We're polite till we don't like you.
They just whisper underneath every time. I'm sorry.
Right?
You, Roman. I'm sorry. Fuck you, Roman. I'm sorry.
Oh, hilarious, bro. But yeah, folks, if you haven't given us a prediction yet, I see about 40 people hanging around. Give us your predictions on tonight's main event, Sammy, Roman. And as soon as we figure out what's going on with Battle of the Belts, but we have...
If they figure out...
Why do I want to call it Battle of the Belts all night? Battle in the Valley.
Hey, I mean, if they don't figure their shit out, it might be an early night.
Yeah, well, yeah, we might be... Sayonara.
Sayonara, konnichiwa, son.
Right. Quick finish. No. They should open the match with a haluva kick, though.
No, I think this is where we get, for anyone that remembers like the Roman J matches, the Roman, even a little bit of the Jimmy matches to where Roman's sitting there beating the shit out of him and he's talking the whole time. And the mic picks up everything he's saying. This is what you made me do. Look at you now. This is what you made me do. This is going to be that type of match of Roman's just kicking the dog shit out of Sammy and talking to him the whole time he's doing it. He's going to, in no uncertain terms, he's going to degrade Sammy. He's going to knock him down a peg. This is going to be that one to where they lay even heavier into that. Sammy's the baby face to where you're pulling for him, especially his hometown. He's hometown, and maybe he gets one little quick comeback. He gets a hula kick, and you think it's going to be the 1, 2, 3. Roman kicks out, boom, and into a spear, or Jay comes out with a fucking super kick, what have you, and they still somehow manage to leave you wanting more for Mania.
Sammy. I'm just waiting for it. They're making us wait.
Stop me if I'm too loud, but yeah.
Sammy.
Oh, Roman. Oh. you have such a mix of let's go, Sammy, fuck you, Roman, and ole, 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 all at the same time. They're like, I don't know what to do.
Sing-alongs will make wrestling fun. Let's go. Roman having none of it, obviously.
I feel, oddly enough, of us in the U.S., we're the only country that doesn't have like the sing-along chants and everything.
You guys just like to yell when certain things happen.
Well, no, I mean, us as the Bills, we kind of have it with shout and everything. But beyond that, yeah, we don't have generic ole, ole, ole.
It reminds me of Punk Cena. Yeah, no, they try.
It reminds me of Cena RVD.
Look, Sammy Uso with the duct tape. Dude, how brilliant is this?
Whoa.
With the Samoan graphics.
Oh, no, that's how he came out last night, too. With
it's amazing.
The Skamoan.
Dude, this is like one of the better wrestling moments. Like, Punk's return was huge, and the vibe was good. This is up there with that. Like, it's a debatable one, and people might say this is better. Don't throw your shoulder out, Sammy. Take it easy.
Well, no, I was halfway wondering why he didn't come out like running and everything like that, but it's because it's literally you can see this man like tearing up as he's walking out of. This man is going through every bit of emotion right now of
old school music.
This type of reaction of there's even a sign right there, right at ringside. If Sammy loses, we riot, right next to a Canadian flag.
Kevin says Sami Zayn, the next big thing. Listen, man, this guy got himself over in a big way, in a big hurry, and it became undeniable. That's why people, I think, out there are like, could he do it? Just because management's looking at each other going, well, shit, he's over as shit. What do we do?
Well, that's why you had the whole segment with him and Cody of basically, we know that if we don't acknowledge this, Cody's going to get booed. So we have to, as Sammy hugs his wife, by the way, who's right there at ringside.
I love it.
Shout out.
She did a
for
good
those
interview.
who didn't catch it, his wife even did a little short with WWE on YouTube talking about seeing when Sammy hit the chair shot, heard around the world, and what this moment means and everything. And he's wearing still the honorary Hab shirt.
He loves it. I think it's great. I think it's absolutely great. They must have sold a shit ton of them. Undeniable.
Were those outlawed in Ontario?
No. We're all for Sammy. Let's go. Let's go, Sammy. The wife hug.
I died up at you.
Are they going to be able to announce this? Look, Sammy just full of piss and vinegar. I love it, man.
Je suis un tabernacle. I know I'm not saying
that's your favorite shit now, eh?
I am house, but still. See, I know enough that I even know when I'm being an idiot in French. So WrestleZania, yes!
WrestleZania!
Make that a shirt, please. That's a new catchphrase.
Right.
WrestleZania.
Listen to the pop. Woo!
Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
The commentary just laid the fuck out the entire time. Who brought that up?
By the way, Battle of the Valley just decided to kick the fuck on as they announced Sammy.
Right?
What poor timing.
Roman's blowing kisses and laughing.
But this is so good. This is such to me as a credit to Roman as it is a credit to Sammy.
Absolutely.
Because Sammy's not here in this moment without a foil like Roman.
No, and yeah, man, I completely agree with you. But to me, it's everybody. It's Jay, it's Jimmy, it's Paul. They did such a good job that when this started falling apart, everybody gave a shit. Everybody cares and are kind of locked into this. And like Sammy,
where did it start?
What?
I said, but where did it start?
It started way back when.
Acknowledge me.
Right?
And he's sitting there and he flaps and he's even pointing at it. He's pointing at his wife, too.
Oh, he's talking smack to wifey. Yeah, the commentator.
Oh, yes. already, and you can see he's talking shit to his wife, and his wife looks so uncomfortable as the crowd's deafening with "fuck you, Roman." These are moments that make you feel like a little kid again watching professional wrestling, honestly.
Roman,
as much as we're smart marks, as much as we're here knowing insiders, we're talking about everything, we talk to wrestlers, all of that. This is the shit that makes you feel like a little fucking kid.
This feels sport-based. Big fight. Let's go. Sami Zayn, Roman Reigns in Montreal for the world title.
It's time.
It's time. But folks, if you haven't made a prediction yet, get it in. Roman or Sami, who you taking? Who is your final vote? And how do you think it's going to end? I'm really curious, man. There's so many possible angles to this, but ding, ding, ding.
And we already have signs in the crowd saying once in a lifetime.
Right? And I will remind everybody as this match kicks off, we're going to get a bit of a standoff. We are the Wrasslin for Life Network. I am KJ White. That is Big Nick. We are here all the goddamn time. We're not going anywhere. We got more wrestling to cover. Apparently, Battle
if it shows up
is a little paused. But yes, folks, we're in the main event of Elimination Chamber. Remember, we will take a prediction on this match. We will also take a rating out of 10 at the end of this show. So do not go anywhere. Like, subscribe, join the Empire, the fastest growing wrestling channel out there. And we're coming up to our 1-year birthday, and I'm looking forward to it. We're not even a year old yet, and it's been an amazing year. So thank you, folks. And again, main event, Nick, we're ready. We're locked and loaded.
It's I'm trying to find words. Well, no, just I'm even hearing the crowd and everything. And like I said, we've even got New Japan that's pretty much held off their fucking card.
Yeah,
knowing that this is happening right now. Which why would you try and compete with that? But anyways,
listen, this crazy.
They literally have not even touched anything at all yet. They haven't squared up, nothing.
Roman hasn't moved.
The crowd pops and it dulls down a little bit, and then it pops again just because they kind of started to look back towards it and everything.
Roman hasn't moved, hasn't taken a step.
No, this is. You have big fight feel, and then you have huge fight feel. And this is huge fight feel of it's fitting that this is the same arena that held Rock versus Hogan, because I feel very much that this has on par of that same type of level of crowd reaction.
Ole, 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 ole. Dude, it's amazing. I completely agree with you, sir.
Roman acknowledged Sami. We don't acknowledge you, Roman, are two signs that I see prominently in the crowd. As everyone is just literally with everything they've got.
Thumbs up. Yeah, folks, light up the chat. Light up the chat. I got almost 50 people here right now. Give me flames, thumbs up, yas, woos, whatever you got. Canadian flags, whatever. Just let us know.
Subscriptions, thumbs up,
light it up.
Notifications,
right?
Like, share, and subscribes, all of that. Whatever you got going on.
You got no ole, like Mr. JV. Let us know, folks. This is going to be live, and we still haven't touched. Roman's moved.
No, they're still. Roman has not even left the fucking corner. And it's just ole, ole.
F you, Roman. Landon, go enjoy the match, and thank you, Canada. I'm with Dale, man. I feel a screw job coming hard.
They're screaming.
They are going to devastate this audience tonight. I'm telling you, we are all going to be sitting here in about 30 minutes, very emotional and not happy.
Oh, absolutely. Get the tissues ready now, folks. Strap on and strap in, because I feel like we're watching the hometown Harry Potter, Samuel Zayn, the boy who lived, come to die.
Fuck, bro. Listen, I don't want to be the pessimist, and I'm not saying that means it was bad. I think it was going to be epic as we get there. I just think a lot, they're going to sell us hard on this.
It's still, this is just so fucking amazing. And when's the last time this happened? And WWE being professional wrestling, that literally we're already 3-4 minutes past the introductions, even. And we got to hug up. No one's moved. No one's even pushed it up. We haven't had no test of strength, no wrist lock, no nothing.
Ooh.
As I say that, we just get that.
Finally.
The crowd, though, was still just non-stop the entire time.
Yep. I think Jey Uso will help Sami Zayn. No, I think Jey Uso helps Roman.
Shoulder tackle from Roman.
Right?
We the ones.
This is insane. Ole, 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 ole. Dude, I love it. I mean, the energy in the building. And like you said, when was the last time the energy in the building was at this degree, at this level, where what a perfect storm. How the fuck would you know that Sammy was going to get himself this over to put himself in this position heading into Montreal?
This is why you ride this with Mania.
You have to. I think you have to at this point. This is madness.
Madness. This is SmackDown. Why?
Folks, make sure you like, subscribe. We are not going anywhere. We are going to get into Battle in the Valley. We got more to come.
Whenever
Monet
that decides
will be
to
in the
actually
house.
have some action of, why would you start your show at 10 knowing the biggest match in professional wrestling in probably the past decades happening right now?
Yeah, you know what? Sunday was wide open, boys.
Right. You had all that time. All of that.
I hope Jay helps. Would be interesting. Fair enough.
Would
Drew
be.
What's that?
I just still don't quite. Did Battle? Hold on. Battle of the Valley just stopped on me.
It's still not working.
Yeah. It's
wow.
Not great.
Now, what do you think of this? Drew had a big pop at Clash of the Castle, incomparable to this. I think a better story behind it.
I still would not compare the response of Drew to this. As much as Drew, it may have been a quote unquote bigger audience.
Yep.
You can take a bigger audience and not make them as loud as this audience.
Sammy chucks Roman over the top. The crowd loses their noodle. And Sammy going up and over. And it's like the crowd just saw a goal. Labu.
Tope.
And wifey happy as shit. Oh, forgot where I was. Paul helped Sammy. No, I can't see that.
Does wifey get involved in the match?
I hope not.
Does she have to throw in the towel?
No.
Oh, she's sitting there, and Roman's just got him in the fucking guillotine. And he's sitting there doing it, just looking at her.
Yeah, right.
Oh, like, this is what I'm doing. This is what
you said. I want to break your heart. Like I want to break you in front of your family.
I'm going to break your family. You took my family from me, so I'm going to take your family.
Right. Crowd losing it as Sammy raining down punches on Roman, folks.
Are they supposed to, though, be counting in French, though, instead of English?
Yeah, that's an interesting thing that just happened.
1, 2, 3, 4.
No, that didn't happen. When was the last time he did that? 5 years. Up and over the top? It might have been a while.
I think he's done a tope before, but fair enough.
No, he's done it before. I'm just wondering. Valid question. I don't know what the answer is. Rise before the fall. I didn't feel like it was that long ago.
KO helped Sami Zayn beat Roman Reigns. Very, very interesting and very, very unlikely, I feel.
I don't know. I really don't see that being the possibility. Wow.
Oh.
Roman.
Sami in control right now, though.
Rise before the fall. Absolutely. We're going on a roller coaster.
Huge uppercut. And I've always liked Roman's kind of throat chops and everything like that. They very much always remind me of, like, you remember Kane used to be like the top guy when it came to doing like those undercut punches, those throat chops. And
they were his thing. Yeah.
Yeah. And Roman's pretty much somehow managed to take that mantle.
Right. Now, I would say there was the Samoans always had a different way of hitting, like a lot of throat chops and, but he definitely is taking it onto his own, and we get a drive-by. Sammy rocked. Sammy rocked, guys.
Oh. Roman right now in control, and still, like I said, if he's just talking, he's talking out loud, the mic's not picking it up and everything, but he's sitting there pretty much saying, this is what I do. You ain't ready for this. This is what I do.
People are standing.
Let's go, Sammy.
Media scrum is set for 11:30. We have 45 minutes. A lot can happen. Holy.
I'm here for it. Trust me. Like I
let's
said,
go.
apparently even Battle in the Valley is here for it because they're still just rolling through intro videos and everything. But the crowd is so loud that you barely even hear like Cole and Corey. You barely hear the announcers because the crowd's drowning them out.
Right? No, I mean, it's loud, dude. And you like usually you would pick up Roman talking shit to the mic and talking shit to the cam. You can't hear it. And they're not stopping. It's one chance after another, after another.
This is what this crowd was here for, though. That's why we talked about they may have been quieter early on and everything.
Yep.
Is they were here just to blow their fucking lungs out to tell you how much they love Sami Zayn.
This feels like an NXT Brooklyn to me, like back at the heat of it, like where the crowd was completely invested in what was happening in the ring. And they were chanting and singing, whether they went to UK or Brooklyn. The fans were losing their mind for that product. And even NXT Toronto, like, that's what this feels like. And here's two NXT guys.
This feels like Elimination Chamber 2017. This feels like around 2014 towards WrestleMania season when you had Randy Orton and Dave Bautista and Daniel Bryan. That's what this sounds like to me, of literally the crowd is deafening of very much. Hey, Vince, I know you're old as shit, but do you hear me now?
Right.
Maybe you should put this ginger fuck in the main event of WrestleMania.
Jeez. Now, Roman just completely giving Sammy's wife the business as he continues to lay into Sammy. Yeah, you booing me? You booing me? He's giving us the Denzel. You turning on me?
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Right? Get up, Sammy. Good advice, buddy.
Fight back. Fight back.
Fight back. Fight back. Yeah, Sammy already turning color. What's up, Jake? Go check out Jake at our Discord, folks. Don't forget to check us out on Instagram and Twitter as well. And more avenues coming your way.
Right.
There you go.
Does it like we do it. This is your fault. This is your fault.
This is your fault.
Oh, and he's going again right back at his wife of saying, see, I wanted this, but he wanted this. He betrayed me. As his wife's yelling back, no, he loved you.
Thank you, White Kong Nick.
What?
Pause. Oh, now who's that?
Does that make me the abominable snowman? What?
Maybe. I don't quite know.
I'm all sorts of thrown off.
Roman talking to several other members of the audience now, just telling them how much Sammy sucks and how much it's all their fault. He has to beat him up.
They don't understand him because he's not in French.
Days of our lives. He loved you. Sammy battling or scratching and clawing to get back to his feet.
This is not the way anyone in Montreal wanted this to happen. Says
we kind of knew this. We knew he was going to slow Sammy right down and take the gusto out of the building for a while. I like it.
Right.
If Sammy Cody gonna give it to you, Roman at Mania. Sammy,
English, please.
Come again. Oh,
Sammy!
Sammy!
It's like Adrian and Rocky. You can do it, Rock.
Who's the guy?
Wait, I know he's on the wrong side, but does that make Mick or does that make Paul Mick? Go get him, Sam.
Right? I heard Asuka lost. You heard wrong, sir. Asuka picked up a big W tonight, looking like a badass doing it.
Heyman selling on the outside is gold. Yeah.
Oh,
right hand from Sammy.
I love it. The crowd giving the oh for Irish whips.
Oh. But you can tell that man's throwing anything and everything. He's going hell for leather towards Roman right now.
Oh, yeah. Right? This has become a blood feud. This has become personal.
But Roman, I feel, is also one of the only guys right now in WWE that you can really make that easy personal feud. Outside of obviously with Cody, but that's where we're ending up here, I feel. But everything else, it's a little forced. There's no real personal level at stake.
All right, wifey's cheering. Sammy going up.
A smooch. A smooch.
A French kiss.
Oh, accusations.
Wait,
and in Montreal, is that what they just call it a kiss? It's just a French kiss because it's in Montreal.
Like, what is this French kiss?
Oh, and he just slapped the fucking taste out of Sammy.
Right out of his mouth. Right out of his mouth. He got all of them.
All of that kiss that his wife just gave him, that's now in section B, row 7.
A fan in the 4th row just caught it.
Right. Just said, thank you. I'll have that later.
Glad she won. Yeah, we were too. Big win for Asuka. The new attitude, the new look. She will be taking on Belair.
Right. Superplex.
Are you surprised no Bray tonight? Your biggest, it was a big deal.
No.
Second pay-per-view, he's not here.
No, I'm fine with that because we already got the weird of he's taking either on Bray or Bobby. As Sammy fighting back now.
Powerbomb!
Hit a blue thunderbomb, Sammy. Oh, rolls through and through a powerbomb. Two count.
Those.
The second this man hits a blue thunder bomb, like hits a hula kick and then a blue thunder bomb, the crowd's is there a roof on the Bell Center because it won't be attached after.
Oh, there is. They're gonna blow it the fuck off.
Right.
Sammy smacking himself a little, trying to bring himself to it. Kiss of death cost Bryan the match in the second against Sheamus.
Facts. Very true, Larry. And explain the white Kong shit because I'm confused. But anyway.
Oh, fucking hell. Wait, I didn't forget about that shit.
Exactly. No. One head looks smart. I remember shit.
Uranagi. Wow. Paul's awesome.
And it's so the juxtaposition between Sammy's physique and Roman's is Roman looks like he's literally throwing around a fucking rag doll. This looks like your jock bully in high school.
Right.
And just takes on like the smallest kid in the school.
That's part of the endearing quality of the underdog from the underground, man. Like, I mean, it's a beautiful, beautiful story. And like you said, you look at the two men standing next to each other and walked up to strangers and said, who wins? They're going to pick Roman a lot. Every once in a while, someone will make a ginger joke and pick the ginger, but 9 times out of 10, right? 9 times out of 10, you're going to pick Roman. No offense, but it's just the way it is.
Right. But does Sammy get color besides his red hair?
Exploder! He got him! Oh my God, he's got him!
Explode suplex after Roman goes for the Superman punch.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Two. We got
Roman on the Superman punch.
We got 2, folks.
1, 2. Two go.
I got to make my match yours a little better because we're reacting like. There we go. You get a 2 count already?
Yeah, I just got the 2 count. I got both men right now laying there. I got a replay. C4 Energy. # not sponsored. Replay of the explosive suplex.
Did you get the stack of it in Roman's dressing room tonight? Made it clear they were sponsoring something.
Well, they might be sponsoring them. They ain't sponsoring us. So # not sponsored. So
# not sponsored. Free shout out.
Right. No hashtag. No. C4, if you want to do business, I mean, at this point, I feel like, hey, Hunter, hey, Paul, hey, Tony, hey, whoever, if you want us to be your official, unofficial watch party, since you used to do those, but you don't anymore. I mean, holla, holla, holla.
All right. He's pitching. But right now, speaking of pitching, Roman's setting up for another Superman. Oh, no, spear.
Why when you say pitching that I think about a 10?
What?
Exactly.
What? Roll up!
Oh, Sammy jumps the spear. Roll up, the most devastating move in professional wrestling.
Exploder! Jesus. Lord. Excuse my language.
Oh my God, though.
Another haluva kick set up.
Exploder.
This
But
place is
Sammy's
gonna come
wife
unglued.
looks like fucking Brett's wife or like Mick Foley's wife or something like that, like set up there of like we're gonna get
Sammy going for a Superman punch.
Oh
Sammy
my
going
God.
for a Superman punch. Now a haluva.
Oh! The Quebecer punch and a haluva kick. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Road. Road.
Elizabeth.
Yeah, fucking A. Whew.
Oh my God.
Whew. What is
2
happening?
9 3/4. Oh my God.
Sammy lands a
We had a Scott Mullen punch and a haluva kick.
Woo!
Oh my God. And it's still so funny because as much as this seems like it's clear cut Roman's winning, there's that little itch in the back of your brain. You're like,
what
oh
if?
my God, are they going to do it? Oh my God, are they going to do it?
Yeah. What if? Sammy setting up
another
another
God. He's teeing Roman up right now.
Roman said, nah.
I love you. Oh, and he rolls out. I was waiting for I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Love you.
I love you. Oh, wait. Sammy not done. Oh, fucking.
Oh!
Roman
went through the tope, through the middle ropes there, and just ate one of the 5 fingers to the face. Slap.
Oh my God, dude. Roman just had enough. Swatted him.
We're gonna see Sami Zayn's molars on sale on eBay here shortly after the show. After that.
Yeah, you think his wife's kiss was in the 3rd row. Wait till you see where his teeth land.
Right? Oh my.
Oh!
The Strowman expressing.
Oh, he misses.
He dodged.
Dude,
Sami Zayn won the quick time event when it comes to the Roman spear there into the barricade. Stumbly fumbly.
Blue Thunder.
Oh my God.
Ah!
1, 2.
Do.
In nome del Padre e Filio e Spirito Santo. Wow. Even Sammy's grabbing the ref. I'm like, you're shitting me right now. Like, that's all I got, man. I got nothing left in the tank.
Like,
I need to win this.
Missed the spear. Oh, that one got me.
Yeah.
No shit.
What
like, oh my God.
God damn. By the way, Battle in the Valley is going on. I don't give a shit about what's going on. Right
okay. Folks, we will transition to Battle of the Valley. We will give you
at some point
when we get there. Right now,
when we get there.
I might need a defibrillator by the end of this shit.
I've joked before about the oxygen tank and everything.
Where's my puffer?
Wait, hold on, I got it.
Ole, 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 ole.
Oh, Sammy's trying to gun him up for there.
Back up.
The ref is down. Ref bump. Let's pay attention to the ref bump. Multiple ref bumps.
Haluva! Oh, shit.
Oh, haluva! And this is where we're going to get the 3 count, but the ref is down.
Yeah, fudgy mail. I don't even know what that means.
He's got it down. 1, 2, 3, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But the ref is down.
You see Sammy. Fucking hell. They're like, come on.
I can't. Oh, Sammy's got color on his chest.
Yes.
Who's busted?
Yeah.
Did he get?
Yeah, he got a zipper.
Stiff
Oh, look who it is!
Roman got some color.
Look who it is!
Oh, and it's Jimmy.
Jimmy!
It's Jimmy too.
Kind of botches the first one. Second one's a little better.
Jimmy did it. Jimmy did it instead of Jay. That's interesting.
Jimmy takes him out with 3 straight kicks and goes up top. Maybe. Oh no, ref is down.
Kick out. He's gonna kick out though after this. This is where we're gonna get Jay. Jay's gonna be the nail in the coffin. Uso splash.
There's no official. There's still no official.
Right.
Jay,
like I said, we're still. He's gonna.
Oh wait, where the hell did he come from? Ah!
He came in sliding like a mother. Two go. Let's go.
2. We got a 2. Jimmy's pissed.
Like I said, Jay's gonna be the nail in the coffin.
Insert ref bump number 2.
For anyone that's been ever at SeaWorld or anything, you watch like the seals and the whales and everything and the dolphins and all that slide up on the stage and everything. Tell me that ref didn't slide in there like a motherfucker. Leaning as a whistle.
Fuck. I was waiting for him to drop the fucking something on his nose.
Right. Her.
Yo, that last kick out made me throw up in my mouth a little. I'm not gonna lie. Live and shit. Just
no.
No, that's not good.
And Roman can't believe that Sammy's still trying to stand here.
Damien, we getting flames. Folks, light up this chat right now. If you're live with us, flames, thumbs, stickers, smiley faces, light up the chat. How are you feeling about this action right now? Get in there. Let it. Oh. Roman just grabs him by the throat. Headbutt. Jay, wait, we got time. Jay's coming.
I said, I think Jay's going to be the nail in the coffin here, I feel a little bit.
Yeah, I think I think everyone thinks Jay's going to help Roman and he goes the other way.
If we're going to set up to Sammy and KO versus the Usos for the tag belts at Mania.
Oh, that was a weird spot.
Oh.
Banger. Ole. Yes. We'll call that nails.
Misstep by the champion.
Banger.
As he rolls out.
Landon. I'm loving it, folks.
We're going to kick on a Jimmy.
Spear! Shit.
Spear! 1, yes! 2 go.
All right, I jumped on that one.
This one, I can't blame you on anything of literally anything and everything. If you think this is going to be the end, but wait, there's more.
My heart's a little bit in my throat after that one. Shit.
I was going to say, so are we going to Rochambeau for who takes a pause first after this to fucking catch the breath?
Oh my God. We just put the fucking pause screen on.
Just put the timer back up. Like old school.
We'll be right back.
After
these messages.
Just technical difficulties. As you get,
Roman is just giving Sammy shit. You can
see Roman talking like a motherfucker to him, but all you hear is ole, 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 ole.
This is epic, man. This is fucking epic.
Bam! Thank you. Granted, all on my end, I see is person turquoise waving face, fuchsia wide eyes, person turquoise waving.
If you look, no, we thank you.
I know, but still, I appreciate it. But it's so funny to watch it on our.
I know. I don't know what we got to. We're working on that tweak. I'll let you know.
Fair enough. Peacemaker, here I come. Well, we're still just under a year old, folks. Big things popping, little things stopping, up to something. Season never sleeps. So absolutely. We're still growing and expanding minute by minute, day by day.
God, bro.
Oh, my God.
Another ref bump. Enter stage right.
Superman punch to the ref. I just heard.
Superman punch right back.
Punch. Superman punch.
And everybody looks at it. Everyone turns to the aisleway. All right.
Everybody is like, who's coming down next?
Paul pointing at the ref. He's out.
Do something, Paul.
Dude, this is.
Oh, why don't you have a ref shirt under your penguin suit there and just slide in and just 1, 2, 3.
Right, that's what you should do. The Rock should come out and count the 3. Fuck everybody up. but not for Sammy. I mean, not for Roman.
Paul, what the fuck? Waddle, 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 waddle.
There you go. He helped. He helped. You asked. You received. You got your wish, sir. Paul moved.
Right. But why do you have to quality inspect the chair? Like, just give me it,
wise man.
motherfucker.
He's the wise man. He's got to, another
He's
ref
the
down.
man.
Here comes KO, by the way. Here comes KO, by the way. You hear the rumbles. You hear the rumbles. Look, people are standing.
Ah! Jey Uso.
Yo, that was amazing. I was waiting for KO, and they just snapped back.
Literally just slid in out of nowhere. The conflicted soul. He doesn't know what to do. The right-hand man.
Yeah, he's going to take out Sammy. It's going to take out Sammy.
Squared up with Roman Reigns, and he's looking down at Sammy.
He's going to take out Sammy, bro. He's going to take out Sammy.
He's going to rip the heart out of everybody in Montreal right now. 100%.
It's me or it's him.
Family versus ska music.
Dude, ladies and gentlemen, if you're tuning in right now.
And he hands him the chair. He's going to do the same thing.
Jey Uso
Roman, you need to stop pressing people with
Jey
chairs around
Uso is
you.
here.
It never worked out well for you.
Never. Dude, this is Sammy trying to get back to his feet. No other ref coming, by the way. They only had 2 on duty.
Sammy, Jay right now is he just grabbed the chair, but is still he's giving Roman the stinky eye. Roman, don't turn your back on the man. No,
do you hear this crowd?
You dumb motherfucker, Roman.
Oh,
Jay with a chair. Line up just like Sammy. Oh my god, oh my god.
No, he's gonna hit Sammy, bro.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Is he gonna he's gonna hit Sammy, bro.
Roman sucks at trusting people with chairs behind him.
Yeah, no, you think he would learn after a couple times, right? Shame on me. Wow.
Even Superman has his kryptonite, unfortunately. What are you waiting for?
Here, hold this chair. I'm gonna go walk over this way, okay?
You're gonna do it?
Folks, I'm on pins and needles right now.
As Roman even pulls the chair out of Jay's hand,
whoa,
and he starts mushing Jay in the face.
Whoa.
Oh my God. Shit. I've said this.
Go!
And Jay's
down.
And Roman with the chair shot. I've said this whole speculation that Jay's the main event star of this whole thing. And we might still get there. But right now, Roman fucking bending the chair over Sami Zayn.
Dude.
That can't be the only bit that we have of Jay in this match. Jay's got to be the nail in the coffin.
There's no way. Dude, there has to be a KO spot. Am I wrong? Am I asking too much? Everybody wants.
There's too much Canada.
It's over, dude.
Spear!
No.
Where's the ref?
No.
The ref slides in. 1, 2, 3.
What a match. What a match. You can't hate. That's how it was going to go.
I love that's what they did with Jey Uso, by the way.
Yep. Because now Jay will make his decision later. And
you still have that story aspect.
And now Jay has even more.
The main event of like like I said, even the nail in the coffin. And now Roman just literally looks disgusted of like, this is what you made me do.
Right.
You were the chosen one.
You were the honorary Oos.
Right. And you could hear a mouse fart right now in this fucking crowd. You could hear a pin drop.
A pin drop.
Oh, there's Jay.
We're not done yet.
Jay.
We're not done yet.
Oh, this is where we're going to get the Jay moment. Because right now they're just land waste to Sammy. And
maybe
tell me this isn't you're setting him up for Mania because you're making him a bigger baby.
There it is. There he is.
Nope. Now is where we get the Jay spot and we set up for them
tag
teams. Jay late and $1 short.
Yeah, a little bit. Look, even the fans are like, "Oh, now he's here." Fucking
right. Everybody, you cut to the crowd, and everybody's just like, "Well, shit. Where were you before?"
Yeah, we could have used you.
Little bit, bud.
KO. And he is taking a chunk out of Roman. We haven't seen Solo yet.
Stunner. Jimmy in the ring now and needs a stunner. And bumps all the way onto the outside. So where's Jay? Did Jay die? Did Jay disappear?
So are we going to get the Usos versus KO and Sammy?
Pop up powerbomb through the table on a Jimmy. Well, that's what people have speculated what we're going to get at WrestleMania. That's why they had
that's what this feels like.
Jay interference potentially, but I'm surprised they went that way of literally it was cut and dry, same thing. That Roman did with Sammy is what he did with Jay.
Matt doesn't want to see that tag match. Kevin's sad about Sammy. Poor Sammy. Uh-oh. Hey. Heyman.
You're a bad man, Mr. KO.
Bad man.
Paul, I know for a fact you can throw a stiffer shot than that, my guy. I hope. And the whole crowd, you fucked up.
Right?
Stunner!
Paul Heyman takes a bump.
And took a stunner better than Vince.
Sammy's up, though.
Oh, my God.
Sammy's behind KO. Oh, wait.
Oh, my God. Do we get it? Ole.
Yep, so triple threat at Mania.
We're going to get it's deafening, and we're going to get KO that rolls out of the way so Sammy can hit the haluva kick to end the show. Yep.
The crowd pops like
oh my God. And Roman's hit all his veneers and everything. You can find them in, the nosebleeds in row 17, section 7B.
Dude. What? Okay, so they find a way to send the crowd home happy. But what a match. What a fucking match. No doubt.
What a match, and what it leaves still so much for storytelling. 100%.
So yeah, I mean, so how do you feel about the idea that it's going to be a conflicted Sammy with KO going up against the Usos?
I don't think it'll be conflicted Sammy anymore. I think it's going to be more conflicted Jay is what we're going to have to deal with here.
Conflicted Jay is a good point, actually, and I think that's what I meant. Thank you.
Fair enough. I think KO and Sammy are very much going to be on the same page, especially there where KO is moving out of the way of knowing kind of what needed to happen there of like, I'm going to let you can have that. Again,
Jay got taken out with a spear.
I understand that, but
I was answering the question.
All right, and I'm answering it too, but that doesn't mean he disappeared. He still exists. He's still at ringside.
Rolled out.
Yeah.
They're gonna boo the hell out of Cody. Shit.
That's why they try to make Cody Sammy's friend of, I'm going to finish my story. You need to finish yours. And Sammy's tearing up. They instantly cut to his wife saying, I love you.
So this story's not over.
And that's not actually over. Literally, he's just got a scrape on his fucking stomach like that.
Yeah. Did he catch the turnbuckle maybe when he was doing the tope?
Probably something like that.
The doggy door dive?
Something like that.
By the way,
that's the end of Elimination Chamber, folks.
Yes, folks, get your ratings out of 10 in the chat. If you're new here, we take a rating out of 10 on the show. Let us know how you felt about Elimination Chamber. I have a feeling we're going to be shooting a little bit high tonight. I'm looking forward to seeing these ratings. Man, I enjoyed the hell out of Elimination Chamber.
10. So do we just say 10 out of the gate here?
Am I a miser for saying 9?
You're a cheap Canadian.
We're known as
9.5. I'll settle on for. Do I have 9.5? 9.5. 9.5. Do I hear 10 now? 10
I mean,
now,
I
10
just
now,
think
10
there was
now,
a
10.
couple things on the show that just being a little picky, I guess. But yeah,
I'll
I mean,
agree with you with 9. Fine. Fuck it.
9.5.
I know. I'll agree with you with 9. 9 fair. 9's fair.
It was a good solid.
It's hard to have a perfect show. We've got 7s. We've got 9s.
No, Matt. Nah, buddy.
Oh, what did Matt say?
Triple H dropped
Triple
the
H
ball.
dropped the ball. Nah. Did you watch the same show we did? Because I don't think you did.
Yeah, that didn't feel like a ball drop. That was pretty fun. 8 out of 10, though, considering.
I was gonna say ball drop, but 8 out of 10. Sounds like you might want to. You might like a ball drop. Why? 420 out of 69.
Okay.
That math checks out with me. That math checks.
I don't know. I haven't broken it down, so I'll just accept it as is. 9, 8 out of 10.
Why you set me up like that? I haven't broken it down.
8 out of 10.
Like, oh shit.
Right. 9 out of 10. 8.5 from Thomas. 9 from EJ. 8, 9. Wow, this is.
Roman can't win without help. Right. Well, he's
a
fucking heel champion, so you can be a mark or have at it, I guess. I was trying to say something nice beyond that.
I was wrong about Sammy. You were right about Roman. I was right about Bob.
You only wanted that because I said you represented all of Canada.
You put me on the spot. I had to represent. I had no choice. I was backed into a corner.
Willard's saying a 3.
But listen, it was close. Willard said 3. Why a 3, Willard? I'm curious.
You're right. Explain yourself. Show your homework.
9 only because the Brock and Bobby match. You took a point off for Brock and Bobby. I liked it. Oh, no, that sucks. You're right. 9. I agree with my mark.
So, see, there we go. 9.
Yep.
Bray Wyatt versus Bobby. Boo.
Yep, that's
Boo earns.
Do you really want Sammy Owen tag match? No, I think Sammy could still be in a triple threat. I really could.
If we didn't have as much of the build for Sammy in the main event, that's a fantastic tag match. I sat there and pitched that's what, honestly, a while ago, that's what we were going to get. And we build all the way till we end up at WrestleMania 40 in Philadelphia. We end up with Sammy versus KO in a solo match at Mania, and it's a huge spotlight. So on one hand, I called this a while ago. I didn't predict that we were going to have this groundswell, the underdog from the underground that very much took over as the Daniel Bryan, the Kofi Kingston, what have you, when it comes to WWE. So yes and no. I'll give it that. That's the best response I could give, I guess. And
that's all I got.
And what was a long-winded ass answer? But yeah.
No.
For me, never.
LOL. I want it to be Sammy versus Cody at WrestleMania. I think it's going to be a triple threat. I think that's still in play. But the tag title thing, it seems a possibility too.
Fair enough.
What would you prefer, Nick?
I feel like I've said all of these things quite a while ago, and then now they're just all starting to come to fruition here.
Maybe.
In the background, I'm watching Matt Cardona versus Nick Wayne. Oh my god!
I'm watching Kenta right now.
Right now I have Fred Rosser, aka formerly known as Darren Young, versus Kenta, formerly known as why am I blanking on his WWE name right now?
It was man, it's so that's the only name I knew him by.
I'm gonna get there here in a minute. We're gonna get there.
Kenta versus Rosser. Let's go. So, folks, we do have New Japan Strong on right now. We have Kenta. We have
Hideo Itami.
Hideo Itami. There you go. Matt's on it. I blanked.
You read that as I said it. And you're like, I'll give him credit.
Right.
But yeah, so right now, folks, we did just have Elimination Chamber. It's going to be hard as shit to try and follow that up of. I feel like even Battle of the Valley decided you can have that. I'm going to wait on that. But right now we've got Fred Rosser versus Kenta for the strong openweight championship. So give us your predictions. Let us know still your takeaways from Elimination Chamber, because goddamn.
All right. So yeah, we're gonna be talking Elimination Chamber moving forward, and we do have Battle in the Valley up and ready. Yeah, and like I said, we're rolling through this, so we can start making predictions on that. Let us know in the meantime, how did you feel about Elimination Chamber? Did it live up to the hype? I got a lot of high scores. What did you like about it? What didn't you like about it? And there is the press conference as well. We will be talking about the press conference as well, Nick.
Fair enough.
For
I'm halfway pulling up. I'm pulling up GCW right now too.
I knew you would.
Glutton for fucking
Well, you're
punishment.
pulling up GCW. I'm taking the first pause.
No, bullshit. I'm gonna beat you to it. Fuck you. All right, folks. So you got dickhead. So you got me right now, folks. As we're accusations. As we're just coming out of Elimination Chambers, I'm trying to fix my audio here right now. But absolutely, folks, still the wrestling night does not end. WWE may have left you heartbroken, especially if you're a Canadian fan, if you're in Montreal or anything like that. If you were really pulling for Sami Zayn, it may have left you heartbroken, but we've still got, like I said, we've got New Japan Battle in the Valley. We've still got Eddie Kingston versus Jay White, Mercedes Money versus Kairi Sane. We've still got Kazuchika Okada versus Hiroshi Tanahashi. And I'm still watching GCW right now. And Christ, if this man keeps twisting my arm and everything like that, we may end up here for XPW. We might just be here all night covering anything and everything pro wrestling. But absolutely, folks, let me know what you're thinking right now. What you're feeling. Let's all kind of decompress from the insanity that was Elimination Chamber just there. Breaking news, half of Montreal is under fire right now. I would not be surprised, JV. So yeah, CM Punk, Dave Meltzer in the crowd and Battle in the Valley. Clinton, how do you see them? Did they acknowledge that, I guess, Phil and Dave are in the crowd at the same time? I feel like if that's the case, Phil might have something to say to Dave about the accusations and everything, or the speculation that he may be back here in the next month or so, or that he's going to show up back at Revolution. As I've got Kendo with a crossface right now, and Nick Wayne with a powerbomb to Matt Cardona. Again, a guy we thought was going to go to WWE, and so far is yet to with Matt Cardona. This Chamber pay-per-view, one of the best of all time for the Chamber. I'll give you that. Honestly, I'll give you that. I still hope, and I still feel, and I still want that they're going to do something with Sami Zayn at Mania. And I know we talked about them maybe being in the title picture, what have you, but I still think it just needs a triple threat of, as much as, he may not get more of a reaction than he does tonight in Montreal, but still, I feel like the crowd is red hot for him. And it's going to be interesting to see how people come out of this after this. If the overall, big ass, like cannonball dropkick kind of spot from Kenta into the corner. But if the main kind of, online crowd turns on Sami Zayn after this, it's going to be interesting to see if they still keep him or move it towards a triple threat. But I still think they will. It's always interesting of, do they lose focus? Do they lose attention beyond just, well, he was in his hometown and he still lost, and KO showed up late, and granted, he got the haluva kick on Roman and everything, but we still don't know what's going to happen with Jay. We had Jimmy involved, obviously, so we'll see. To be continued. Bobby, gotta go see you on Monday for Raw 99. Well, fair enough, I guess. Shout out, but wish you could stay longer, my God. But absolutely, folks, we'll be here not only tonight for still at least through Battle in the Valley, probably through GCW at this rate, maybe for XPW. That might be the after hours, late night special if the wheels really fall off. But 100%, we will be back here for Monday Night Raw, Tuesday night NXT, Wednesday night Dynamite. Christ, I was even trying to talk this man into covering the XFL on Sunday, maybe the Daytona 500. But absolutely, and spoiler alert, while he's not here, we do have plenty of special guests ready to pop up. Outside of, we got already Luna Havoc locked in pretty much on Thursday nights, folks. But we got some interviews and we got some special guests. We got waiting in the wings and everything. Speaking of GCW here. So absolutely be a friend, tell a friend. This is your home for all things pro wrestling. And we're still under year, still just growing, big things popping, little things stopping, up to something. Season never sleeps. What? Raw will be in Ottawa Monday. Will they even put Cody on TV? I mean, they put the Ottawa Senators on TV and over in Ottawa, right? So I mean, I think Cody will survive. And I say that of Ottawa and Ontario's closest I grew up to. So, right now I've been to plenty of Expos games, but yeah, the Sens are probably the worst Canadian hockey team right now. Anyways, went on a little tangent there. As I've got Cardona doing push-ups on Nick Wayne, and I've got Fred Russ here with Kenta up. Oh, as Kenta's grabbing onto the ref. Oh, and I still do really like, honestly, that with Matthew Reinhold on commentary, but absolutely, and a ref bump on New Japan, but absolutely, folks. Like I said, if you haven't done so already, be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. Let everybody you know, even if they're not a fan of New Japan, if they're not a fan of AW, we're still here for WWE, NWA, Wrestling Revolve. We're here for anything and everything. If they're a fan of professional wrestling, if they're a fan of just hanging out and shooting the shit, they need to be here. Fred Rose here for the win. CM Punk and Dave Meltzer in the crowd at Battle of the Valley. Damien, I feel like you already said that, and I need you to confirm that for me. Trust me, I know you'll DM me about some shit like that. So show me a picture. Juice Robinson shows up, and did he literally just hit Ross here with a roll of quarters, a stack of dimes? Is that really how we're going to end this match? If we've got Kenta up with a go to sleep as he's got to slap awake the ref. So right now we got 1, 2, 3. And your new strong open weight championship holder is Kenta, as Nick Wayne with a backspring stunner and a Northern Light suplex on a Matt Cardona for 1, 2 count, 1.5 count at most there. But Marvin, you unfortunately chose wrong. Damien chose wrong. Damien, I feel like I keep clicking on your same comment there, or unless you do. It just might be a happy little accident. I already got that one. Arrogant theory is not best for business. Fair enough. I'll give you that one. But he's a heel. It's kind of what his job's to do. Somebody took pictures and posted them on Facebook. It was put all over Facebook, right? Because no one photoshops anything nowadays. I've heard a whole conversation between Roman and Dave Meltzer about star ratings, and none of it was real. So I need more validation than just somebody threw it up on Facebook. So Kenta wins as Cardona misses and hangs himself betwixt the twig and berries on the ropes here. Nick Wayne firing up. Big sidekick there to Cardona. No, I thought, Rough Rider from Nick Wayne. Rough Rider onto Matt Cardona for a 2 count. As we've got Kenta celebrating right now. So we're on our way, folks, with Battle in the Valley. And like I said, we've got GCW middle of the night because, of course, why not be watching even more professional wrestling in the middle of the night with your home for all things pro wrestling? And even my voice is given out already just because of Elimination Chamber. Absolutely. That was probably one of, obviously one of my shows of 2023, probably one of my favorite B shows in the last 2 years at least, of probably my favorite Elimination Chamber, if I'm being honest. But 100%. But the show keeps rolling on here, folks. So if you haven't done so already, folks, give me your rating overall for Elimination Chamber. Let me know what you're thinking, what you're feeling coming out of that. Let me know what you're excited for Battle in the Valley, whether you believe Mercedes Moné and her terrible acting and her NPC talking to NPC interaction with Kenny Omega from Wrestle Kingdom, and just that awkward sub-porn level acting between her and Kyrie at the press conference. That literally just, it looked like you were rehearsing a play at your like shitty high school like cafeteria. Of literally, we've got a couple cafeteria tables with some, some generic dark tablecloths thrown over top of them. And, oh, I'll take the title from you. No, that's mine. No, Mom said it's my turn to hold the title. Mom said it's my turn to play on the Xbox. That's what that felt like. And just bad of, please let either Okada versus Tanahashi or Jay White versus Eddie Kingston main event, because Kyrie versus Sasha has the potential to be the most hype match and the stinker of the night. I feel a little bit. But I've got Cardona with a chair right now, and he goes off the top ropes and dings himself with a chair as Nick Wayne with a roll up. Did Nick Wayne just get the win on Matt Cardona? Yes. So Nick Wayne with the roll-up win after Cardona sparks himself out there with the bounce-back chair shot. So Nick Wayne gets the 1, 2, 3, and Cardona still hate it or love it. Hate, whether you hate PBR, whether you hate, how you feel about Cardona, but he 100% is king of the indies right now. And even still, even with the whole potential he's going to sign with WWE, the fact that Chelsea Green's over there, 100%, he is king of the indies and has been since he left. Big Ray, what up? Absolutely. Appreciate it, my homie. Bit much love and respect. Absolutely. Go and check out Big Ray with the NXT report and Hami Media. 100%. Shout out to homie. CJ saying, where's the New Japan show? It is, well, if you want to watch it, it is on Fight. And it is in, obviously, of course, Battle in the Valley, and of course with all the Sharks themes for all the hockey fans that we got in from Montreal. It's in San Jose, California, not San Diego, like Ron Burgundy here, but it's in San Jose. And right now we've got the Motor City Machine Guns coming out versus the West Coast Wrecking Crew. So we've got the strong openweight tag team championships on the line. As Cardona letting Nick Wayne, he's getting him over. This is a little bit of a farewell tour, like I feel like you've said before. Of he's letting him know of, you're gonna have your WrestleMania moment too.
Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. He put the little guy over. Nick's taking a pause for the cause, folks. If you are just tuning in, we are watching GCW and New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong. At the same time, right now we got the Motor City Machine Guns in the ring. We also have Matt Cardona and Nick Wayne. Oh, Matt Cardona tries to double cross Nick Wayne and eats a super kick. And my opinion is Matt Cardona is on a farewell tour. CJ was shocked the Usos showed up. By the way, if you still want to talk about the Elimination Chamber, let us know. Light up the chat. Don't be shy. Don't be quiet. Let's talk about the wrestling. The Canada crowd tonight was awesome. Absolutely. They were unhinged. And the pops, like that Jay moment, they went nuts. Oh, Cardona with a big low blow, by the way. CJ was not expecting them. Yeah, it was a big pop, man. Like Jimmy comes out. You're like, oh no, here we go. This is how it's going to happen. Jay comes out. Everyone comes unglued. Not sure what's going to happen with Jay. And then Jay gets clipped. Taken out. 2 ref bumps. What a match. What a match. And a lot of us knew that it was going to go the way it went, this close to Mania. But where do we go from here? Some are going to speculate a tag match between the Usos and KO and Sammy. Some still believe there's going to be a triple threat between Roman, Cody, and Sammy. So those are 2 big viable options. Jordan Oliver comes out for the save on Nick Wayne, by the way. And Matt Cardona runs away. Wow. The West Coast Wrecking Crew, the Motor City Machine Guns. Get your predictions in, folks. Who you taking in this match? The wrestling doesn't stop. We just finished Elimination Chamber. We've been on for just shy of 5 hours tonight. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for making us part of your weekend. Myself, Big Nick, CJ in the chat, Cliff out there. Just say nothing but thank you for all the love, support, and we appreciate it. We've had a lot of fun here tonight. What a night to remember. Wow. Damien's taking the Motor City Machine Guns. Oh, I think Matt Cardona will be. Yeah, I think so too, Damien. I really do. Team Cartwheel coming out in GCW, middle of the night. So if you're a GCW fan, if you are a New Japan fan, you go find me another channel that watches Elimination Chamber and New Japan and GCW all in the same night. And there is an XPW flirting with us, literally. CM Punk and Dave Meltzer and Sean Ross Sapp Fightful are at New Japan, by the way. Is that a true story? Clinton, I think someone else brought it up. Somebody let me know if that is legit. Jay and Jimmy Uso showing up tonight was shocking. It was outstandingly shocking, Chris. I liked it. Team Cartwheel in the ring, by the way. Motor City Machine Guns, good call. The party never ends with Nick and KJ. And that's right. It's a sensational Saturday here, folks. And we're rolling along. This is what we do. And it's going to continue to happen all the way through right till WrestleMania. We just cover show after show after show after show. And we love it. We can't get enough of it, folks. Triple H talking about all the records they broke. They've been smashing it. Team Gringo coming to the ring, by the way, in GCW. They're going to take on Team Cartwheel. So Johnny Cartwheel's got his team. Gringo Loco's got a team. 6-man tag, I think. Tribal Chief, Cody Rhodes, Sami Zayn, WrestleMania 2023 for WWE Championship main event. All right, I want a thumbs up. We got a bunch of people hanging out tonight. Thumbs up on a triple threat. Thumbs down on a triple threat. How do you feel about it? Oh, they're talking about Pat Patterson. Oh, my God. Sorry, Matt. Thank you for keep giving us the updates. I appreciate that because I turned off because I got one screen with New Japan right now, and we got another screen with GCW. So, yeah, party don't stop. KJ, I have to leave very soon. Who do you think will open Raw? Roman or Cody? Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs down from Chris. Okay, okay. No on the triple threat, says Mark. Okay, so 2 no's, a few yeses. Okay. I don't mind the triple threat. I'm just curious, what is the other main event going to be? Saban's in the ring. Clothesline, up and over. Tornado DDT by Saban. He's on fire. The veteran is rolling. Nick Aldis joins very soon. Kenny Omega is loyal to AEW. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. Like as far as Kenny and Bucks go, I don't think they move the needle as much as people think they do. Not, at least not here in North America. It's just my opinion. But I think that Nick Aldis, especially with Cody being in the title picture, if Cody does win the belt at Mania, guys like Cardona, Nick Aldis are all great challengers for that belt. Guys with history with Cody. And the other guy, RKO. I think Randy Orton has a great history with Cody. You know, we've heard the stories and how close they are. Let's get that going. Christopher's taking Team Cartwheel. All right, you know this is going to be spot heavy. Damian going against Chris with Team Gringo. I'm going to go Team Cartwheel. Edge and Triple H both highlighted Canadian talents. Rick Martel, Bad News, Brown, Killer Kowalski, Pat Patterson. All right, I like it. As they should. Great, like I said, great history of wrestling. I got wrestling in my family somewhere. So yeah. Gotta love the Motor City Machine Guns. Those guys are incredible, winning 2 sets of tag titles back to back. No team has ever done that as quick as they did. There you go. Listen, the Motor City Machine Guns veterans, been around a long time. Both had success in singles, and now, you know, kind of come full circle later in their career. And they've had a good run through 2022 into 2023. I like them. They're still going strong. And the fans are cheering for Motor City on one screen. And, yeah, we have Team Gringo and Team Cartwheel one-on-one as we kick off right now. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn has never won tag team gold in the main roster. It could be cool, KJ, just me. This was a rumor that we talked about around Christmas time, Chris, where we thought, yeah, we really could get KO and Sammy going after the tag titles. Now, I didn't really know how over Sammy was going to get. That being said, it looks like that is a high possibility. Now, the good news is that's going to be an outstanding match. The other part of the good news is if they become tag champions, eventually they're going to break up and they will fight, which will be outstanding. The bad news is you kind of pull Sammy away real quick from the title picture. And will fans really hold on to the dream of Sammy being involved at Mania to the point where if they are trying to move the story between Cody and Roman, do they hijack the show and start chanting, Sammy, Sammy every time those? Oh, huge cutter. Huge cutter. Alex Shelley with the save. Team Gringo logo for the win. All right. Triple Threat splits the card, and the other main event would be Charlotte and Rhea night 1. Is that a strong enough main event? Would you be content with that? Nick Aldis was past bitter rivalry with AJ Styles. True story. Wow. Tandem offense on display. Motor City Machine Guns just lighting up. Wow. The action is everywhere, folks. Action is everywhere right now. All righty, folks. Later, Larry. Later. Mercedes Moné can sink boat of the AEW. Listen, I don't think so. I think if Mercedes Moné goes to AEW, it's going to turn into Soraya. It's going to be that vibe. Wow. Motor City Machine Guns with the 1, 2, 3, folks. Alex Shelley, Chris Sabin with the win. And Stu. Oh, wait. I think I looked down at one screen. Did Gringo just win? I don't know what happened. See you on Raw. We will be there live for Monday Night Raw. We'll see the fallout. Okay, no, we're locking up now. All right. Alex Shelley is currently the Wrestling Revolver World Champion and the Prestige Wrestling World title. He's still going strong in singles action. It's absolutely amazing. No, Shelley's done extremely well for himself. And we just saw him in the J Cup. Cody, says King. They can KO Sammy, win the belt anytime. Not when Sammy is white hot. Triple H put him over, comparing him to Mick Foley. Okay. That's why I like the triple threat angle. What other options do you have? I don't like the 2 separate match idea. If tonight Sami Zayn wins WWE Championship, then 75% of television are switched off for a few days. I don't follow quite where you're going with that. It's now Jay and Sammy's story. To a point, Mark. To a point. Roman's still in the mix there. KJ, you are right about that one. I didn't think I liked that. I don't know what I said. Shit. But that all being said, the Motor City Machine Guns are heading out, and we're getting the next match on New Japan Strong. And the 6-man tag is still going on. It's kind of funny, though. Battle in the Valley. Oh, Jay White's in the ring. Are we getting that match now? So we're getting the video package for Jay White and Eddie Kingston by the looks of it. Now they're showing a clip of Jay White talking about Moxley. I find that quite interesting. Wow. Neckbreaker powerbomb combo. Gringo Loco up on the top. Wow. They chucked him into his powerbomb from the top. Eddie Kingston. I'm looking forward to this match, folks. If it's next, let's go. Keep the chat going. Keep it live. We got lots coming your way, folks. Wow. Wrestling going on everywhere. So we've talked a lot about Sammy. We've talked a lot about Roman, guys. Let's talk a little bit about the women's elimination chamber as well. Asuka with the win. Asuka was felt to be the favorite, the fan choice to take it. How do you guys feel about the women's elimination chamber? Did you enjoy it? Did you like how it played out? Would you change anything? I picked Asuka. Nick picked Asuka, I believe. So, I mean, realistically, we kind of got what we wanted on this one. Asuka looked like a badass doing it, and she will go on to fight Belair. How do you feel about that Mania matchup? Do you think Asuka and Belair will give us a good match? Wow. Gringo Loco hit a twisting, oh my God, a twisting Canadian Destroyer off the top. That was crazy. I enjoyed it, KJ. I'm glad you did. All right. Marvin enjoyed it as well. Damian ZAYN on podium. There you go. Wonder what they will have to say, or he will have to say. The women's elimination chamber match was a banger. All right. By the way, they're playing the audio of where Eddie Kingston basically says, let's make this, a loser leaves New Japan basic thing, or Jay would be in control of Eddie. You can't touch a New Japan ring or fight any other talent. He has to get permission from Jay White to compete against anybody from New Japan or compete in New Japan if he loses. Now, Jay White's already lost a loser leave town match. Eddie Kingston for the win. Get your predictions in, folks. Eddie Kingston, Jay White, what some of us thought could be the fight of the night, is up next. Let's go. The channel that just keeps chugging along, literally and figuratively. What's the percentage that Jay White to WWE? I'm feeling like it's closer to a 70% at this point. Maybe I'm just being silly. But a lot of reports, a lot of people that I respect kind of have that vibe. But here comes Eddie. Christopher's got Eddie. The Mad King is in the house and ready to go, folks. Get your predictions in. Let us know who you're taking. Let us know who is going to win this match here tonight. Eddie Kingston! I got Eddie. Let's go, Eddie. I like it. I like it. Eddie Kingston as Jay is heading elsewhere. Completely agree, Mike. Eddie Kingston is awesome. I think Jay White will go to Impact or AEW. I think he's not going to Impact. I think he might go to AEW. I think he also might go to WWE. Just a thought, just my feeling, based on what I'm reading, some things about what's going on. It's just where there's smoke, there's fire to me. And I think that could be a high possibility here. The Catalyst, the first Grand Slam winner, Eddie Kingston for the win. I wish Eddie Kingston would stay in New Japan. I think he would get treated better than the AEW run. That's my opinion. Listen, you can't get treated much worse right now, Damien. We all saw that Eddie was very much over. Eddie was very much, a baby face of the crowd. He organically got over because of his no bullshit attitude, his very underdog story, and they had a great opportunity, and they got him on dark every week. It's unfortunate. There's too many cases of wrestlers going through this with AEW. I hope Eddie has a really good match tonight. I really do. I hope he sends a message to everybody with his performance tonight. Jay White making his way to the ring, and we still have a 6-man tag going on in GCW, by the way. It's absolutely lucha-style chaos. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's crazy right now. Gringo Loco has been in control with his team for quite a while. Oh, Cartwheel bouncing back. Speaking of
bouncing back, why?
You ain't seen bouncing back.
Well, you mentioned the Eddie match is happening right now, so I
was yelling it, sir. I'm pumped. So we were really excited about Sammy and Roman. I'm really excited about Jay White and Eddie Kingston. Man, this is gonna be a banger. I really hope it's a banger.
Oh, this needs to be, as we've got Jay White waving bye-bye to Eddie and everything, and which, by the way, I'm drinking tea because right now I'm starting to lose my voice already. So
you're drinking tea?
Yes, because this right now, this might sound like this might end up becoming like that PBR segment
right?
Not PBR, the public broadcast radio, public radio segment that they always did on SNL of like, we're here drinking our coffee and everything.
Right.
No, because I could tell when you took your little pause there, my voice was getting shot after
it's
screaming
crazy
for Sammy. So
5 hours strong, folks. We have eclipsed the 5-hour mark live here tonight, and we're not stopping. Right now, we got a 6-man tag, Team Gringo versus Team Cartwheel. And now we got Jay White and Eddie Kingston. Dude, I'm pumped. Let's go. I don't know if I have the energy for another match.
We're more tantalizing than any other channel out there. We're more exciting. We're more entertaining. We're more anything and everything than any other channel out there, folks. Nobody's giving you professional wrestling coverage like we are. Why?
Woo, my boy. Blake Christian is my early prediction. Blake Christian's on another level right now.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I honestly, I don't give a shit what's happening on in GCW because I'm focused on Eddie and Jay White right now because this, to me, we talked about it. Of this should be the main event. Should have been the main event. This is very much easily going to be match of the night. I feel of this is something that you could see on almost even a Wrestle Kingdom card, like a big.
Oh yeah.
New Japan in Japan pay-per-view card.
Absolutely. Right now, Jay White playing peekaboo with Eddie Kingston. So Eddie Kingston takes a nap.
He pulled the Nick Diaz actually, and just little siesta there during the match.
Oh shit.
Bro.
Dude, did you see this 6-man tag right now? Popping off. We got luchas flying everywhere.
That's what
luchas everywhere.
One little, two little, three little.
They're just gone. Oh, here's Cartwheel up. Oh, Canadian
Destroyer.
What was that?
I've got Eddie Kingston squaring up with Jay White right now in the corner. Oh,
eye poke or throw punch. My bad.
Chop.
Yeah. You know what I meant.
That was a fucking cartwheel Canadian Destroyer there. I just saw the Canadian Destroyer part, but goddamn. So what in the name of Micro Ultimate Warriors climbing to the top rope right now?
Is that not Johnny Cartwheel? Yeah, it is. Okay.
That's fine, but he looks like
he does.
The Micro Warrior right now.
Micro Warrior. Lucha Warrior. Oh, wow. They botched a double super kick. Kicked him in the gut.
I will take the plane. I will take the moonsault into parts unknown. Okay.
Gringo Loco should get more credit. Dude is underrated. Yeah, Dave. You know what? Gringo's had a great career. An indie guy. A bit of an indie legend at this point, but he's had a lot of impact. Oh, wow.
He's the Cassius Ohno if he never went to NXT.
He just got the W, buddy.
Right. But I've got Eddie Kingston right now just hammering away at Jay White.
Yeah, I got the same thing. I got the same thing, sir. Back elbows, though.
Oh, I just got him right now with a big fist to Jay White's best pause. I felt sus saying that.
Eddie smash.
Right. But
wow.
If Jay White's going to go to a place like WWE, like AEW, like Impact, what have you, does he need to be involved in anything with New Japan anymore unless he's going to re-sign? Eddie, at this point, Eddie gets booked way better than he does for New Japan than he does by AEW. So if Eddie doesn't win this match, of like, well, when do we get to see Eddie? I want to see Eddie.
Right. KJ and Nick, do you guys know what happened to Chris Hero? Last I saw him, he was in NXT UK. Nick, where's Damien? Damien might know.
No, I'm a Google Chris Hero right now because I know for a fact it's been a hot minute since then.
He's been on he's been quiet, dude.
Well, no, he's got a wrestling school, I feel.
Mm-hmm. Big DDT by Jay.
Halfway here, yours. But so as I scroll through Wikipedia, the most reliable of sources.
You give me.
Damn, this man's got a long career. Let's get there. Yeah, so he hasn't done anything since 2020 for NXT UK.
Okay. Yeah.
He was released actually in 2020 And then from what I've seen so far, he hasn't done since then. Done anything really since then.
Okay.
I think, like I said, he might be more focused on training, what have you. The forgotten, who should have been a member of the Shield but wasn't.
Yeah.
I can hear yours clear.
Right, probably. Jay White with a 2 count on Eddie. And right now, all the competitors in the 6-man tag are celebrating with beer and flags. Last I saw him, he was doing a Tracy Smothers Indie Wrestling Hall of Fame induction last year. Okay.
Well, I was seeing an interview from 2022 to where he was saying he was doing some production work and everything with that, or some producing, some agent work. So that's really where, like I said, I think he's pretty much in ring wise, he's kind of done there, unfortunately.
It would seem so.
Right.
Wow. Jordan Oliver versus Mance Warner up next.
Nice. Clothesline, or short arm clothesline, actually, from Eddie for a 2 count.
All right, back and forth so far. Hard-hitting affair between Eddie Kingston and Jay White, folks. I don't know. Jay White seems like he's on his way out. It could be.
It has to be Eddie. I won't lie.
Okay.
I might be done tonight if Eddie loses. He might be covering the last couple matches by himself.
Hilarious.
Does anyone feel that Jay White's going to beat Eddie? I'll poll the audience. Let me know if you think I'm highly wrong here. If I shouldn't be cheering for Eddie, if I shouldn't be an Eddie fan, of Jay White's going to mop the floor with him. Of this is clearly going to be a Jay White victory.
I don't think it's clearly going to be a Jay White victory, but I do think there's a possibility of it. I don't know why.
Oh, no shit. There's a possibility I'm going to get hit with a fucking when I walk out tomorrow.
But I mean, like a likely possibility. It's not like it is very viable that it could happen.
Oh, as Eddie's just laying in chops, and Jay White's already busted open in the mouth here.
Just smashing each other.
Eddie holding on his sides, though. Is something wrong with Eddie?
Maybe. Or he's doing a good sales job.
I mean, he's a little bit of a husky fellow. So, I mean, I've been there before of
right
getting real active. You're like, oh, shit. I wasn't built for this.
Right. Dun, dun, dun. I got, there's Mance Warner coming out to the ring, by the way, in GCW. Eddie Kingston in the ring. Jay White on the floor.
Absolutely. I was trying to see if we're getting much of a count.
Not much.
Oh, big chops from Eddie.
Another chop. Yeah. Jay just laughing at him, Nick.
Well, it's a little bit, though, like even still when he lost to Hikuleo, if he sat there and he too sweeted him right before you let him choke slam and all of that.
Yeah, like I love you, bro. Thank you. I'm out.
Right.
I'm out. Good job.
It's been a long day without you, my friend. Oliver retains JCW belt. Oh, is that what this is for? After he just won? He just won the Jacob a fucking week ago. Shit.
Right? Not even messing around.
Not even a little bit. Oh,
what a chop, dude.
Ass chop from Eddie Kingston on a Jay White. And Jay White's literally sitting there having to like buckle and brace himself.
Right.
Jordan Oliver, the man who established himself as one of the premier independent outside of the big two talents last weekend during the J Cup. That man had every match he was in was match of the night.
He tore it down. He came to play and he didn't disappoint. He was an outstanding, like you said, a very come out performance for Mr. Oliver.
Right. But I don't have the audio going, so for those who do for GCW, let me know if he's defending, I guess, the JCW championship right now.
Is he?
I thought it was only brought back as like a ceremonial thing for the J Cup, but right now Jay White, a big ass clothesline for a 2 count.
For a 2.
Sweet.
You knew it was going to be hard hitting, Nick.
Right. Oh. That's a better rock bottom than I've seen a lot of people do in the WWE who have been related to The Rock, because that man got the full rotation.
Kingston down. Damn.
This will be the last time we either see Eddie Kingston or Jay White in a New Japan ring.
Crazy, right?
Right.
Crazy.
Ooh. Sorry.
Oh, big chops.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Big chops, dude.
Oh, big chops from Jay White. And by the way, we still have allegedly on GCW, we have Willie Mack versus Blake Christian, Nick Gage versus Mike Bailey, Commander versus Leo Rush, Charles Mason versus your girl, Allie Catch. So we've got Los Macizos versus the Bollywood Boys, I guess.
They're making a debut, by the way.
Fair enough.
Crowd chanting for Eddie. Dun, dun, dun. Roman actually did a rock bottom in the match tonight, by the way. Yeah, you're an Augie, but rock bottom, very close.
Yeah, well, I'll give him credit for doing it, but I still saying right now, so far, what I've seen tonight, Jay White's there of that literally turn as he catches you and hits it.
Absolutely, Nick. Absolutely.
But
kick out.
Rapid fire shotgun short arm chops from Eddie Kingston.
Chopping him down. Just staring into his soul, Nick.
As Jordan Oliver and Matt Warner right now going at it.
Jay White returning the favor on those rapid fire chops. Now they're having a head match. Oh, shit. Did you hear that one?
All of them, you mean? Because you can literally see the bruise forming on Jay White's chest from Eddie Kingston's hand.
Oh, shit. Rake in the eye. I don't know where to look.
Right.
The main event of GCW is Nick Gage versus Mike Bailey. Holy shit.
Maybe we'll make it there.
Right?
One of us might.
Apparently, CM Punk is sitting in one of the upper deck sections at Battle.
Well, no, I think we actually, and I was on the little pause there and everything like that. I think one of our buddies there from Fantasy Factions, like, there in San Jose and everything. And it's like, Meltzer's right by me over here. Punk's over there. No one's talking to Meltzer. Everyone's swarm Punk. I'm like,
wow. Low blow.
Bro.
Sister Abigail.
Blade Runner as Eddie rolls out. Yes.
Eddie just rolls out.
That's what you do.
Both men holding their eyes. Wow. Oh, Nick. I can't take all this.
All right, let's pack it in. We're done here.
This match is brutal between Jay White and Eddie Kingston. I love it.
Two count as Jay White's still holding his eye.
Right?
Does he come in like Paul Burchill he comes in with a pirate gimmick of the Captain Jack Sparrow with the covering up his eye and everything when he goes to WWE?
Right? Yeah. I think that's how you do it.
I mean, he's got the look. You could do Paul Burchill of Captain Jack Sparrow. My name is Jay White. Who? Oh, I've heard of me. Spinning back fist.
Oh, there it is.
Two out.
Wow. 2 count, buddy. Did you pee a little?
What the fuck? Is that a question?
I thought you were excited.
I'm not going to stand here for this. I'll just go home. I take my ball and go home.
Meltzer being in attendance isn't a story, really. Of course, that wouldn't shock me, right?
Listen, I hope to at least be to the point to one day of just the fact that I'm in attendance at a show
matters.
Is a fucking story.
Right.
Regardless of how you feel about Dave, and we've talked about how we feel about that, but at the end of the day, doing, I guess, what we do, a guy like Dave, as much as what's gone on now, but you aspire to be somebody like that. So I can't knock it. As Mance is just walking down Warner, just got him in a headlock of like, nope, we're going over here now.
Right. Where are you going? Where are you going?
Over here. What's up?
That's what I mean. He's like walking him down. Where are you going?
Right.
Oh, the announcer says, Jesus.
Right. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. See, as I said. Oh! Suplex.
Whoa!
Spinning back fist.
Oh my God. Is he going to win?
1,
Oh!
2, 3. Oh! 2.
Oh, shit. All night with these false finishes.
And Eddie's just looking at him like you stupid motherfucker. You just won't
just quit.
Down. Just stay down.
And the crowd is actually losing it. Big cheer from the crowd, Nick.
Oh, absolutely. Northern Lights driver. By the way, Jordan Oliver's got some color right around his hairline, so
okay,
you can tell that probably wasn't planned.
Yeah, funny spot to take it. It looks highly oops.
Oh, whoa. Speaking of which, Mance is gushing. He's got the crimson mask going. As a Northern Lights driver for I'm happy Eddie won.
Oh, it's over!
Finish.
What? Shitty finish, eh?
You didn't need to do the extra shit. You could have just had him win there. Why'd you have to give him the kick out and then you just have to hit it again?
Yeah, that was like you said. I mean, did you really need to just beat him the first time when everyone's like, oh my God, you got him?
Right? As Eddie's sitting out on the entrance ramp and clapping for Jay White.
Jay
White saying something to somebody. He's saying, cut my music. Is Jay White okay?
Yeah, he's okay. He's just selling his big.
Well, why is Eddie calling so much for cut my music?
We'll see here.
He keeps doing it, and no one's fucking listening to him.
Yeah, like
This
what the
guy's
hell?
done this to cut my music and literally said into the camera, cut my music.
Cut it.
Right. So, like I said, Eddie Kingston, back brace and all, picks up the 1, 2, 3 over Jay White.
Now that's kind of, we both called it. Whew. What a fight.
Right. Sorry, fuck.
They got the ice pack on Jay. Selling hard, buddy.
So Jay White is done, like double done. On double secret probation when it comes to New Japan Pro Wrestling right now. As we're getting a thank you, Jay chant, as Mance Warner and Jordan Oliver are just kicking the dog shit out of each other.
So, folks, the action does not stop. We had Elimination Chamber. If you want to talk about it, keep it going in that chat. Let us know how you're feeling. At least 5 Habs won. Woo, woo. Good night all around.
Was it a playoff game?
No, not yet.
Exactly. No one gives a fuck then when it comes to
Shut up.
Do something in the playoffs.
I knew it was coming.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would say something about your Blue Jays, but I mean, do something in the playoffs as well.
Don't break my heart right now. I'm in a good mood.
No, I'm not Seattle. I won't break your heart.
Oh, talk about falling asleep at the wheel. Jesus, take the wheel. Come on now, somebody.
I guess we've got Deathmatch Jesus here with Mance Warner because goddamn, that man is bleeding like he's been fucking crucified.
He is gushing. So, folks, yeah, we gave you Elimination Chamber. Now we got GCW. Now we got New Japan. Get in that chat. Go wake up your friends. Get them in here. Let's talk a little wrestling.
Right. As we're getting thank you, Jay chance. So this is, as we're going to get a promo, because this is the last time we will probably see Jay White in a New Japan ring.
For a long time. Or for a while. We don't
ever. I'll say ever.
Ever, Nixon.
Oh! And David Finley just says, fuck there a moment. Me and my Shillelagh got something.
Now we know who is going to take over the Bullet Club. Maybe.
Shillelagh Club?
The Shillelagh Club?
Shillelagh for life.
That's funny as shit. Okay.
I would kill for what you're going through. Shut up. Your dad's fit. You could have a WWE NXT contract today if you wanted. Shut the fuck up.
You could get your tryout. Come on now.
Come to the trio. Everybody come to the trio.
Come to the trio, bitches.
God. Someone. All right. Does Red Cross sponsor GCW? Because I feel like they might need to start. Because goddamn. Is Mance Warner all right? Like, someone get this man a Gatorade, some electrolytes, a Pedialyte,
a cookie, maybe some sugar,
a Band-Aid, some gauze, something. As we've got doors upon doors, and I'm not talking about the band getting slided in the ring.
No, right?
I wrestle in a business. I mean, props to David Finley if this is going to be where they go and everything, as the crowd's just chanting out, shut the fuck up.
Right?
No. You shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up. Yo, so now, is that what this is, though? The power push from Finley?
I mean,
maybe.
We've been here for 4 generations. How long have any of you been here? Well, I don't have a subscription to Ancestry.com, but I think at least for a hot minute at least. But I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, now that you said this, if maybe we get David Finley of leading Bullet Club. I thought it might have been Kenta, but we get this feels a little like when we had Switchblade take over of that shocker promo, you know, wow, you're capitalizing on the guy before you going out on his shield. You're going to take all the heat off of him.
Right. Absolutely, Nick. I mean, that's a really good, you never want to do that. You don't want to take that shine away.
If the guy's never going to be there again, you might as well. Fuck it.
Yeah. I mean, he means nothing now, and especially to you.
Rough, but agreeable. Or rough, but agreeable.
Well, kind of true, right?
I don't know. Like I said, I agree with it, but that was a hard in the paint. That was Shaq down low. Just dunk on a motherfucker.
Right.
He means nothing now. So fuck
he
him.
means nothing.
Oh! Jordan,
wow, man, through the table.
Superplex through Mance Warner through the door. And are you sure this man has been eating raspberry jam? Has this man been near a ketchup bottle lately? Because this man, talk about a crimson mask. This man's wearing a fucking crimson suit, I feel.
It's a bloodbath, folks. If you're just tuning in, you have good timing or maybe bad timing, depending on how you look at it. But
I don't know. You got David Finlay flipping you off, so I don't know.
Bum, 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 bum.
Bum, bum. That's how.
But Mance Warner is gushing, dude. It's almost it's intense.
It's a little much. It's a little much, I feel, for
it's a little ketchup in the play.
Oh, for 12:30 on a Saturday and everything. I get it. It's Mance Warner, and I mean, there ain't no harder, but still, goddamn,
just gushing. Unbelievable, dude.
Absolutely. Oh, pop-up Canadian Destroyer. Oh, and a V-Trigger.
Sorry, dude.
Very good. As this man switched up things on me that I didn't even know he switched up. But so Mance with the 2 count. Yeah, see, we got there back in the end. But Mance with the 2 count on Jordan Oliver. As right now, I'm getting a video package for Homicide, and they're showing him out there like with the fork, like he's New Jack. So it looks like we're setting up for Filthy Tommy Lawler versus Homicide in a Filthy Rules match coming up next, allegedly, supposedly. Did Jordan Oliver just kick Mance Warner below the waist there? But we've got both men right now just crawling on their hands and knees, just throwing rights and lefts at each other. And just hot damn. Oliver hops Mance when he goes for the spear through the door spot. Jordan Oliver 100% has very much his stars on the rise with a 2 count on a sit-out powerbomb. But Mance is still... Sorry, excuse me. Apologies. There we go. Springboard cutter. As I'm trying to get it together. We'll get there. Got hiccups. But 2 count again, but Mance Warner 100% is somebody as well that he did pick up the win on that. I thought it was a 2 count. So I guess the JCW title was on the line because they presented him back with the belt, but Mance Warner is 100%. He's been there. He's challenged even Moxley for the AW World Championship. Yes, up next we're getting the Filthy Rules match of Homicide versus Tom Lawler. So give me your predictions for that, folks. But 2 of the young up-and-coming stars, I feel, when it comes to pro wrestling, of Jordan Oliver and Mance Warner, just so far I know it's been a short viewing on GCW, but so far, match of the night outside of WWE. But so give me your predictions, folks, whether you've got Homicide or Tom Lawler and KJ. Of course, you're missing. See now how I had to come back when we were getting Eddie Kingston. Now you got to come back because we're getting Charles Mason versus Ali Catch coming up next. Of KJ's favorite wrestler for more reasons than one. Coming up next versus Charles Mason. Honestly, at this point, I feel a long-standing feud going between these two. But we've got filthy Tom Lawler coming out right now, in a gi with the weirdest of shoes, looking like he hasn't showered in a month. I got obviously the name Filthy Tom Lawler, but shout out to this man. I know him from obviously his MMA career, his UFC career, but it's interesting to see. And there's no ropes, by the way. So this is very much like blood sport. But it's super interesting as Ali Catch is coming out. And how you doing, girl? Thicker than a Snickers. Thick thighs save lives is Charles Mason. With an elbow right to the back of Ali. But we've got Tom Lawler styling on profiling. But it's still interesting to me of guys, whether it be Brock, whether it be Cain Velasquez, whether it be Tom Lawler, whether it be Josh Barnett, whether it be Shayna Baszler, whether it be Ronda Rousey. And hey, that's only a few names there of people that have made that transition from MMA, from the UFC to professional wrestling. What is Tom Lawler doing right now? This man's very much using the Alabama can opener of his teeth to, well, it looks like he's opening a can of dip or something like that. But he's got the Jinko jeans, by the way. Shout out Hot Topic here. As he slides them off. So we've got Tom Lawler versus Homicide in a Filthy Rules match. And right now, like I said, there is no rope setup. So this is very much almost like a Bloodsport match. It looks like, as I've got Charles Mason sitting there literally with a chair on Ali Catch's throat as he sets her up in the chair and already chop suey. What? You are speaking facts. Ali Catch is thick. Absolutely. And there ain't nothing wrong with that because, like I said, thick thighs save lives. The thicker the thicker the better, the sweeter the juice. What? Thicker than the Snickers. But absolutely no. Ali Catch is fantastic. Beyond all of that, as Homicide already with a clothesline for a 2 count. But Ali Catch right now just taking it to Charles Mason. So give me your predictions, folks, across the board. Whether you got Ali Catch, whether you got Charles Mason, whether you got Homicide, whether you got Tom Lawler. Let me know what you got going on. Christ, let me know if you still, how you're feeling, the fallout from Elimination Chamber, folks. Why? Can you believe MJF like Ali Catch? What a fool. Why? I didn't even know that was ever a thing. That would be interesting. I might have to look that up there. I don't know if we want to say that too loud. That might get KJ jealous there a little bit. But Marvin taking Ali Catch for the winners. I've got Tom Lawler with a trash can lid to Homicide. As like I said, Ali Catch just throwing Mason into the ring right now. Mason wins. Okay, Mike. Ali Catch for the win. David taking the filthy Tom Lawler. Damon saying, I want to see Nick Gage versus Mance Warner. That would be a brutal match. I think any Nick Gage match is going to be brutal, to be honest. Ali Catch. Ali Oxen free. But right now I've got Tom Lawler doing, I guess, the Strowman Express run around there. Is he missed by goddamn country mile on whatever he was supposed to be hitting there on Homicide, because I don't know if it was just shitty selling, shitty camera angles, what have you. Maybe it was supposed to be a knee in the back of the head, but it still looked like he missed by a goddamn country mile. As Allie and Charles Mason right now just going shot for shot on the side of the apron here. Oh. Sorry. Lawler going up the entrance ramp and even almost looking for a dap there from the commentary team as Homicide just says yeet and throws a steel chair in his face. Mason, with a draping DDT onto Alley Catch. And Mason might have busted up in his own elbow, it looks like, because he's bleeding through his shirt. I don't know if Alley Catch is open. As Homicide's hitting Lawler with the trash can. Doesn't Charles Mason look like he should be in like a 90s movie right now with like Edward Norton or something like that? Just the shaved head, the kind of just the facial look, the random blood splatter, all of that. If he very much looks like that 90s, like he's the, like I said, the Edward Norton of professional wrestling, it feels like, as he's right now wailing on Alley Catch. Oh, and so she's busted open. So she got cut open the hard way. Pause there. So Mason just embracing, and I didn't mean that to rhyme, folks. Alley bleeding. He's sitting there and doing the weird lick it and everything. As he slides into the ring, as Homicide right now has Tom Lawler in the ring. We've got chairs, we've got trash cans, we've got anything and everything. Big elbow from Mason, as we also get a big elbow from Homicide as well. DDT from Homicide. So my personal opinion, by the way, I have Alley and I have Homicide winning. But we've got a ladder now, and very clearly not one of those that you get to, climb up for a championship, because it's barely even touching the barricade from the side of the ring. And we've got what looks like a first aid kit almost there, or if anyone's been in college or anything like that, of the stuff that you brought in when you were in your dorm and all of that, of in the shower with you, whatever, of all your toiletries and everything. So you could just kind of have it all there in one. That's what Homicide's got out, and he's got a fork. One in the name of New Jack. Oh, he's got multiple forks. We're going forking. What? I'd like to fork with Allie, but that's neither here nor there. As Allie right now wailing on Mason. And a Homicide with the fork again. It's not just like a New York, like East Coasty type of thing. I get that New Jack, I don't feel was from there, but goddamn, I feel like everybody since New Jack's kind of just done that constantly. As right there, of Homicide stabbing, looking like he's stabbing Tom Lawler's foot with a fork. As he's just jabbing on the underside too and everything. No, you got to go for the forehead. Go for the forehead. Gringo cutter. Mason with a chopped Alley right there. Homicide right now up in control. Nearly took a toe off. So right now, like I said, we've got Charles Mason in control. We've got Homicide in control. We've got, blade jobs and fork jobs and kendo sticks and trash cans, oh my, and tornado DDTs, oh my. We've literally got all of the chaos and all of the calamity right now going on pro wrestling. Because we've got Tom Lawler sliding in the ladder that won't make the ring to the barricade. Allie holds up going for the splash there. Oh, we get the repeat and a big splash from Allie on a Charles Mason in the corner there. You alive there?
Hi.
Hi. I didn't know that was happening.
Yeah, I was just playing around.
Fair enough then.
I figured we were here for a while. Might as well be pretty.
I don't want to be here for
It's already almost 6 hours. I can't go away during an alley catch.
Thank you for letting me know my punishment here. It's like, you're like the fucker that's in prison and be like, it's already been like 2 years here. Cool. I got 18 more, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up.
Stop reminding me.
Stop reminding me of how the fuck long I've been here. Oh, and the turnbuckle. Like the brace with a turnbuckle, and Lawler's literally trying to almost do some dentistry, some nasal work there on Homicide.
Yeah, no, they're going ham. Like, we got blood everywhere. Alley catch, a lady.
Yeah, you missed your girl. You're missing.
Well, I was missing, but she's
got the Hachime, the coquina clutch.
She's had a rivalry with Mason for quite a while now, and I mean, the lady did say my name, Nick.
Is this just what they like to do in the bedroom, though? I feel like.
I know.
You good?
I was literally looking at.
Like, you good?
I was trying to figure out the color I wanted. We're good. Okay, I'm back. No, Alley Catch is definitely a fighter, though.
Right.
Bum.
I got the eye of the tiger.
Right.
Homicide right now is setting up a door on the outside, and maybe the barricade will hold as he's flipping off the ref. Now the ref cares. Now the ref cares in a filthy rules match of all right. The turnbuckle dentistry work, the forks in the foot and everything, the ladders, the chairs.
No, we're good.
I had no problem with, but a door, those are for knocking, sir. We don't know. You don't use those.
Right? It does seem a little counterintuitive, Nick.
How do you feel about Allie right now here with the
great? I mean, what
the cherry cotton candy hairdo there with like a melted cotton candy of like when you kind of you get a little bit of moisture in your cotton candy if it's all pink and then it just really soaks and it's got that red right there with all her getting bladed open there. So
well, like I said, Allie's a fighter. I mean, she's not going to go anywhere without a battle, Nick. And this is another example of, we did have her a bit of the indie darling of last year. She, had a big monstrous ball match with Masha last year. She, again, hardcore matches, tag team matches, and a whole bunch of stuff in between. So for me, she's been outstanding.
Mason takes off the belt and Allie with the FU as Mason bites it, pause. And then now we're getting the Dusty punches into a sit out Falcon Arrow. Two count. Oh, Homicide suplexes Lawler
Just
away
trying to
from
cover
the table.
2 matches.
What?
We're covering 2 matches.
Absolutely. Suplex. This man got all the things in his over there in his own little world while I'm out here watching the wrestling.
There we go. Now we're back to it.
Yeah. We'll get there.
Right. We'll get there. But Homicide down. Like,
An 87 count right now. They're going for Ali as there's no ref.
Ali.
Oh, and what the fuck? Who did the ref just turn? Who the hell is this?
Oh, wait. Dark Sheik.
Who?
Dark Sheik. With the missile drop
the
kick, where there's more people.
Warlord is coming out right now. What in
these matches? People are loving it.
And why does this look like a fucking fan? Oh, it's Effie. I was like, why does this look like a fan just popped in there? As he hits a Rough Rider.
Effie, I don't know. It looks like a fan. Wait, was that? Wow, Mason takes care of Effie. Okay,
what
so this
the
match
fuck was all of that?
That was
1 little, 2 little, 3 little, 5 little.
Back into the chokehold.
They caught the Hajime.
Oh! Lawler and the homicide through a door.
Oh! And Ali bites Mason and then like a front smash stunner, I guess is the best way I could try and call that. Is she's trying to wake up the ref right now.
She's trying. She wants the win. My Lord. Now, who's still here? Did anybody catch a lot of the press conference? Oh!
Not I.
No, we were here doing this. Mason about to get a W.
Oh, had her set up for Impaler into a twist out tombstone for a 3 and God bless that cameraman.
Dude.
God bless that cameraman. You, sir, are a hero. The unrecognized heroes of Here's a Bud Light for You. Because god damn, was that a good camera shot.
Dude,
if you know, you know. If you don't, you'll find out tomorrow. But Homicide right now taking it to Tom Lawler as Charles Mason and his band of ghouls there of Warlord and fucking Nosferatu fucking are shuffling to the back.
Ali Catch visibly upset for taking another loss to Mason.
I can do something make you feel right. Why?
Ali Catch has a mic.
I gotta hear this then.
Yeah, Noah, let's go. Where is the music? Like, is that GCW playing the old music?
I don't hear music, so I don't know.
It stopped. It's no Lawler.
She said, I can't believe.
Yo, where am I hearing secondary mute sound from?
I hear voices in my head.
No, I'm having a Randy Orton moment, man. Like, shit. I'm literally getting Michael Cole.
Where the? Right, that's fully you, my guy. Literally, that is 100% of I hear voices in my head.
I'm not.
I have nothing right now that could be playing that. So that's you. That's a you problem. I'm not done yet. She wants Mason and Sheik versus her and Effie.
Oh my God. It's the funniest shit right now. I got Ali Catch talking over. Somehow I got a secondary app open where I'm hearing I'm getting the audio for but why?
I don't know. I don't have your monitor, sir. of Windows is a thing. Click off of certain browsers. I don't know what to tell you. Refresh.
Oh, wait. Did we get a win? Did we get a win?
Looks like we got Lawler might have choked out Homicide as.
Yep.
Hey, so we're going to get Ali versus Mason in the cage match of nobody's getting in and nobody's getting out.
I'm in. That's my girl. Get in there. Scrappy. Robbie Lawler with the big W, Nick. I did pick him. Did I say Robbie? It is Robbie.
No.
No, it's not.
No, it's not at all.
That's why I stopped. I was like, hold the phone.
Robbie Lawler is a bald guy.
Yes, he is.
Who's still fighting. That's Tom Lawler. And that's
Tom.
Yeah, two different names.
Two different people.
Different ways.
Yeah.
About that.
Well, Homicide takes the loss.
And so does Ali Cat Show. Just fuck me. Why?
Oh. Battle in the Valley said, hold on.
Oh, and Homicide looks like he might have gotten seriously potatoed here.
Yeah, he's not looking too healthy right now.
Oh, no, he looks like he's got a big old shiner, and he's like, all right, let me get my jaw back in place here.
Right? This is not feeling so good. Tag team bout.
One fall.
Shut up, Damien. I'm just kidding, bro. I'm just kidding.
Hey, Damon. Hey, guess what? We're here watching it too, and we just called that in case you didn't know. But yes, and we've got the Bollywood Boys coming out right now.
GCW debut, Nick. No lots to say about that. You're like, great.
Yeah, and I'm glad that Orton didn't end one of them when he was feuding with Jinder.
Right. I do like what the song we're coming out to, so it's good.
I'm not all right. I'm not gonna touch that one.
Los Mezizos retains. Los Mezizos retains. Los Mezizos retains. Someone pick the other team.
Los Mezizos leaves. Oh, I didn't hit the fucking button right.
Oh, poof. All right, Nikki taking a break. Los Mezizos retains. I'm looking forward to Ali Catch versus Charles Mason. Damien just happened. It's over. Oh, no, you're looking forward to the March 5th. That makes more sense. Yes, I'm looking forward to the cage match as well. Los Mezizos for the win. Okay. Nobody picking the Bollywood Boys. So there's a little bit of Canadian effect here with the Bollywood Boys. Folks, thank you for being here on a Saturday night. Thank you for staying up late. We are about 3 minutes shy of we are about 3 minutes shy from hitting another hour mark as we'll hit the 6-hour mark here tonight. Of course, we covered Elimination Chamber. We're currently watching Battle in the Valley and GCW midnight, or in the middle of the night. The Bollywood Boys making their GCW debut, and right now we just got New Japan in a bit of a pause for the moment. Now, who is next? And yes, nobody is taking the Bollywood Boys. No love for Bollywood. Not here today, apparently. Los Mezizos, who's been outstanding in GCW, coming out to the ring. So let me know who you got, who you taking. What's the next match, Battle of the Valley? I don't know. They're just kind of talking right now. Maybe because some of them are just cleaning up some of the blood. A little bit of an extended time with the commentary team. There we go. The champs are here. The champs are here, folks. Get your predictions in if you haven't. Everybody going one way on the tag match. Looks like we're about to return to action here in... Oh, we got the lights out. Lights out in New Japan. Zack Sabre Jr. is on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Zack Sabre Jr. going just unloading on people. By the way, the tag match is beginning in GCW as well. Remember, we got Los Mezizos taking on Los Mezizo. Did I say them twice? And we're getting the package for the next match coming up in New Japan as well, folks. So funny. Oops. Now, who you taking in New Japan? Who we going with? Clark Connors is the challenger. And who'd you got? Is Clark Connors able to upset Zack Sabre Jr. here tonight? What do you think? What do you think? LA JoJo Strong Style. It's going to be a good one. And right now, the Bollywood boys are being laid out. Oh, no. Answering back with a chair. So Zack Sabre Jr., Clark Connors. What do we got? Zack Sabre. Nobody deviating. Oh, absolutely. I mean, they're just young and up and coming and already having an amazing career, already setting the tone, already having big matches. And, of course, we saw Jordan Oliver at the J Cup take it all. Absolutely. Nick Wayne, yeah, right there with him. Here we go. We're getting the entrances. Sleeper pick for potential match of the night. Clark Connors is no joke. Nobody taking Clark for the upset. Interesting. I wonder. It's almost making me tempted to pick Clark. I think Nick would lean Zack Sabre, if memory serves me correct, but I think I picked Zack as well. No, I know. All right, we got blood in GCW again, if you were wondering. Folks, what do you think? Keep that chat going. Keep it live. If you're anywhere talking about wrestling, let them know we are still live. We are still covering. We are still rolling. And we're not going to stop, apparently. And here comes Zack Sabre Jr. All right. I'm a huge fan. Zack Sabre Jr. is excellent. And I think he was that guy. He was like the top indie darling for quite a while. He's still good. Don't get me wrong. It's not like he's fallen off. But I just think that spotlight kind of moved over to like a Will Ospreay for quite a while. But, you know, he's content. He's doing his thing, and he's an outstanding technical wrestler. But, yeah, here he comes. Razzing the crowd on the way to the ring, and the tag match is still going on right now. Bollywood Boys kind of in control, but shit is everywhere. Bollywood comes together. Springboard crossbody. Mozizos answering back real quick. Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. And Zack Sabre Jr. in the house. Boom, 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 boom. We are gushing. So never a dull moment. And I'm really looking forward to this match between Clark Connors and Zack Sabre. It's going to be real interesting how this one plays out. And I know a heavy favorite happens to be Zack Sabre Jr. And actually, really good shout there. But like I said, do not count out Clark Connors. Oh, my God. Carnage. Wow. Basement drop kick to break up the pin. Bollywood Boys with a 2 count, folks. Dun, dun, dun. Damn it. Ding, ding, ding. Here we go on one end, and we're still rolling. GCW night is on right now. Oh. Double fisherman. Wow, suplex. Blood gushing down the face. Cyclope just not messing around. He's losing blood by the second, but he hits both Bollywood Boys with a huge suplex. And here come a door. Here come a door. Here comes a door. Oh! Drop kick into the door. And Mazizo's out into the crowd. They're looking for another door. Fan-friendly wrestling, they say. This whole night has been fire. Great matches. Damian, listen, man, thank you for being along for the ride. It's been a good night. And that's why we do this. We love covering GCW or New Japan or WWE or AEW. We just love wrestling. We're here all the damn time. And if you haven't joined our family yet, make sure you like, subscribe, be a part of the fun. Join the chat. Give us your predictions. This is all about you guys and bringing together the wrestling community, and hopefully most days in a positive way. Stalemate between Connors and Sabre, coming off the ropes. Shoulder blocks, nobody budging. Bollywood Boys setting up a couple chairs so they can get a door table. Wow, Connors blowing through them. Big left hand from Connors. Folks, keep it going. Keep that chat going. Big chops. Cyclope going up top. You're like, why is Cyclope fighting Connors? No, we got 2 matches going if you're following along. Zack Sabre back to his feet. Cheeky elbows, as I would call them, or shoulders. And Connors chops him down for being, wow. On the other screen, Cyclope through a door from the top. Monet. Mercedes Monet come to the Women's Championship. That's my prediction. I think she's going to win tonight. I think she's going to win, whether we like it or not. I personally don't love it. I think Sasha Banks is okay. I think she's overhyped. I think that press conference was horrible. And it seems so fake. And that's your least favorite thing. You hate the F word. Wow. Zack Sabre Jr. twisting Connor's neck between his feet. Looks highly uncomfortable. Meanwhile, Mizizo's setting up another table. Well, door table. Oh, pulling him down. I don't even know what to tell you guys is happening. I don't know what to call. Trying for a suplex. Oh my God, that didn't go quite the way they wanted it to, but Cyclope helps out. And it's a, oh, wow, stack cover. And we get a interruption. The Bollywood Boys are still alive. That was a huge, I don't know if you guys are watching or not, but huge bump. Connors crawls into the corner. Zach being cocky. He is in control right now. Oh, my God. Gato getting the chairs together. We ain't done yet, folks. Another door. I think this is door table number 4 in this particular match. All right, we're answering back. Going to Tokyo and Japan, April just announced. Interesting. Yeah, and I think she talked about going on a world tour with the belt. I mean, it's a high possibility. Huge power bomb by Cyclope. And we get a 2 count. Holy shit. Bollywood Boys just will not quit. Spike driver. And it's over. It's over. And still tag team champions. Bloody and a mess, but still your tag team champions, Los Mellizos. And Connor just pounces Zach across the ring. All right, folks. We got one match ending in GCW right now, and Connors and Zack Sabre are sitting in neutral corners trying to compose themselves. What a match for the tag titles. Okay, we got an Irish whip. What do you think, folks? I know it's getting late. I know we're a little tired. I know we're a little sleepy. But what do you think? New Japan putting on a good show tonight. Are you watching GCW? Did you like Elimination Chamber? Are you looking forward to Raw? What's on your mind? Let's go. Damian loving the brutality. Loving it tonight. The matches are awesome. Chris feeling it tonight. Connor's walking through oh, wow. Just walking through Sabre's chest. 2 count. March 19th. Okay. Woo! Now they're giving us a little outline of where GCW is going to be. Atlantic City, Montreal, New York, Toronto, Los Angeles, St. Louis, Evansville, Atlanta, Orlando, Atlantic City, Detroit, and Columbus. So they're making a little rounds about. Go check them out. Wow. Zack Sabre Jr. back in control over Connors. Wow. Sabre without mercy. I think Zack Sabre Jr. wins by submission. Okay. Up next, Commander versus Lio Rush on GCW. Of course, we know Lio Rush very well. Commander was in the J Cup this past weekend. Had a very interesting match. Lio wins. Get your predictions in. Who are you taking? Lio Rush Commander. I mean, name value, it's going to be hard to go against Lio Rush. But we should get a high-paced, crazy match here. Wait, what is this? Here comes Leo. Wow. Zack Sabre Jr. with a suplex. A release German. Connor wobbles to his feet. Seeing stars. Zack follows up with a kick and eats a clothesline for his efforts. Both men going back and forth here, folks. Connor gets him up. Down. A little bit of a brain buster. Did they say referee Rick Knox? Hilarious. Pretty amped for GCW being back in St. Louis. I missed their debut show last year. Not going to miss the next one. Also, I have a Raw and Dynamite in the same week next month. Outstanding, my friend. Wow, we're getting wow, that is an intense. We're getting a Ring of Saturns locked in the legs. Zack is wow. That is an horrendous looking submission. Zack transitions into a head scissors. What a match. What a match, folks. Pretty amped. GCW being back in St. Louis. I missed their debut here last year. Not going to miss the next one. What's up, buddy?
What up? You sound like CJ over there.
Right?
Shouting out GCW in St. Louis, but we've got Lio Rush and awkward girlfriend coming out to the ring right now.
That's not nice. True.
He was a wrestler, boy. I said, see you later, boy.
Commander, who had one of the funnier matches of this weekend with
one of the botchier matches. Fuck off with funny.
It was funny as shit. They botched so much it became funny. Yeah. Ouch. Oof, ouch. Oof. Like, fuck.
Yeah, Commander a sneeze there.
Right now. Are you catching the Connor Zack Sabre Jr. match here? Like, these guys are going toe to toe.
Snapdragon suplex for a bridge for a 2 count.
Wow.
Joseph Connors is still such an underrated talent, I feel, and especially if you even go back to when he was in, I think it was WCPW and everything, when he kind of had the belt and he became Schmiegel, and he was just so protective of it and everything. Just no, this is mine. He can pull off some shit like that. It's amazing that somebody like AEW or WWE hasn't tried to snatch him up.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with you, man. Like, again, good look, good size, big spear, big spear. Holy shit, out of nowhere, folks.
And a snap over suplex or body slam for a 2 count.
Wow.
And I won't lie, this is a little bit of when it comes to pro wrestling and we're here with our number 75 because you lovely fans won't let me stop.
Oh, I hear you, bro. 6 hours and 15 minutes later.
And we still have Mercedes and Kazuchika Okada. That's the thing, is I'm looking like, so we got at least like another hour and minimum between those 2 matches. Fuck.
Right? We can't go anywhere. Shit.
You won't let me stop.
It won't let me stop. Welcome to WrestleMania season. Commander Lio Rush.
Nice.
Don't blink, Nick.
Blink, 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 blink. Roll up. 2 count as we've got Commander and Lio Rush of forehead to forehead, wrist lock to wrist lock, the back and forth transitions.
This feels like a micro minis match.
Oh, that's rude.
I'm sorry.
Who's El Torito here? Where's Swaggle? We need Swaggle. It doesn't count.
Oh, you got a choke.
The Kata Hajime.
Kachi Hajime.
You said that like fucking Hadouken.
Hadouken. So Commander does this thing where he stands on the turnbuckle. He's doing it again.
Uh-huh.
And Leo doesn't give a shit.
Oh, just that's nice. Now come down here so I can whoop your ass. I'm glad that you established that you can climb to the top rope there. Congratulations.
Yeah. Would you like to wrestle now?
Right. Would you like to actually not fuck up spots in this match? That'd be nice.
Oh!
Ankle lock!
Rolled into an ankle lock, Nick.
Oh, and Connors has got it locked. Oh, and rolls into an armbar, actually. Oh, and he fucking wrenched on that, and Connors instantly taps out. Wrenched on that. That's such a smooth transition to go from the ankle lock, you capture the arm right there, and then you just roll right into an armbar. Leo Rush and Commander right now are just playing a game of tag in a professional wrestling ring, I feel.
Pretty much. You're it. Well, Leo Rush.
Tag, it's your turn. It's your turn to botch.
Right? Flip them the bird. Oh.
Again, a move that happens way too much right now in professional wrestling. Thank you,
a little bit. Right? Not very novel.
Well, it's one of those of where we all get it. Okay? We don't need to see it 8 times a show.
No,
there's a reason WWE doesn't do it. Hasn't done it that much since Stone Cold. And I get it's a PG more show now, but still at the same time, you can still have really good wrestling, as we saw with Elimination Chamber, and not have to do that shit.
Right. I completely agree with you, Nick. I completely agree. Like, again, pick your spots. And if 2 or 3 other people are already doing it, we talk about it all the time where when you get in the competitive market, we, even doing streams, right? Like if you see people doing it, you don't try and do your own thing. Figure it out.
All right.
Figure it out.
Well, like I've said before, often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. What?
But Commander in control right now, giving high fives to the fans. We cleared out a few rows of seats. The old wicker seats they're using apparently tonight.
Apparently.
Oh, girlfriend's in the way.
He was a lucha boy. I said, see you later, boy.
Oh, Leo!
Tope and wait, depending on those seats, is that either the 3rd row or like the 7th row?
I have no idea at this point.
Oh,
Tope pea shooter. Pew pew.
And we're about to get Mercedes. Show me the Monet. Versus Kyrie Sane coming up next.
Doom, doom, doom. Monet. Doom. It's so bad. So bad.
Yeah,
everything about her, I just cringe. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people were jazzed. Oh, Sasha.
I'm not.
No, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. If she goes to AEW, she's going to be the new Soraya.
No, she'll be the new Tony Storm of getting just spray paint on her ass and everything.
Oh, fuck.
Which, by the way, and I know this is going to have a lot of pauses followed by this, but which is worse, of Tony Storm getting spray painted on her ass or taking a cream pie from Charlotte Flair? Again, all of the pauses on that. I know that warrants all of the pauses, but neither one of those were good moments for Tony Storm, a former AEW Women's Champion and a former, I almost want to say WWE Women's Champion, or at least she won the Mae Young Classic, former NXT Women's Champion. So,
right. No, listen, I mean, I would say that the spray paint's better because at least there she's being a bully and she was into it. The cake and such, I don't think she was too happy. Listen, I didn't want to say it. I went around the neighborhood on cream pie. Yeah. I tried to dodge that bullet. Thank you for pulling me back into the cream.
I just hard in the paint, motherfucker.
Thank you for pulling me back into the cream filling. Mercedes Monet for the win. Mercedes for the win. Mercedes for the win. Elizabeth. You killed Nick, you bastard.
You asshole.
Question for KJ, and well, Nick might get to it eventually. Do you see
fuck
Jay
you.
White going to WWE? I think it's a high possibility. I really
Yes.
do.
Why does Mercedes have to borrow music from GTA?
I thought she borrowed it from Crisscross. Jump, jump, jump,
It'll make you
jump.
want to jump off the ledge. Jump, jump.
Monet.
Theater acting will make you want to jump, jump.
Rude.
Not
Voices
wrong.
of Wrestling
Again,
Flag
no one
Keep
said
guys.
wrong in any of that. You said rude, crude, and unattractive. No one said wrong.
The Voices of Wrestling flagship guys did an intro through January with them annoying pronouncing Monet. Right on. Kyrie gets the dub, Dave says. No, I think it's going to Monet.
I was wait, the past comment I was like,
I didn't quite follow.
and?
No,
I was waiting for an and there.
Yeah, I didn't know where we were going. This entrance is a lot. It feels like, you know what it feels like? The going to commercial in Living Color. The Fly Girls. Where's J-Lo?
This is all that. This is all.
This is a
Let
lot.
me blow yo my.
Big cheer for Monet, though. Big pop, Nick. Can't deny. She wearing a gas mask
she's
and lingerie.
Changed the Bam Bam Bigelow haircut or hair dye to purple, and she's got the gas mask because, you know, when you can't do anything new, you copy, you know, Jessica Havoc, you copy every other.
Yeah, she's got Taya Valkyrie's boots, Jessica Havoc's mask.
Right. Like I said, when you can't come up with your own shit, you just copy everybody else's shit and just put it together.
I feel bad. Live now,
why
folks.
is she wearing a
Sasha
fucking
Banks.
cape? What the fuck? Fuck off with everything else. Why do we have a cape?
Why not? Why are you so opposed to the cape? I think she looks lovely, to be honest.
You're talking out your ass so much right now.
She
came out with a coat and then just breaks out the cape. That just looks like a giant lettuce leaf, by the way. It's all wrinkled to shit.
Giant lettuce leaf.
I hope Kyrie just whoops her ass just on the sake of respectability.
Next week, Sasha Banks versus the Bunny for her lettuce leaf.
Right, but just what the? Why did you hide a cape?
All right, guys, we are literally in the haunting hours of the wee hour. We're 6.5 hours in. Listen, we are unscripted. Viewer discretion is advised.
Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is all authentic. When you're talking about the wrestling,
wait a minute.
4 Live with it. And so, go ahead, clip the video right there. Just cut it. Right
I
there.
thought you were gonna hit the end. Yeah.
Everything else is just other extra.
Kyrie's also getting a decent entrance.
Well, I've got Commander right now.
No Fly Girls, no J-Lo.
She didn't get all that entrance, you know.
She's getting like the. I like it.
I was up in the air. Just don't go, no.
Remy,
all of that.
Very correct. Jay White may be in Impact Wrestling very soon. I don't know about that. I think he might have gone past it.
Huh.
Been there.
What could Impact offer?
True.
That WWE or AEW couldn't, as we got a Canadian Destroyer from Leo Rush.
Oh, yeah, it's still happening.
We wanted to talk about trades earlier. I'll trade you. You can take Sasha Banks and you can keep her in Japan, and I'll give me back Kairi Sane.
Deal.
Triple threat: Kairi Sane, Asuka, Bianca Belair for
your packaging
championship.
Right? Okay.
Christ, just give me Kairi versus Io. I don't even need all of that shit.
I want Asuka versus Io for the title.
That's just rude. I'd rather see Kairi be. She was. You didn't want her initially to be paired up into a tag team, but her with Asuka, her as part of the Sky Pirates, they got her over to a different level.
Yeah, no, and absolutely. And Kyrie can go. I mean, I like Kyrie.
The insane elbow. Now, show me someone who does a better elbow outside of
Uncle Howdy.
Man, and screw you, Punk.
Uncle Howdy. Not accurate.
You gotta hit your target.
Not accurate, but his form is phenomenal.
The form's phenomenal. Accuracy, so.
Right?
He's like a really good place kicker. The shit might shank far to the right, but the form on that fucker is just phenomenal.
Kyrie coming to the ring to take on Sasha Banks or Monet, Mercedes Monet. If you haven't made a prediction yet, get it in the chat. I just want to keep calling her Sasha Banks. I got Monet for the win.
You have discount Taya Valkyrie here.
Wow.
Tell me I'm wrong.
You're not far off.
Notice how I've said all these things and no one said I'm wrong on any of this.
Right? I feel like this gimmick of Mercedes is too forced. Ding, survey. Thank you.
Thank you, Captain Avi.
No, I don't think. I think other people are like, oh, this is awesome, but it does feel forced. Look at that.
No,
well, you said that's bad.
To realize now of how forced it is.
Yeah, that bad
press conference. Now you get it.
Yeah, like you said, that press conference said a lot today. A lot of bad.
The press conference was awful. The video got out of her and Kenny interacting backstage. And like I said, it looked like two NPCs that just talk together when they're not supposed to be in the same cut sequence together and everything. It just looked so wrong. So as part of this, Kenny always talks like he's an anime fucking villain, but
no, Kenny,
100%.
Do you ever see Grandma's Boy?
Oh yeah.
You know
how much did clothes cost in the Matrix? That's Kenny Omega right there, 100%.
Right? Why are you talking like that?
I have a car bed, a fucking sweet car bed.
That's the best line ever. Still,
as Commander with moonsault corkscrew splash into either the first row or the 8th row of the wicker seat connection.
We're not sure.
Right. How many grandmas are without chairs in their living room right now because of all the wicker seats right now?
Right. Oh, another Commander botches the knee drop.
Who has more botches, Commander or Mercedes?
I don't know, but Commander's quickly becoming Kalisto 2.0.
No, Sin Cara.
Sin Cara. Oh!
All he's missing is a broken pinky and calling off a match.
All right.
So we've got Mercedes versus Kyrie underway, and we've got all of the headlocks, and we're already having to talk to each other of like, wait, shit, what am I supposed to do now? I have the furry boots. I have the cape. I didn't know what I was supposed to do in this match here. Oh,
okay.
Already halfway bosses.
Oh,
wow! I guess the not bake statement. The
bell lock.
No,
it was a crossface. It was a crossface. All right. This is a big night for Sasha to see what she can do.
Her hair's fucking weird though. It keeps
Leo won.
Punk yeah, but you can tell Mercedes just dyed over her hair right here because she's got like purple leopard going on right now.
Right.
The Pink Panther.
Spotted grimace.
Snaggle voice there.
Oh wow. Right. Punk looks like a
pig with that.
What? Fucking hell, I feel like Elias. Punk looks like he painfully lands on his hip each time he does an elbow drop.
Because I'm old, I'm tired, and I work with fucking children.
Mike Clayton going for Kyrie. Anyone else going for Kyrie? All right.
I believe.
Mercedes Monet.
Kyrie, you're my only hope.
Commander ain't
from Mercedes
on Teddy Hart. Okay. Fair enough.
No, that man will just there won't even be a match going on. That man will just start doing moonsaults till he throws up and shit like that. Teddy Hart's just a whole different animal unto himself.
Yeah, so there's a handshake between. Is that like that? I assume that's his lady. She just looks unhappy to be there.
Not sky blue, and just randomly flips out. Like, you won. Why are you flipping people off? You won. You be happy. Celebrate.
Oh, Kyrie taking down Monet with an applause from the crowd. Kyrie.
Oh, diving Larry off the ring apron.
Listen to the crowd, dude.
Yeah, fuck Monet. What?
What? Wins by submission. I don't know. I got a ring.
We get sick of this match and we submit and
right. We tap out. We tap out.
If we give up on watching this match, Mercedes wins. Don't let Mercedes win.
Willie Mack versus Blake Christian. Holy shit! It just doesn't stop, dude. They're. It's like it comes in waves. Because
that's what I thought there was out. They pull me back in.
Right? We're like, oh man, maybe if we get bored. Oh wait, Willie Mack and Christian.
Oh, trust me. Hate to say it, at least my opinion. If you want to keep going, that's on you. After Okada Tanahashi. Thank you. It's been a good night. How you doing? I love you.
But then there's Nick Gage and Speedball.
Right. Like I said, if you want to stay, have at it, my guy. But we're knocking at 7 hours here.
Yo, Jenna Frank, the daughter of Jason David Frank, the Green Mighty Morphin Power Ranger, is in GCW. Holy crap. She managed Leo Rush tonight. Okay, that's who that is.
Go, Leo Rangers.
Where were you on that?
Right. Who heard that? Because I didn't hear that shit.
Oh.
Then again, yeah, but shout out Willie Mack.
Sammy got screwed.
Willie Mack coming out here just absolutely.
Oh, Mercedes is upside down.
I remove this man's jacket that he's coming out with, and it's just him airbrushed onto it.
Right. Blake wins. Nobody taking Willie. Would you like Willie? I popped him. I like it. Blake Christian for the win.
I have a Willie. I don't need any more Willie, but I will take Mac.
Blake Christian for the win. So yeah, everybody taking Blake Christian.
I'll take Willie Mack. Who are you taking?
I'm taking Blake. I'm gonna go with the sheep.
Conformist.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the sheep on this one. We'll just bow our way to victory.
Oh Jesus! All right, you can tell it's late on a Saturday,
right?
We'll just bow our way to victory.
Yeah, we're almost there. I don't know how much longer I can keep my eyes forced.
There's been, you saw me. I was out here. Oh shit! Sorry.
Mac wins. Ruby Soho is much comfortable with her old buddies Liv and Sarah Logan. She's not going to any faction in AEW. I think she's going to make a decision. I think she's going to team up with Saraya.
Who was talking about that? How did we get there? Why are we there? No one was talking about that. No one mentioned Ruby Soho. Ruby Soho got mentioned more tonight than any AEW booking meeting.
I told the chat
and she's not even on the fucking card.
They could talk about anything they wanted.
No, you're fine, but
they obliged.
Where the fuck did we get there?
I don't know, but I mean Soho. Yeah, I mean
I'll give you that. It's fine. Valid point. It's just out of the fucking Scooby-Doo blue.
Scooby-Doo blue. Back to this. Ruby. So I mean, well, Sarah Logan is now Valhalla. Liv Morgan's now hardcore, and Ruby is going to join Britt Baker. Saraya.
No.
Kind of right? No.
Valhalla, you were right on. I don't like that we're saying Liv is now hardcore. Why? And I honestly think Ruby's going to go more towards Hayter and Britt before she goes. And is freelancer? Is that what they're calling the new faction name? Is the freelancers? And
I don't even get it.
Yeah, chalk that up into the annals of awful names.
Yeah, right. Oh, she's throwing her fluff at her.
Can you believe this?
Can you believe this? You're so upset. Knowing what would be a great prank on Blake Christian, stealing his sunblock. I think that's a redhead. I like it. Him and Sheamus meeting. There you go.
Did you see that picture to where it's Sheamus and
Yeah,
Drew?
it glowed.
They're sitting there on top, and it's just Sheamus is albino. Of that man is just a ghost.
Yeah, I mean, and in 2023, everyone keeps talking about life from other planets. We found one. We found one.
All the UFOs, all the spy balloons, and everything that have gotten shot down. They've been here the whole time.
Right. 2 count.
I hate to tell you, Mr. Levesque, but the call came from inside the building.
Right from inside the building. You know what's funny? Sammy Guevara asked Chris Jericho, PonyCon? I have a match with Action Andrade next week. And is that TonyCon? PonyCon?
No, I was going to say, you know what's funny is I could see Chris Jericho and Sammy Guevara
At
PonyCon at a convention called PonyCon.
Oh, God. I got to go to bed. Sasha Banks on the outside with
Rainbow
Kyrie.
Dash is a big hit in the Jericho household, I've heard.
Who?
Did you miss? Do I need to repeat it for you?
I missed something for a second.
I said Rainbow Dash is a big hit in the Jericho household, so I'm told.
Yeah. All right. Nick and KJ, would you go crazy if Mandy Rose showed up tonight? In New Japan? I don't know if I go crazy.
GCW?
GCW, right?
Mandy Rose versus Ellie Catch? What the fuck?
This girl making a fucking $250,000 a month, apparently. She's showing up one of these shows.
Only fans versus your local strip club. Sorry, Ellie, but
Destination no. Ruby. Yeah. I hope they do something with her. She's
well, I think Kyrie was supposed to get thrown into either the turnbuckle or the ring steps there, and then nobody was home on either of that.
Neither. Both women down.
Pitched into the corner of, if anyone's played a 2K game, this is where your character keeps running and then just stop and you get to run back.
There you go, Nick.
PonyCon is an actual My Little Pony fan convention. I fucking told you. Tell me though, show of hands, who could see Sammy Guevara, Chris Jericho, and Tony Khan at PonyCon? Who is your favorite? Oh my!
I just want to call PonyCon from now on.
With Brony questions.
Oh shit! Wow, Willie Mack and Blake Christian not messing around. They're coming out of the gate hot.
My favorite My Little Pony is the fucking horse that Hangman came out on, because that's the last pony we've seen in wrestling. Oh, and Willie Mack with Jesus.
Huge announcement next week from PonyCon.
Ring of Honor house show or weekly television show that we all know.
Hit
toss from Willie Mack.
We have bought Impact Wrestling. What? Applejack slaps. This is not. I don't like this spot, Nick.
I don't like that we got Brony talk, so I'm fine with whatever else is happening. If Mandy Rose joins All Elite Wrestling, then AEW, Glamour, and TBS and TNT going to 10-on-10 star.
Big fan is what he's saying. I'm a big fan. I really would like
fair
to
enough. You're saying you want that. You're a big fan of that. Fair enough.
Right, let's go, he says. But yeah, Sasha down. I don't like that corner spot. The Del Rio finisher, the stomp.
They got to suspend yourself, got to hang yourself.
Yeah, like why am I looking up at you when you're going to stomp me in the chest? Would I not get?
Yeah, it's very much of your opponent has to help you so much with that move. It doesn't make sense anymore.
Wow, Kyrie with a blockbuster
and a spear.
Wow.
We need the insane elbow.
All right. The
Is
ladies are
Kyrie
putting on the
bleeding out?
show.
Excuse me, is Kyrie bleeding out her mouth? Because
Maybe.
he's got some color here.
Well, they did botch outside the ring there, Nick. It could be possible.
Kyrie, she's stomping. She's stomping. She's stomping.
She's stomping, Nick.
Oh.
Wow. She going up top. Blake Christian going up over top on Willie Mack again.
Yeah, did they just clear out that whole section of seats there? Because no one sat back there as he's just posted up.
2. Wow. Action everywhere, folks. Blake Christian flying through the air on one screen. Sasha Banks kicking out at 2 on another screen. Wow, money. Wow.
She's going to join Top Dollar there with insufficient funds, I feel.
These ladies are just having a great match. Yes, they are, Damien. Good start. Anyway, I'm enjoying it so far. Great, maybe not.
Penelope Ford, Tony Storm, Saraya, Mandy Rose, Dr. Britt Baker, Jamie Hayter, Anna Jay, Tay Conti, the glamour going to sky high. Are you just naming everyone on the AEW women's roster right now, by the way?
Right.
Like, fair enough. I mean, good on you if that's what you like, but interesting that this is what we're getting at almost 2 a.m. on a now Sunday morning.
These ladies are just having a great match. I read that one already. Thank you, Damien. Sasha up.
Oh, big knee from Sasha. Kyrie falls off the ring apron and has to take the bump herself because Sasha Meteora. But is that, I know I mentioned in our little group chat, is it a little bit telling of how much everything seems forced with Sasha, with Mercedes, how much she's been a little botchy and nothing's really clicked, I feel, to a full gear since she's been in New Japan, and it shows a bit maybe of why WWE's like, all right, fine, you can have that. Do what you want to do. 2 count.
Meteor from the top, and yeah.
Like this match, no offense to Kyrie, but I feel like if this match was reduced by WWE, or maybe this match was her and a Bailey, or her and a Charlotte, or a Becky, or even maybe a Lacey Evans or something like that, it might be her. We've seen her have good matches with Ronda Rousey. That maybe she does need somebody around her of like, all right, no, you don't come out here with the leopard print hair and the fur and the cape and everything. Maybe you just be Sasha Banks. You don't need to be a superhero, glamour, pinup doll, vampire, fucking whatever the fuck. All this shit rolled into one.
2 count.
Roll up.
2 count. No, but I mean, look, the crowd gives her a big pop for taking off.
She missed that fucking drop kick by a country mile and sells the knee.
Yeah, sells the leg.
That overhead shot, though, if you saw her miss that by a fucking stunner, what the shit? Roll up.
Whoa, that was.
Gave up the pin. Oh, and Kyrie dipped for the Meteora beforehand.
Wow, Kyrie.
Now reach back and just yank on that fucking neck there and just
right. Kyrie with the legs crossed. Blake
Willie Mack down there for that wouldn't be a 619. It's a step lower. So is it a 316?
316 for sure.
There we go.
Oh, right back.
Tap or snap.
Wow.
We're gonna backside the mix. Oh, she rolls through.
Bank statement.
Should it just be called like the final notice or something now because it's not, the bank statement anymore.
Right. The piggy bank.
Clickety clank, clickety clank. The money goes into my piggy bank.
Folks, thank you for being here. Have I mentioned that?
If you're still watching, good on you. Good on
I'm
you.
impressed. Shit. I don't
Let
know
us
if I would be.
know if you made it through this whole video. Let us know what the fuck you think and
Yeah.
why you made it through.
You're like, you guys were doing so well until about the 5.5 hour mark.
Yeah, until Sammy lost, and then just the shit
We're
went
like,
off
okay.
the rails there real quick.
Yeah, I think we had emotional letdown.
It's just the emotional high. Just you let everything up. You're like, all right, I don't know what to do with myself anymore. Kyrie with the 1, 2 count.
Dos.
Dos amigos.
Match phenomenal. No, now this comment got me a little bit, Damien. This might be jumping the horse, a little early on that.
I'm gonna just do that right in your goddamn face. No way.
How is that? Fucking hell.
Not
this time on live with you.
chance
I've
in
never
hell
seen
is
that
this
before.
women's match of the year. I'll give you Tiffany Stratton versus Thea Hale over this one right now, to be fucking honest with you.
Oh, come on. That's a stretch.
Not by much.
Oh, come on.
Not by much. As Willie Mack catches Blake Christian. Powerbomb, the KO powerbomb on the apron.
Ooh, whose girlfriend is that? Listen, man. I accidentally saw a main event match between Dana Brooke and Wendy Chu, and Wendy Chu won.
2 hours.
Ah, she did a belly to belly.
The Bailey to belly.
Belly to belly. Bailey to belly. Bailey to belly.
You fucked that up twice.
3 times, actually, if you're keeping track of it.
I'm glad you admitted it. Okay.
1 out of 4 ain't bad.
The hangover of just, the 2.
I was right 25% of the time. I'm pretty good with it.
They say 60% of the time it works 100% of the time.
Remember when people were suggesting the New Japan was behind the times and a few years ago because they didn't have a women's division? Yeah, that was definitely part of one of the knocks on New Japan at some point. They didn't seem to give
right.
Oh, they do now.
So cool. They added Stardom. Like, it's not like, oh my God, can you believe that no one noticed the New Japan women's division? No, they just added it. They finally listened to people last year. It's not like this has been some long forgotten, like,
planted.
That's how you do. I even sat there and forgot Moxley's finisher's name because he always hits the fucking suplex. The paradigm shift. Yeah, that's 100% how you do that, John Moxley. Pay attention.
Right. WWE will never give the same support as they have the other 3 of the 4 horsemen. I don't know about that. But maybe there's a reason. Maybe it's where they see her ceiling compared to the others.
Surprised Bailey hasn't followed Mercedes and bounced out of WWE too. Seems like WWE just never give her the same support as they've given the other 3, 4 horsewomen. Wait, hold the fuck on. So can we do math here? Because Sasha was 1 of the 4 horsemen. She's gone, right? So that only leaves 3.
Yeah, he's saying that she won't get.
But so if Bailey won't get support of the other 3, who's the mystery 5th horsewoman?
She doesn't need it. It's one of those like I got $11 change and I had to split it 3 ways and everyone got 5. But what the fuck? Oh, the ref down. Monet gonna cheat to win. Monet.
Yeah, she's got the smirky of, oh, I don't know what happened.
Dun, 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 dun.
Sasha Banks blaming her like, you did this.
Right? The ref is down. The ref is down, folks. If you were just tuning in, we got Kyrie saying Sasha Banks. Oh, Kyrie just swinging. We also have Blake Christian and Willie Mack. Blake Christian springboard. Wow, springboard stomp.
Why?
What? They are on the ramp. Money everywhere. Monet on the floor. Wow, axe kick.
Literally and figuratively.
Right. That discourse over New Japan needing a women's division was so phony.
Hold on. You phony. You can't
You
sit there and
phony.
say, well, can you believe people used to say that they needed a women's division? I mean, it's ridiculous that they even said that. But can you believe that they said that? Like, you're
Right.
arguing both sides.
I think it's ridiculous. Or Mercedes looking under the apron.
Monet, get the tables.
Monet. Getting the tables out. And Blake Christian just poking the eye at Willie Mack, by the way, if you're curious.
And just eating a big ass.
Yeah,
boot.
eating a boot for it.
Which, by the way, and a high knee. And then a Glasgow kiss for Willie Mack. But this has been back and forth with the two of them.
That was awful. Those two kicks were terrible, bro.
For
Blake Christian just didn't even throw them in. It was just like toe touch.
Well, I don't.
Oh shit, dude.
Do the
Kyrie! All right.
Kyrie folded like a fucking lawn chair. Or sorry, Mercedes folded like a lawn chair. Kyrie folded with that one.
Kyrie throwing the Monet around.
Is this when you say the check bounced?
Your money not good here.
You don't come here anymore.
You're not allowed to do that. I don't know anymore.
I don't know. I mean,
no,
my wife's Asian. Fuck it. But so Kyrie right now in control, going up for the insane elbow.
I guess the referee was out. Where do you think he went?
He's been out for a hot minute. Does the ref need medical assistance? Oh, and she got those fucking boots up from a mile away on that elbow. That man popped her shoulder out and hit her in the jaw.
Mercedes Monet going to make Kyrie bankrupt. Okay, cha-ching.
No, that'll be what she does with New Japan of those.
Was it an ECW check?
Oh, and Kyrie gets the knees up as Mercedes goes for a top rope. Nothing.
Kyrie into a headlock to a bulldog.
Wait, did Mercedes botch the frog splash because she heard Conan's comments about Takeshita about doing the frog splash thing?
Right.
Like, wait, no. I'm not a lucha. I can't do it. Conan said, the law of the lucha says I can't do the frog splash. She's biting her.
Sasha biting?
Well, she's already bitten Jessica Havoc's entrance. She's already bitten.
Oh my god!
Sam Valkyrie's entrance. So
get the fuck out of here,
bro. She's one. If there's one thing she's good at, it's called biting. So.
Oh shit, Monet. No, she's up. This was what she tried to do before.
Oh, and she actually nailed it.
I don't like it. It's over. Look, I don't care what anyone says.
Mind is what they called it.
That was a 3.5-star match.
Yeah. I feel like if we would have paid or been paying more attention to Willie Mack and Blake Christian, they probably would have had the better. They've had the better match. I need to see a replay of that finisher though, because it's so.
I don't like it.
Over convoluted.
Over convoluted. I like it. I like that. Check bouncing around and bouncing around. I think Mercedes Monet lost tonight against. No, she just won. She's the champion.
Pirate Lady for the win.
But I think she will show up to AEW to defend the title, even if it's a one-off.
No. Against who? Who?
Pirate Lady for the win. Man.
She should have won.
The second ever IWGP Women's Champion.
Yeah, well, they've only had the division for and it looks like, and honestly, it looks like when you buy like one of the the little toy belts at like Walmart or whatever, like the little kids belts. So you feel like you have a title belt and everything. That's what that looks like. That doesn't look like a fucking championship belt.
Oh,
It looks like you bought like the toy version. Oh, goddamn! Did Willie Mack just plant Blake Christian? I thought he would have powerbombed that man through the ring for a 2 count.
So your new women's champion, she's celebrating. She got tears in her eyes. She wins. You know, she definitely playing up the heel, biting her opponent. But you're a new champion.
Show us the replay if it was the actual good finish.
I'm watching these fake tears are killing me, Smalls. Handshake, hand extended.
How is Kyrie acting better than the one that's actually acted in a fucking Star Wars show?
This man.
Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
I'm with you, homie. Oh, does this help and hurt Kyrie Sane? I don't think it matters for Kyrie. Kyrie's Kyrie.
Kyrie's WWE confirmed.
But everyone understands why this happened. New Japan's going to pay her big money, and she's name value. Sorry, Kyrie.
Oh, fuck off. Honestly, though, the fact that Kyrie's sitting there and she's putting the belt on her while sitting there dancing. Like, could you have somebody that's a Japanese women's wrestling icon?
There you go.
Literally just kiss ass more to the fucking Hulk Hogan of Japanese women's wrestling right now.
Wow.
Honestly, that's what she is.
Her the Hulk Hogan of Japanese. Wow.
Tell me I'm fucking wrong though, because
I don't even like her.
She's out here of just she's all about how can I get myself over. Doesn't work for me, brother. Cool. She's been here for a hot minute. She's instantly got to be champion, and she's sitting even you can't even just.
That's what they pay her for.
You can't even just be still while someone's putting the belt.
That's why they bring her in.
You have to what?
What? That's why they brought her in.
You can't even be still while you're putting the belts around her and everything. You got to do little swiggle and everything like that. You got to get the big E hips going.
I don't like this.
Stop doing that. Like
I don't like that.
Act like you've been there before. Act like this isn't just you living out your fucking little fantasy cosplay bullshit. We get you like Sailor Moon and everything. Fuck off, though. That doesn't mean you get to be the top person in Japan just because you used to wrestle in WWE.
Yeah, it does. Why wouldn't it? She signed a big fucking contract because she's working.
Right, I get that, but that doesn't.
Yeah, it does. She's the biggest fucking name there. I wouldn't.
But the talent doesn't match it. I feel that's the thing that bothers me is the talent doesn't match it.
No, I don't disagree with that. I mean, I think she's a very big. Like a lot of people are going to come out and be like, "That was a 4- and 5-star match." They tore it down. It was a great.
Dave Meltzer, get the fuck off of Sasha Banks' dick.
We got another match.
We got the best match. Hopefully,
it's Tanahashi.
Some actual, legitimate, credible Japanese wrestling going on right now with Okada versus Tanahashi. But no, to me, and this is not it's a hot take, just because she went to Japan and everything like that. We were here when she walked out of WWE. We were here when she was in WWE. Neither one of us, I really think, have championed Sasha Banks and have kind of always said she thinks way higher of herself than what actually she puts out there.
I believe that is the case. And I'm not saying that she sucks. I think she's talented in some ways, but she is not as good as she believes she is.
Right.
And I think that's fair. Tonight didn't blow me away. Yeah, the table spot was cool. I'll give her credit for that. But, I mean, she was pretty good tonight. We'll see what that means. But her promos.
Oh, my God.
What do you
Blake Christian just hits, I guess, a running V trigger onto Willie Mack as he had that man's head pinned through a steel chair. And holy shit, as you've already you've got beer cans getting thrown in the ring.
People love it. Blake Christian.
And there's a fan literally arms reach. Like you could flick that man. He's that close to Blake Christian, just flipping him off. And
that's so hard to just walk by like that and just like ignore it.
Well, when you get it all the time, I mean, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Touche.
Yeah, it's not a, oh my God, Sasha Banks is horrible, but it's one of those of you're having the first champion of that, I guess, division putting the belt on you, like you're getting your coronation moment, and you
Yeah.
still have to get yourself over. We got to do a little hip swiggle, and we've got to act like,
Oh, wait, you're mad about the hip swiggle? She's supposed
I'm just mad about the whole thing of she came out there just ripping off everybody else's fucking entrance. She didn't have a great match. She finally hit the finisher that she botched on her debut, and it was so still lackluster that they couldn't give us a replay of it.
They did not give us one replay of the finisher. I find that
Right.
quite amusing.
So, and honestly, is anyone going to disagree with me that Kyrie was the star of that match versus Mercedes?
I wouldn't. Like I said, I think Mercedes did all right. Like I'm not
saying
like
she didn't do all right, but I'm saying Kyrie did better.
Yeah.
Kyrie carried that match.
Maybe a slight nod to Kyrie. I don't know. I thought it was a well delivered match. I thought there was some moments I didn't love. Kyrie's a star. She's excellent. Mercedes not bad. Like I said, I'd give it 3.5 out of 5. But yeah,
I'm mad they made her bend the knee to fucking Mercedes. Honestly, personally.
What's that?
Oh yeah, they made. I said I'm mad that they made her essentially kind of bend the knee to Mercedes and everything. That they made her have to,
Yeah,
you know,
I
put
mean,
the belt on her and all of that.
Passing of the buck. I mean, at least, and again, I mean, I thought it was a bit of a weird spot, being how mad he was, right? Or how
right.
heated and how heelish it was. I'll be right
Absolutely. No, you're fine. Right now, I've got Tanahashi looking like what's the tag team there that they had in Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Because this man's got all of the bird feathers and I feel like American flag colors coming out. But we've also on GCW, we've got Nick effing Gage, Deathmatch Jesus, taking on Mike Bailey. I guess the indie darling right now. The man who's on any show and every show. We were here watching him on the J Cup. We were going to be here watching him at No Surrender, I believe, for Impact. But absolutely. So right now we've got two world heavyweight title matches going on right now. We've got Nick Gage versus Mike Bailey. We've got Tanahashi versus Okada. So give me your predictions, and I guess if you really want to, or in the comments if you're watching this, let me know how wrong I guess I am about Mercedes, because I'm sure I'm going to get some fanboys telling me how, I'm so out of depth and I don't know what I'm talking about. But let me know who you're taking, Tanahashi, Okada, or Nick Gage, Mike Bailey. I'm going, I think, both ways across the board. I think champs retain on this of Okada a little bit when it comes to Japan, and I get that Tanahashi's very much the ace of New Japan, but Okada's 100% of he's the John Cena, he's the running meme of LOL Okada wins 100%. As when he doesn't even get the full Rainmaker kind of entrance, he's just coming out here and the kind of gi set up there with all the money on it. He doesn't get the actual money raining down, I feel, so far at least. But I think Okada, it's who right now do we see outside of maybe Ospreay that really it seems like a very much a strong shift, a very clear strong competitor for Okada. And I'm not saying Tanahashi isn't a strong competitor, but is anyone picking Tanahashi to win the belt? Or do we just get Okada holding it until the end of time? I feel a little bit. They've already lost their now two biggest main competitors for Okada with Jay White and Kenny Omega. So, like I said, I think Ospreay is really their last hope. And as far as Mike Bailey versus Nick Gage, I get Mike Bailey, like I said, is he's on any show and every show. But I feel like whoever beats Nick Gage, especially at a GCW show, needs to come out with full security or have a very quick access to get the fuck out of the arena, because I know we joked about, well, if Roman wins in Montreal over Sammy, they might riot. I think undoubtedly, wherever Nick Gage loses, as long as it's at GCW, there's a good chance somebody's causing a riot, somebody's throwing something, somebody's getting swung on. Why? Okada has evolved over the last 2 years, 2 back-to-back G1 wins and winning the IWGP title. Right. How is that an involvement? When you've always been winning and you're already at least a 5-time, now I think 6-time IWGP champion. Well, where's the evolution? It's not like he this young upstart Okada of, can you imagine? He sat there and he broke out and he won the G1 back-to-back and he finally won the IWGP championship. Yeah, that would be stepping up or evolving and everything if he hadn't already done it 5 times beforehand. So if Gage loses in GCW, you know it's going to mean something. Yeah, 100%. Because right now, this man's struggling even to get through the mob just to get to the ring. Like I said, it's Deathmatch Jesus. The second coming. Apparently, I thought he would have had more teeth, though. But Nick Gage coming in the ring, and already the crowds lose their mind. Of Gage is literally like hemming this one guy up of like, I'm gonna fucking murder you if you don't get off me.
Right, let me go. Yeah, like, look, seriously, bro. That's not the guy
this
you want to
one dude is
grab.
like, all right, dude, get the fuck off me.
Yeah, it's not the guy you want to grab.
He's got to have his own little security guard. Like,
yeah, look, the dude is just trying to force himself into Nick Gage's life.
Let me love you. Let me love you.
So, folks, if a night where we covered Elimination Chamber and we've been on for 7 hours, know what we get at the 7-hour mark, Nick? 2 world title matches. Mike Speedball Bailey going up against Nick Gage, you know, Hardcore Jesus or Deathmatch Jesus,
I
as you
feel
call
like
him.
I need a Speedball to stay up for this shit.
And Okada and Tanahashi.
Seriously, this dude will not let Nick Gage go. He's literally walking down, and this guy's just holding him from behind.
Yeah, like, geez.
And the security guard's like, dude, get the fuck off him. Like, he's not going to spoon you. Quit trying to spoon Nick Gage.
Can you really see Mike Bailey being the champion of this company?
Like I said it before while you were on your little pause there of whoever beats Nick Gage, if it's not a gigantic moment and almost an earned moment, we talked about how there might be rioting in Montreal and everything of this 100% would be a riot of something's getting thrown. Whoever wins, you better fucking hightail it to the door. You better have a getaway van already running because you're hightailing it out of there. You're
Absolutely.
getting out of Dodge real quick.
Did they get rid of that guy? Did they yank him out? Oh, no, I think he's there.
Let me love you.
Let me love you. Get back here.
He's still right there. He's right at ringside, too. Of how much you want to bet either A, this man has had way too much to drink. That man's on all the vitamins. What look like Flintstone vitamins. I'll say that.
Oh, there you go.
And I almost wonder if he might try and run it in the ring just to hug this man, because I've never seen another grown man hug a wrestler who's walking to the ring of like he was almost dragging him with him of like, hold me.
He's the Tony Khan of wrestling fans.
Oh, that's rude.
Hug me. Hug me.
That Gage versus RSP feud from a couple years back was awesome. Fair enough.
Yes, it was. But Okada keeps getting better, and he keeps adding to his arsenal, and he is not slowing down, and he is in great shape.
Let me love you.
You gotta put your hand out, man.
You get it. You like Okada.
Nick trying to piss off all the advertisers. Now it's sponsored by both.
I was exercising. I was shooting
shake weight. Shake weight.
I was playing some craps.
Oh!
You never know what I was doing. But
Tanahashi down. Shake weight.
Exactly.
Nick Gage
Hashtag not
Okada.
sponsored. But no, Clinton was talking about how Okada's still stepping up and how, there's other challengers that could, that Okada still, I guess, kind of deserves this and isn't just the lull. Okada wins here, even though, because he's won 2 back-to-back G1s and he's won the IWGP championship that he's already done 5 times beforehand.
Is there any chance that Tanahashi or Okada are Canadian? Because then we could have a Canadian in every main event tonight. Just saying.
Well, I mean, Tanahashi's kind of got like the feathery hair and everything. I mean,
he's got hockey boy hair.
Yeah, he's got a flow. So 100%, I guess you get to claim Tanahashi there,
right? But Nick Gage and Speedball still has not kicked off yet. Little bit of pandering before we get started here, and Okada and Tanahashi going back and forth.
Right? Who you taking?
Okada and Nick Gage, I think, is the overwhelming favorites on both.
Yeah. I think that's a give me there. That's a
man. Speedball's too squeaky clean. He has all his teeth. They're straight.
He has all his teeth?
Like,
that's a fucking comment? That's a critique? He
I
doesn't have mouth now, so he can't wait to be GCW champion?
He's putting a mouth guard in, dude. Come on. He's fighting Nick Gage with a mouth guard.
Well, at least Nick Gage isn't fighting him with iron handcuffs on, so. Hey, you mentioned his fucking teeth. Fuck off.
I did not mention his. Bailey's leaving.
He has to have them to mention them. So,
yo, did Bailey say no?
Wait, what?
Bailey left.
What the fuck?
Tawny also doesn't have his front teeth anymore, just like a hockey player. There you go. There you go.
There, see? Everybody's just helping you get Tanahashi.
Right? It's official like a referee whistle. Let's go.
Right. That's my line. Saying Okada loses. You are in the vast minority there, sir. Is thinking that Okada loses.
Mike Bailey is back.
Damien agrees with me. Okada is the John Cena of New Japan Pro Wrestling. 100%.
I like that analogy.
That's what it is. It's low. It was low Cena wins. Now it's low Okada wins.
Okada always looks confused.
I would be too if I was just booked to win every match. Like, you mean I win everything?
I win again.
I win again. Like, I don't take a loss. I don't take a move. I don't take a bump. I win everything. I'm untouchable.
Tawny also has his
Japanese Superman is Kazuchika Okada. He's even got the little coif too. So
I think Suzuki's, IWGP World Title days are past him.
A little bit
maybe.
Yeah, it's almost looking like a little bit, and I hate to look at it this way, but it's almost looking like his IWGP or his New Japan days are past him.
Getting there. Yeah, he's been on a bit.
We got the breakup of Suzuki gone. We're seeing Suzuki kind of slide a little bit down the card, doing much more stuff in America and everything. And maybe I don't want to say he might be out the door, but it might lean that way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
it's Okada doing his version of LA Knight.
I'm not going to touch that with a 10-foot pole because I like being on YouTube.
Get out of here with a mouthpiece, Mike. Terry Funk ain't wearing no mouthpiece. I like it, David.
Right.
Jay Briscoe. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's one of the best ever. Terry Funk ain't wearing no mouthpiece.
Every promo from Jay Briscoe was fantastic.
Now
even the ones from Mark.
Yeah, no, true. Mark's funny as shit. Woodsy.
As Cannonball from Tanahashi onto Okada for a 2 count.
Where the hell are you compared to me?
What?
Okay, there you go.
I'm here. How are you? What?
I'm good. How are you? Is there anyone Is there anyone on the New Japan roster that can take the belt from Okada?
Ospreay.
I like Osprey as a show.
That's the only one, though, I feel. Because
Jay White gone.
They've exiled Jay White.
Mhm.
Jay White's gone. You lost Kenny a while ago.
What about someone like Tama Tonga if he stays?
Keyword, if he stays. That's the thing, is at this point,
True.
all of your top talent's getting picked apart.
Right.
You're getting poached. So you have to rely, and unfortunately, you haven't built up any young talent or anything, because even Kenta is a bit of a stretch to win the IWGP title. Dave Finlay, who we saw attack Jay White after the end of Kingston match, would be a far stretch to win the IWGP. So you have to rely on your already long in the tooth, your Macho Man Hulk Hogan here of Tanahashi and Okada.
Cross body from the top to the floor. Tanahashi taking out Okada, and Gage and Speedball haven't touched each other yet. 8 minutes. Like at this rate, we're going to be here for the 8-hour mark.
No, we won't be. You might be. I won't be. You might be. I won't be.
I might. Yeah, right.
But is Okada legit hurt? Because this man's still grubbing at the back of his head. But do you get what I'm saying? Of it, it feels like New Japan still has to rely on guys that they've had at the top for a while already. Of Tanahashi, Okada. Where's Naito?
Where is Naito?
Where's Osprey?
Hey,
they have guys that they've been building up, and then they somehow always kind of manage to curb them before they reach the top. So we have to rely on this select group that's always been at the top of the card. The Macho Mans and the Hulk Hogans, I feel.
This question makes me laugh because your answer is going to be Okada, because Okada always wins.
Exactly. Lol Okada. Well, no. It ends in a no contest because you can't have, when you have Lol Okada wins versus Deathmatch Jesus, nobody wins.
Right.
Or maybe we get the Effie and the Bussy rule and everything like that of, everybody wins.
Andrade
except
versus
for still Charles Mason.
Right. Andrade versus Okada. Okada always wins.
Yeah.
Right.
No, unfortunately, Okada wins. The only kryptonite to Okada was Kenny Omega.
Fair enough.
Jay White, they're both gone. So
who does Kenny Omega defend that belt against next? Kenta?
Eddie.
Eddie. I like it. Oh,
I know, because he'll fucking job to Kenny, because Kenny's got to get his rocks off. Oh,
who will bleed first?
Gage
or Bailey? Gage.
I'm amazed Gage isn't already bleeding.
Yeah, Gage just hit a neck breaker. I was surprised.
Shout out chick that's at the ringside there in the shortest of dresses right now. And a pig hat Mario too. Whatever the fuck that guy's name is.
I'm waiting for the hugger to show back up, dude.
Right. Let me love you. I will get him for you.
Don't
you touch my Nick Gage. That security guard probably just strangled that man in the back right now.
Right?
You son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch.
Elbow drop from Okada. He hit the Uncle Howdy elbow drop. He missed that by a fucking couple feet there.
Mm-hmm. Gage looks
like. See, you can tell that. You can see this woman right there.
Just, how do I get on camera?
All of the skimpiest of outfits.
She went looking for a husband tonight.
And Nick Gage is your option? Fuck off. Aiming low, sweetheart. Aiming low.
He's happily in love, for the record. I don't know. I might have made that up. Mike Bailey smashing him onto a door, though.
Don't do that to Nick Gage.
Oh, that sucked a lot. Did you see that?
That missed a lot. I was going to say, that's the door off of Nick Gage's house. Don't do that.
Bailey just looked at the crowd like, what the fuck?
My bad.
Dude, he was literally like, oh, that wasn't right.
Right.
Oh, well, let's try this again. Now he's a table.
With the bare foot.
Wow. That's not what they meant when they said build your own table. Be your own table. Yes, Nick Gage is happily married. Well, happily married.
To
Hokuleo.
He's married to Hikuleo. I was like, to a dog, to a cat.
No.
Please tell me it's a person. All I need to know is it's a person.
Yes, it is.
There we go. Okay, fair enough. But what about Hikuleo? No, he's not beating Okada.
Why not? Hikuleo's a beast. No?
He's still a little bit of a young boy. Pause.
He's a beastie young boy.
You gotta fight for your right to be Okada.
All right, so if you guys are keeping track at home, we got Okada.
Bridging suplex. 2 count, 2 count.
Oh, wow.
That elbow is very much getting messed up right now on Nick Gage. I think after that kind of botched door spot, he's just like, ah, shit.
He just, it was one of those ones that suck where it just peels off like the first 3 layers of skin. Oh, what the fuck you do?
No, it's one of those, if it's not like a devastating thing ever, as we get a switchblade.
It just stings for the rest of the match.
Or a sling blade, sorry. Yeah, well, it's like when you bang your shit off of something.
Right.
It's not like crippling, but it's just like, ah, shit. Like it just hurts. Splash! Tanahashi!
It's always bothered me how quick New Japan was to separate NATO from the title when they came back from the shutdown in 2020.
Yup.
Fair enough.
As much as everybody bitches about Drew getting screwed because of the 2020 situation and everything like that in the Thunderdome era, Tetsuya Naito got fucked hard with that whole situation. That's that man who was IWGP IC title holder and heavyweight title holder, and it was the culmination of a year plus long storyline at that point. And they're just like, no thanks. Well, you didn't draw a dime. Well, there wasn't a dime to be drawn, but you can have that. You can sit your ass back there. Bailey with a 2 count.
Dose. So we got all 4 men down in 2 matches, 2 championships on the line. All 4 men are down. If you're here, you know how to, you can make a prediction.
Do it by now. It's almost 2:30 in the morning. I ain't telling you what to do at this point. You don't know by now. You ain't never gonna learn. So be a friend, tell a friend. Let us know if you. Again, I still want to leave us a comment after this video if you made it all the way through this whole video.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't even know if I'm in the video, and I don't even know if I can do that.
Right? Give us a rating out of 10. I mean, and break it up into 2 halves.
Break it up into segments. Well, through the first 2 hours, you were great. Third
The
hour,
last half an hour, we
fourth
weren't
hour,
sure.
you just hit your stride. 5th hour, you just went off the rails. 6th, 7th hour, you just fucking out to pasture.
Right. That 7th hour, we weren't sure.
That 7th hour went hard.
Right.
Oh, Bailey with a head kick to Gage as we were getting elbows and chops between Okada and Tanahashi.
Yeah. Yeah.
Standing shooting star press.
Holy shit.
2 count, 2 count, 2 count.
Wow. Nick Gage in there with Mike Bailey. Who grabbing his chest like it don't feel comfortable.
Well, this is Danielson versus the guy that's out in front of the 7-Eleven every night.
That's dude shit, man. He's like, it worked before. I'm just gonna make fun of everybody.
No, just tell me I'm wrong.
Listen, I'm not. It's Jesus. Come on now.
Jesus, right? Well, I think Jesus can take a joke. So,
whoa, spine buster. Arn Anderson would be proud right now. Probably not.
No, no. Oh, I was about to say something. Oh. And it involves,
Dude. The height on that drop. Sorry. Okada with a huge drop kick. That vertical leap is huge.
And then a running knee from Nick Gage on a Mike Bailey.
I have a friend who hates Drew McIntyre. His name's CJ. And thinks No, I think McIntyre deserves a run in front of an audience. Sometime.
Yeah. Still, worst WWE champion of all time is still Big Daddy Cool Kevin Nash.
Right.
There's even graphs to point it out, and he's admitted to it.
Oh, Tanahashi striking him on the face. Matches are incredible. Damien's still happy, man. Listen, I'll give Damien credit because I feel like for 7 hours he's been in a phenomenal fucking mood.
Well, that's what happens when you smoke the opium.
You guys are at 10. Thank you, Dave. Thank you. An exhausted 10.
Gonna sleep for 10 hours. Yes.
No one's gonna hear from me pre 3 p.m. tomorrow.
Hey, we'll be here for XFL at 3 p.m. We'll get CJ to cover the Battlehawks there, St. Louis.
CJ, where are you?
Right.
He's in bed snoring.
Well, wake the fuck up, asshole.
You're covering
Hey, guess what? You got a job tomorrow. You're covering the XFL live.
Oh, roll up!
You can be on scene. Roll up.
Wow, I feel like the ref had to like hold back a little on that 3. It was close.
For half a second there, I thought Nick Gage was about to hit a jackhammer, and I was about to make a lot of offensive jokes.
Nick Gage managing to chew his gum while all this is happening. Good for him. Who's champ? Swagger.
It's dumb.
Del Rio, I didn't like at all. Swagger was awful, dude.
Yes, both of those were awful.
Swagger was really bad.
I would say Del Rio was worse, honestly.
Oh.
I just personally, and I know it might be a little bit of revisionist history.
Over
after the fact that Okada wins, and we've got Bailey in an armbar.
No, Nick Gage in an armbar. I love watching professional wrestling, so addicted, and I love it. Welcome to our lives.
If your addiction lasts longer than 8 hours, please seek medical attention.
Dude, we're coming in at the wire. We need this Bailey fucking Gage shit to tie up real quick.
Right, or just roll up 1, 2. You fucking
there it is. No,
Nick. Where's the hugger?
Okada and Tanahashi are still down, folks. If you did watch New Japan tonight, you can
God bless you.
Give us a rating out of 10. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna watch this back tomorrow and be like, oh my god, I'm gonna feel like the guys with the hangover watching the fucking flipping through pictures.
I don't even want. Oh yeah, I just
nope.
Words, things ran out.
Unscripted, uncensored, live, all the time, folks. And Tanahashi getting carried out. They do the dramatics in Japan. Like if you lose, you damn near died to lose.
Yeah. Well, but see, that's when it works out well. And it's granted, it was honestly a bit literal and everything when you had Ospreay versus Omega heading into Wrestle Kingdom 17 to where you had Ospreay hit the hidden blade on Ibushi, and that's another person that New Japan lost who could have taken the IWGP title off. Is Ibushi.
Yeah.
But to where that man literally got his fucking skull cracked by Ospreay. But
we're getting a 4 on it. Oh, Mike Bailey asking Gage to lay him in.
Well, he's got a mouthpiece. He won't lose no teeth.
Oh, that's a good one. Great collie.
Yeah, but no one expected anything good out of him. So
so it's okay.
Right. If I expect shit and I get shit, I'm not disappointed. If I expect greatness and I get shit, then I'm disappointed.
Fair enough. Oh. Backflip Meteora onto the
Mike Bailey with the GCW championship to wrap all of this clusterfuck, this what the fuck of a night. Mortal Kombat.
Bailey landing a big kick.
1, 2, Two count. Oh, I saw like a camera guy move, and I was like, "Is this man about to hold like Nick Gage is like down or something?"
Right?
We're gonna get a screw job. We didn't get a Montreal screw job. We're gonna get a GCW screw job.
We're getting a Wrasslin for Life screw job.
Hold the fuck on that. What?
Wait,
There's only
what?
4 of us here, and I don't want to be in no screw job. What?
Anyway, Okada's got a mic. Oh, wait. What did he say? Nick Gage getting kicked in the tummy. Yeah. Oh my God. Mike Bailey plants a super kick, and I feel like Nick Gage ate it.
He might be like down.
Down.
We're going down, baby. And those street Range Rover, street fever, baby. Pop ready to let it go.
I can't handle this anymore.
I couldn't handle this 2 hours ago. So the rails have been gone.
Listen, we advertised New Japan and it's still on. So what do you want from me? 7 out of 10.
Is that how many hours we're going? 7 out of 10?
7 to 10. There's still 20 people hanging out with us at God time in the morning.
Well, and God knows what hours. They all live on the West Coast. They're all this is midnight right now for them.
Bailey 1, 2. Big kick
As
out.
soon as you said Bailey won, I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. Look down for 10 seconds, and Mike Bailey just won the GCW World Heavyweight Championship.
I'm excited for No Surrender. Don't even talk about those.
Listen, I've already almost gotten slapped by this man for mentioning covering the Daytona 500 tomorrow, XFL, that. We don't need to start talking about shows that are later in the week, next month, next week, what have you.
At this rate, the XFL will start. We'll still be here, so we'll just keep going.
All right, so this is now officially turned into Brunch with the Boys. What, 3, 4 at this point?
Like honestly, like, can I go get some bacon and eggs? I'll be right back. Wait, Monet.
No fucking way.
Monet versus that's who's gonna take the belt from Okada.
No, see, like I said, Hulk Hogan, hot dogging and grandstanding out here for no fucking reason.
She's the big name in the company. It's her and Okada.
This is Hulk Hogan after WrestleMania 9 in fucking Caesar's Palace of coming out here.
I'll take you from here, brother.
Right, exactly. Tell me what the fuck. This isn't that. I'm sorry, Kazuchika Okada. I don't think they heard you well enough. Let me come out here and explain to the fine people here what you said, because I'm the Monet around here.
By the way, Nick Gage lands a pile driver on the apron and pulls out a door from under the ring.
We're getting a fucking
shoving his ass in people's face.
R-Truth Carmella dance break, I felt like right there.
So we got the 2 champions, Okada.
Well, Okada was swiveling the hips. I was like, we're getting a dance break. Megan, stop. Megan, stop.
Is he not a heel anymore?
I mean, you have to give a shit about a heel, right? So
I'm so confused.
And so is everybody.
It's
no one knows what this means, but it's provocative. It gets the people going.
Oh, look at Nick! Look, dude, he's got a table set up with the old wicker chairs.
Just explaining why he's still here. Just try to coerce us. I'm in Central. I work nights, so nights are my daytime. Cool. Well, I don't. I work early mornings normally. So this is shortly around when I'd be going to work if this wasn't the weekend.
Really? Okay. I feel whoa. All right. I think that's how we're going to go off the air.
Well, again, hot dogging and grandstanding. We end the IWGP champion just won, and he's holding his title, and we get her fucking music playing, and she's sitting there. Whoop-de-fucking-doo, Basil.
Can you do that again? Oh, my God. That's amazing. Oh, look, they're helping him. Look at the bedroom setup they got going on. And Bailey just struggling.
That's his house.
Look at the wicker.
Do that. Don't do that to his house.
these fucking chairs made out of toothpicks.
Fucking macrame chairs here.
All right, folks. So just when you thought the wrestling was done, we are still watching Mike Bailey and Nick Gage beat.
I've still got Okada and Mercedes Moné celebrating her music.
I've moved on.
We should have a long time ago.
So this is Hulk Hogan going down main, through Disney on the back of the convertible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is all that's missing right now is like Gato just grabbing a hold of her leg like Dixie Carter on Hogan.
Oh, all right. Man reaches down and like grab my finger. Okay, he's alive.
Oh no, don't pull
that
it.
He did it. He fucking
you ruined Nick Gage's house. Where will he live now?
Look at the chairs everywhere. Look at this. A fall away slam.
God damn. I say joking, but fall away slam through 2 doors, through
6
2
chairs
that I think the doors were stiffer than the chairs. Why? But
and we still have Okada and Mercedes in the ring celebrating, by the way. So on a night where Sami Zayn takes on Roman in an emotional match, a crazy night, Austin Theory retains his title. Okada retains his title. Sasha Banks wins a title. Dude, I'm exhausted. No, I'm just kidding.
I've been exhausted, my guy.
You're doing good, though. Testicular claw.
What the fuck?
Pause. Where did we get that
I'm
from?
gonna get slapped out here. I'm sitting there screaming at 3 o'clock in the morning, and you're just out there testicular claw. What the fuck? You keep your hands to yourself, sir. 6 feet. 6 feet.
Right. Gage lost his.
Right.
No,
Is there a bridge nearby that he can live under? Like a hobbit or like a troll?
This guy's gonna get shot.
What the fuck?
Just picking a fight with the craziest guy in the world.
So you want me to get shot?
No, I said you're running the risk of By the way, I guess is there no rope break? I guess not. There's no real rule.
It's GCW. Does anyone know the rules?
He was grabbing the rope.
GCW is the whose line is it anyway of professional wrestling. Of the matches are made up and the rules don't matter.
That is brilliant. I appreciate that a lot.
100%. Oh! On a Gage, and Bailey lands straight clean on his feet.
Gage just went down like, wow. All right.
I'm glad that New Japan felt we needed to watch everyone file out.
Yeah, I don't understand. I guess they went off the air early. Like they were like,
it makes up. Well, no, it makes up for that blur that they had for a whole half hour of like, wait, WWE's doing some cool shit. We can't compete with that.
Can you believe they actually held off? I mean, I'm shocked. They
should have, because we would have been in bed by now.
Yeah, probably. Bailey missing Bailey's thrown out a set of knees, missed this one and gets spiked.
Spike pile driver. Followed by another spike pile driver.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, come on, man. He's still not done.
1, 2, 3. Hallelujah. Praise, I guess, Deathmatch Jesus, that this night is over. Finally. Catch you on the flip side, folks.
All right, folks. Real quick.
Give us a rating. Fuck off with the shows.
We got
if you're here, give us a rating. All of that. Piss off.
So, yeah, folks. Holy shit. What a night. Nick Gage wins. New Japan's filing out. Sammy does not take the belt from Roman. We are now heading.
Why do I need to see that there's 5 people still hanging around at New Japan right now?
Nick Gage is going to do a promo. Shit. No, I'm leaving. I don't care.
No, bye. No, good night. Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. Give us a rating.
Ribbit.
I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, folks. That's all what he had to say.
I love you.
can't find the button. Yeah, folks.
I've lost my mind.
We will not be here tomorrow. I don't
We
think.
we were already here today. There is no tomorrow. We'll be here tomorrow for Monday Night Raw because it's Sunday now. So we will be here tomorrow. We won't be here later today.
I'm trying to figure out who Nick Gage is calling out. But anyway, folks,
don't worry.
We will be back.
You can't hear it.
All week long. Revolution is coming. We got so much more of these
10,
streams.
9, 10.
There you
10.
go. Yeah, buddy. Thank you, Christopher. He already did his thing, didn't he? All right, folks. See you on the flip side. Monday night. Come on back. We're going to kill it. And thank you very much.
Later.
Bye.